She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and a string jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better prove that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and she might
just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and she might
just come for you. She's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake. She will swallow you whole, boy, you know in your control by a sweetheart criminal. Never thought that she's a
itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter.
You should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer.
Yeah, she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and she might
just come for.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling
the time, cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. You make it go away. You make it.
Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it, see what I see in it, I'm typical, messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go, oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control, bittersweet melody, when I dance on your floor, cause I know what you don't, it is me. Boy, got so hot, I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Push me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh, no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your floor, cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave and I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed, cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How to feel it when you're something? How does it feel to breathe when
Meeting up at 7, you'll be taking over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Nah. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my true love that I've been craving. Let me in now, don't be shy. We can be a summer story where dreams and reality collide. Are we back to the start? I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try. Meeting up at 7, you'll be taking over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about you and me. I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my head. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my what you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my I don't wanna let you go, I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Your fingers on me slow, 'cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. All the pain, all the hurt, all the lessons I have learned. I am stronger now, I won't let me down, no.
All right, hello, 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 everybody. How are you all? Good to see you this early evening. I figured let's take a slot while we got a slot. So, how is everybody? How was everyone's weekend? Hello, my girl. How are you?
I don't, I don't think I have ever gotten ready for a live that quickly in my life.
Oh,
Like, I was just glad that I was wearing slippers because I would have slipped. Because I was trying to dance as I'm like trying to like run through the house on a broken knee. And my
I can
day
see that. I don't know
consisted
why.
of babies, puppies, and spilt coffee twice
Oh,
everywhere.
goodness. Of course. My
So,
goodness. My
yeah.
goodness.
So that's been my
Mm-mm.
day.
Well, I mean, fun at the same time because, yeah, babies and puppies. I mean, hello. Who doesn't love that? I mean, you know? So,
I'm just glad that he's feeling better.
yeah. Oh, that's good. Good. I was just about to ask how he is feeling.
Yeah,
How's he
he's
been doing?
feeling a lot better. He's feeling a lot better. And it's just those things that you don't. I've never owned a dog before, so I never thought about their probiotic health. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
very, a very dirty lesson learned the hard way.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
So,
Um, it's just like raising a kid. You know what I mean?
oh,
It's you know.
I'm telling you,
Learn.
I understand why my parents would always say no to animals as a kid. Because getting a
Yeah.
puppy, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm doing both at the same time. So it's like, I just, that's why I'm laughing at, I laugh at BJ because it's like, bitch, you're middle aged having a baby. You know what I mean? And you can barely run your household as it is. Like,
Right.
it just,
Yeah.
the amount of, there's not going to be enough hours in her day to live stream. I can guarantee you that.
No, I mean, she's already letting it interrupt her life. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
I've heard her say like, she'll be 8 months pregnant when she goes to court. Well,
That's your fault.
that's your fault. I mean, like honestly, you know what I mean? Like I mean, I've just been hearing a lot of pregnancy, um,
Excuses?
excuse. Yes, right. You know, like it kind of sort of it somehow overrides everything that's been going on. Well, I'm sorry, it just doesn't. You know, she's still the same person that she is, and she's still done the shitty things that she's done, and it's still affecting her life, and she just doesn't seem to learn from it. So I don't know. Nobody can do that. Nobody's responsible for any of that but her. Like,
I
I
wouldn't
don't
keep
know.
poking the bear if I was her.
No, I wouldn't either. And I mean, I will say, um, I mean, I don't agree with any of this court stuff. I really, really don't. Um, but I understand why it's happening, especially to certain people. Um, I just do. I mean, I can see both sides. Absolutely. I don't. I would never put myself in that position to um, have to go to a court. You know what I mean? I don't know. And if I thought that I did, well, I would just stop watching that person or stop talking about it or something. You know what I mean? I just I don't know. It's it's a wonder.
She needs it to get content.
Right. Yeah, I think that too. And but on the other hand, like she doesn't even give herself a chance to do it differently and see how it goes. Will she lose viewers? Maybe. Will she lose subs even? Maybe. But if she keeps going, doing what she wants to do and believing in what she's doing, when it doesn't have to do with any drama, um, she might find herself doing a little bit better in a little while. I don't know. But she doesn't even seem to care about giving herself the chance to do something different because she will um, title her lives Sebastian Rogers or something or whatever. And I mean, the first thing that she starts with is all the drama. You know, I just she doesn't want to be a drama channel. Well, then don't start with that. You know, I
Miss
just
Upper Miss Upper Thigh says, "Sorry, at this point, I don't give a f." what happens to her family, and there's a lot of people out here that feel that way, and I understand why.
Me
You
too.
can't can sit there continuously poke and poke and poke and say the most vile shit, then delete it and go, oh, it didn't happen. But you try to you can't control us, you can't gaslight us, you can't
Right.
manipulate us,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
we know what
Yeah.
we heard, we know what we see, at
Right.
least based on what you do on here. So so I figure if you're gonna dish it out, you have to be adult enough to fucking take the hits back,
Absolutely.
and quit taking shit out of context and spinning it to play victim, because you look
Right.
fucking stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, it's funny, like when you watch people like Brittany, because and she has no problem doing it herself. No problem. We didn't hear her complaining about, oh, geez, I went to court today and, I tried to get an RO on Cletus without even letting him know, doing it behind his back. You know what I mean? I just, uh, poor me, poor me. Like, what? No, 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 girl. You started playing this game first
Hmm.
when it comes to doing things legally, doing things, you know what I mean? Like she really started that first. Not that she was the first in this community to ever go through the court systems. No, but the people that she has now coming at her or talking about her or pointing out all her brush, she's the one, like, for most of them, she's the one that started targeting them first. Like, I don't
Hmm.
understand it. I don't understand it.
That's the part that's mind-boggling, because Clue has told her, I'm not going to give you attention. Quit talking about me, or
Mhm.
you're not going to like it.
Right.
She said it 5 times,
Yeah.
and she just had to keep coming and hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting, and now she's getting hit back. And
Right.
you think you won by getting Clue off, but she was already heading that way in the first place. And
Right.
anybody who knows Clue knows you ain't gonna fucking keep her down. You can't
Right.
keep her down, and you
Exactly.
won't shut her up.
Exactly. And it's not like Brittany doesn't know what she's going up against. She knows who Clue is. She knows Clue is very feisty. Let's put it that way. She's very, very feisty. She don't give a shit. She's gonna tell you what she fucking thinks, and if you don't like it, well, too fucking bad, pretty much, right? And I mean, that's great for her to be that way. Absolutely, she stands up for herself. She doesn't take no shit. I mean, that's good for her. Absolutely. Um, so it's not like BJ doesn't know what she's putting herself up against. Um, Now when it comes like to Julie, what is also what does she expect? I'm sorry, but she's like, oh yeah, Julie's been coming after me for a year, and now the I think I'm pretty sure that I listened to you go at Julie pretty hard. So, you know, fuck you,
There's
play
way
the game.
there's way worse foul mouths on this platform other than Clue. That was a direct fucking takedown.
Very true. Very, very true.
So
Absolutely. Absolutely. And
I'll
we're
leave
all
it at
about
that.
people speaking their minds and speaking their truth and and not conforming to something that they don't believe in. That's Clue in a book in a freaking, a whole thumbnail is just Clue, just that. You know what I mean? She is that person that we all say that everybody should be, you know? Now, does she do it? She's a little more rock and roll than other people, when the way that she presents herself, and that's absolutely fine. It's not like people don't know.
When
It's
she
just,
says that she will rock out in her bathing suit on a live, she'll fucking do it.
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. Excuse me, guys. So yes, welcome in the big bushes. Thank you so much, Trisha, for sending everyone over here. I appreciate that. Come on in, you guys. Come on in. We are extremely early, so happy to see some different names that we don't get to see at night so much. And so I appreciate I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out.
Had me
We are,
looking like a Saturday morning cartoon running around this house trying to get ready in 20 minutes.
oh, sorry.
I'm just giving you
That
shit.
that's just me though. That's just, I mean, honestly, I keep you on your toes. There we go. So, okay, so I have been talking to you guys about hidden true crimes, her family legal woes, and that I have been wanting to be able to get to this, except for that over here too, the drama kind of takes over sometimes. Just drama takes over. Although this is drama in itself, but it's real life, kind of real life shit. And while I was watching this, I was literally blown away. And I thought that it would be amazing to go over and review Toasty because, and she's over on Rumble, and this is where we're going to be streaming this one, or reviewing this one. Sorry. I like watching her because like she is very knowledgeable about like the legal jargon and all the blah 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 blah. And if you look on the site on this the right side of this legal paper, you'll see like the blue. That's all that's all Toasty. She puts in like notes and I like that because I mean I'm not up on all the legal jargon. I read papers and I'm like, what did I just read? Like, because I mean it's just so everything kind of jumbles together sometimes. So I wanted to definitely go over this and have a listen because this is absolutely crazy. Okay, so these legal woes here include Lauren's father, who is Jameis Johnson, Lauren's brother, Pace Johnson, which is one of her attorneys, Lauren's other brother, Adrian Johnson, Lauren's stepmother, Karen Salas, Lauren's sister-in-law, Stephanie Johnson,
Holy crap.
Lauren's other sister-in-law, Stacy Roberts, and let me see if I can put this, turn that up. Okay, so we can reach right to the bottom. Lauren's other attorney, that Daston guy, Daston Doe, is who was also facing 6 felony charges in another case. And somebody who is, Tatum Jorgensen, assistant to one of Lauren's attorneys.
Can you say that again? What name was that? What was that last name?
Tatum Jorgensen.
The way you said it the other time, it was really cute. So I don't know.
Jorgensen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Because like, in Dutch, I have, Dutch family somewhere. But in Dutch, the first part of that, you take off the SEN on the end. And it's Jorgen is the name is Jorgen. Yep. So I just kind of read it.
Dutch.
So this is it. This is literally insane, you guys. So we're going to just jump right into this. I do have it sped up. So please let me know if it is too fast. Toasty is usually a little bit of a slower talker, so I hope it's okay so that we can get through this. It took Toasty 3 hours to go through all of this. So we're going to listen and we're going to have questions and our mouths are probably going to drop down a little bit, right? The jaws are going to be hanging sometimes because this is crazy shit, you guys. This is honestly crazy shit. Before we start, thank you so much, Sherry, for the super chat that you sent. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. And Zena, a member for 28 months. Sherry, a member for 13 months. Glitter is Forever, a member for 4 months. And FarQ2. Oh, there's my drink. It's okay, it's got a lid. And FarQ2, a member for 7 months. So awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate that. If you've been here for a while, make sure you check your milestones. It's a new month, so You might have one. You might have one. So, okay. So I am actually going to just give me a second here so that I can actually crop this because we don't need to see the chat really. And I want you guys, I want you guys to be able to see these court papers up as close as possible. Okay, I'll make that a little bit bigger. All right, there we go. That should be a little bit bigger for you guys so that you can see it a bit better. Hey, sis, you should have been, oh, it doesn't, a detective. Okay, it didn't show the whole name. Your name's so long, it went a ... at the end. It didn't show me the whole thing. So anyways, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Meg, how are you? Good to see you. Crispy Treat, Christmas Bertha. Good to see you. Good to see you. My girl Glitter is forever. Strange Stories. Hello, hello. Love Louie. Good to see you. Hey, Zen. Victoria. So many of you guys. Hey, Pam. Perfectly Me. Trisha, of course, and all her bushes. Rocky Lennon. Bushes, of course. We are the backwoods. Just come on in and hang out with us. Just come on in and hang out with us.
We're the backwoods babes.
Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. I was like, remember when with the bushes, I'm like, usually like, we're the backwoods, so you can come around and let your bushes air out. And you're like, no. No. None of that.
No, we keep our legs crossed around here.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways, so let's just get right into it. And thank you for being with us tonight. Here we go. Thank you, Toasty, for doing this. And I'm sure she definitely won't mind us going over this. So here we go, you guys. Let's get started because there is a lot. So here we go.
Thursday. Wow, this week went so fast. Oh my goodness gracious. What's up, everyone? We got some interesting stuff to look at tonight. Quite interesting. So just right off the bat, so my dog has a toy that's kind of, anyway, he likes to bang it against the side of my desk. So if you hear knocking, it's probably my dog. So FYI. How's everybody doing tonight? What about that person that said methodical? Yeah. So that was somebody that I don't think I ever reviewed her, but I think I reviewed her like one time because she did this stream where she just started going off on me for whatever reason. And I was like, okay, this is pretty funny. And then I think I reviewed it and just laughed. And she's, well, I'll just say that not the brightest crayon on the box because then she was like calling me things that she thought were, that's not an insult, but I'll take it. She was arguing with, oh yes, yeah, interesting that I've seen in a while, but credit goes to Hella, the link to her. So I found these things because she posted the links. So very much appreciate it. So if you guys remember, a couple of months ago, I reviewed some court documents where you have John, who was basically being outed in a court document where the allegation was that he was like purposely, or they were, I think the word they used was willfully or knowingly giving wrong psych eval examination results, where it was skewed in such a way, according to them, where it was almost like it was like in favor of giving these serial sex offenders, these violent sex offenders, you remember Truth and Karma, yeah, these like serial violent sex offenders, less time and more time with a therapist than in jail and less punishment so they can get back on the street faster. And it was really bizarre, the things that he was saying. And we went through how he was using the wrong testing for the wrong situation. And it was very much skewing the number.
Okay, I don't know if you guys are like, really tuning in right here now because like this is, I didn't hear this part of this. I don't wonder how it's connected. Like, ooh, girl. Anyways, trigger warning. Let me actually do a couple of things here. I will put my copyright up over top of that. And I also will find my trigger warning and I'll put that up as well. Just because the way that this is starting out is a little bit, could be touching for some people. So here we go. We 971. Welcome in. You forgot I was special. I am special. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Look at you, number 2. You got the little crown beside you. You are my top fan, number 2. Awesome. I love it. Keep it up. Good to see you here. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
the numbers? Right, exactly. You guys remember. So then, sometime after that, we went over the court documents
Hey,
where
Becky.
one of Lauren's attorneys, Destin Deo, who has gone by multiple different names, and he is facing currently 6 felony charges in a completely separate case. Okay. Hey, The Rock, good to see you. Hey, Gray One. Hey, Patricia. Good to see you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. And so we went over that, of course. And then there were like people going around saying, "Oh, well, did you know that Lauren's dad XYZ? Did you know that Lauren's brother is her attorney?" And then Lawrence, went on camera in that 9-hour live stream saying, "Oh,
This is
he's not my
all-
attorney." That was something else that the trolls were saying, but he's
This is all so just manipulation. Like it's just unbelievable. And you guys might remember the name that Dastin Doe is the one that was apparently helping Lauren, I believe, with the ROs and all that stuff that she had with Christina at the crime con and all that kind of stuff. I believe that he was the lawyer, supposedly, that was taking care of it. I remember that name from that, I believe. Also, her brother, and his name is Pace Johnson. So yeah, it's fucking shady shit, man. It's crazy. And of course, when things like this happen, there are people who suffered from their fucking greediness and all that kind of crap. So yeah, it's but yeah, all right, here we go.
but he's definitely not my attorney. And then later, he's suddenly her attorney. And had been this whole time, right? And we're just seeing more and more layers. Well, this is something else that happened. So, gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Okay, so let's just start at the beginning. So there is this guy named Max Barber. So we're gonna call him Mr. Barber for short, okay? Max Barber is currently suing all of these people that you see on the screen. So it's Max Barber v. all of these people. And it includes Lauren's father, Jameis, Lauren's brother, Pace, who is one of her attorneys, Lauren's other brother, Adrian, Lauren's stepmom, Karen, Lauren's sister-in-law, Stephanie, Lauren's other sister-in-law, Stacy, and Lauren's other attorney, Dastin, which is, again, the one that's facing 6 felonies, but in a different case. And then somebody named Tatum, who is apparently, from what I can tell, like an assistant or works with possibly another attorney, but I'm not sure if they're just a paralegal or their attorney or they're just like an assistant, but they're connected somehow to Lauren's attorneys. Okay, so that's basically our whole fucking family. All right?
I agree, Jenks. I absolutely love Toasty as well. And like I was saying, I love watching anything that has to do with courts or whatever. Like Toasty reviews it. I love watching her because she's like I said, she's pretty knowledgeable and she just tells it like it is. And I appreciate it. She does research as well, like really good research, finding out all these names, everything, like who they are. Blah, blah, blah. She's done her homework. So absolutely credit to Toasty. You guys should see it on the screen here where it says credit, piece of bread, a loaf of bread, and then Toasty. So definitely this is all credit to her. So and she credits that hell of a something channel that's been calling up hell of an utterance or something like that somewhere along them that has been doing a lot of Lauren content. So any of my mods, feel free to share any link that might be associated with this. Absolutely do that. So yeah, all right, here we go.
So this is kind of what this is. Okay, so you have Mr. Barber, who had a property that was worth about $3.1 million. Okay, and for some other reason, I don't know if he was going into foreclosure or he couldn't afford the taxes or whatever. For whatever reason, it was going to be up for auction for an investor to come in and buy it because he wanted to get rid of it. And so there was these people that came in that he didn't know were related. And so they came in and lowballed it and tried to buy it for $330,000 at this auction. And that's automatically a red flag. Okay, so I'm sorry if I'm all over the place. It's a lot. This is a lot to process, and I'm going to try to make sure that I'm presenting it in a way where I'm not confusing you.
And it is a lot. So like I said, I do have it sped up. So let me know if it's okay for you guys. For me, it's so far it's fine. But like I said, there's a lot. You might want. I mean, if you're really interested, get yourself a little notepad because holy crap, it's crazy with so many people. Lauren, oh my God, that woman. I'm just saying, just saying. All right, here we go. And Jameis Johnson, apparently, he just got out of prison not that long ago. So there's that too. And I believe I believe she talks about why, and he's out now. But he probably shouldn't be. So yeah. All right, excited endurance. Thank you so much, Crispy. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Jenks, I'm happy you're reviewing it. YouTube was, I don't care much, but I'm always listening. Oh, thank you so much. I don't chat much. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming in and saying, hey, good to see you. So, all right, here we go, you guys.
Isn't her brother representing her a conflict of interest? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's very sus. How much land is it? I am not sure. I believe it's a very nice home with a good sized lot. It's not like hundreds of acres, but it's a nice home on a nice lot in Salt Lake City, Utah, in a very, very nice neighborhood, like next to homes that have like triple car garages and all that stuff. Okay. And so I did take a couple of notes. Here's the notes. It says the property total is about 3.1 million, but the loan given to Max was only for 330. When the auction happened, okay, this is something else. So what Mr. Barber is claiming is that when the auction occurred, that there were real investors that showed up and they were interested in buying it, I'm assuming at market value, and were allegedly given the wrong date of the auction, allegedly on purpose. And then you have Lauren's family that come in, lowball it, which is what he's accusing them of, is lowballing it, and then bidding, like getting people that you know to lowball it, and then so you pay a ridiculous amount less than what it's actually worth, so that you can get the property, take it over, and then flip it for millions of dollars in profit. Okay.
Ooh. To me, that sounds like realty. Realty.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
That is fucked up. That's really fucked up. And they had like this whole conspiracy, like this, not conspiracy, but Rico comes to mind, right? They all work together to be able to achieve this and profit from it, you know?
It's real estate
Holy
fraud.
shit. I'm like, what the fuck? But anyways, like,
What?
wow.
And this is going on now?
Yes, I do believe this is going on now. Yes.
Oh.
Which is insane. And I mean, like the other lawyer there, you know, the side lawyer there, the Daston, 6 felony charges in another case. Like, oh, these are some shady people. Unbelievably. You can't tell me that Lauren didn't maybe benefit from this, you know? I mean,
Well, look at her face. Of course she did.
right. And allegedly, she did just move into a brand new a $5 million home, or apparently somewhere around there, was like in Arizona or something. So yeah, I mean, that definitely makes me kind of like side eye. I'm like, whoa, what? How did you get your house? So anyway.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, like it's just, and she's got, I mean, it's a beautiful house. And yeah, it's, I don't know. Anyways, so, but, all right, here we go.
So that's what he's alleging. Okay. So he is alleging Rico.
Oh,
I know,
there we go.
it's like Rico. Everybody,
Yeah.
under your seats. Everybody gets a Rico. It's
We
like
all
everywhere
know
right
what
now.
that
But
is
we're
now.
not talking about the people in PA that think that Rico equates to somebody hurting your sensitive ass baby feelings. No, these are actual real Rico claims, because all of these people that are defendants here on the screen, he's alleging that all of them, including 6 different LLCs and most of Lauren's family, is involved in this scheme, that they all worked together, planned the illegal activity, and then acted upon the legal activity to essentially commit fraud. And so here's something else interesting. The body cam footage that we're going to watch tonight is the day after the auction. And it's when Lauren's father, Janice, and one of her brothers, I believe Adrian, show up to just take the property, even though although the auction had technically gone through, there was no court order and they had no legal precedent to do so. Usually you're supposed to wait for a court order. And then if the person has a tenant living there, which it's my understanding that there was a tenant living in the property, so you would buy the property at auction, you'd wait for the court order and all the legal paperwork to go through, And then you are supposed to, the landlord would then, when the landlord gets confirmation that it was legally gone through and everything's set in stone, the landlord gives the tenant, 30 days or 60 days or whatever to get out. And then after the tenant moves out, then you can come in and take over the property. Well, her family didn't want to wait, so they went over there the day after the auction.
The day after the auction. Like there's people living in this house, and they scheme and scam, all this to get this piece of property with this house on it at an incredibly reduced price because they sent the date of the auction out wrong. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, and then the day
Imagine
they
the
tried to go
tenants.
kick those
Imagine
people
being
out,
the tenants.
right? Like, what the heck? It's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. Sounds like a fantastic family, right? Oh, it's unbelievable. And I mean, like, you tie this with everything that we've seen from
It doesn't
Lauren
surprise me.
herself. It's, kind of crazy. And Xena, yes, allegedly, everything we see is allegedly. Absolutely. So it's, they were all adults when they went to jail. Yep. Crazy. And they might be adults when they go back to jail. We'll have to see. But yeah. All right, let's keep going because that's not even half of it.
So this is where it gets really strange. And those of you that have been watching the Lauren content, not just on my channel, but on other people's channel, and if you guys remember that 9-hour live stream, keep that in your head because this is where it connects. And it's kind of freaky. Okay. So I need some other notes.
It's kind of freaky. Oh, it's kind of freaky, you guys. Oh my God. This is so insane. I know I keep stopping it, and I'm trying to, I want to let it play as much as it can be. So here we go. Shut up, Wispy.
This is July 23rd, 2025 is the date of this body cam. The exact day, so later that night, July 23rd, 2025, is the exact same day of the body cam that we've reviewed previously on this channel, where Lauren was with Grayson and Grayson was crying, acting like she was terrified. And Lauren called the cops on these women that were across the street at a restaurant, and they claimed that she felt threatened and all this shit. Y'all remember that? Right. So that was the exact same day, just later that night. And so I'm like, okay, what are the odds of her dad?
So they try to take over the house, or charges came down?
No, they tried to take over the house.
Okay, got you. Okay, sorry.
They physically went to the property and tried to kick the people out.
And she was at the crime con during all this.
I'm not too sure. Well, is that what she said? I'm not too sure about that.
Gathering.
Okay, yeah, okay. Could be. Maybe could be. But yeah, we're gonna watch the body cam. It's crazy, you guys. So it's dirty. There we go. Crispy treat. Exactly right.
Yeah, ooh. Dirty.
Right, for sure. So greedy.
And
like
I wouldn't. When it comes to like real estate laws and stuff like that, there's no way in hell I'd fuck around with that. I mean, any law you don't fuck with, but you know what I mean? I mean, exactly. You go away for some serious time for that.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely. It's crazy. So, all right, here we go.
Dad and brother showing up at a house that they allegedly broke the law to get. The cops show up and are confronting them. And then later that night, I'm assuming she finds out what happened and then calls the cops and has this emotional meltdown, claiming that she feels threatened by all these women, right? Oh, it gets worse.
Okay, so it is the same day. It says here the same day Lauren felt threatened by ladies across the street at a restaurant in Boise, Idaho. The same day of the body cam that we are going to watch. This is fucking insane, man. Crispy, right? I can't disagree with that statement. I really can't. Fuck with people's homes, and families, and
yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking of the kids that were possibly in that house. I mean, things like that can leave an impression on a kid for the rest of their life.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
fucked up.
yeah,
And I don't get how
absolutely.
people like that can put their head down at night.
Right, I
You
agree.
know, I wouldn't
I
feel
agree.
good about sleeping in a house that I knew was scammed.
Right. Yeah, I agree for sure. Mm-mm. All right, here we go.
Way worse. Hey, Davey, good to see you. So the other thing is that somebody has been now, well, not somebody, but there's been some group text chat screenshots that are being released. The ones that Lauren in that 9-hour live stream was so scared was going to come out. All of us were thinking, maybe she's just talking shit about these families, and which obviously some of those have come out, and we have found that that is true. She has talked shit about people. Okay. But I said back then that I felt like that this was just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
I definitely felt like she was not at all terrified of these people. She wasn't terrified of the shit talking, but I definitely
Right.
felt like that there were parts where she really genuinely did seem terrified of the messages coming out. And then we find out
Mm-hmm.
that she and or John said somewhere, I think we reviewed it, I don't really remember because it's been a couple of months now, but at some
Oh, it says low.
point, I believe it was John that was saying things like, we can't let those messages
You're
get out
welcome,
because they will
everyone.
ruin our
Welcome to
lives. They
the
will ruin
Tech
our
Woo.
brand. They will ruin our company. They will ruin like everything will be ruined. And I remember saying to you guys, and you guys were also saying the same thing, is that how does shit talking ruin your life? Like, and I remember asking back then, what is it that's in these messages that are so bad that it could upend their entire lives, you know? And I knew that it had to have been something bad, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Well,
Mm-hmm.
hold on to your britches, folks,
She's
because
like,
there was a
I
comment
like
that
the way
was
she said that.
Me too, right? Hold on to your britches, folks. I mean, it's crazy already. But yeah, this is unbelievable. And keep in mind that Lauren herself is not named, I believe, in this I mean, we'll have to not as a defendant. So we'll leave it at that. And yeah, just want to put it out there. So here we go. Here we go. This is crazy.
was posted. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. And excuse me. And it was a group text. So shout out to Hella for posting this. But this is what she said in August, just a couple of weeks after the auction, just a couple of weeks after her family was allegedly involved in this Ponzi scheme. Okay. This is what she says. This is from Hella's video. The link is in the description. Okay. And here they were playing a video of Lauren's dad. We'll get to that in a second. But in August 2023, Lauren Matthias says in a group chat, quote, "They landed the jackpot. They landed the jackpot, comma, and it will likely help their businesses for years to come, period." And then it says, "But maybe I'm just the daughter of a white-collar criminal who taught me some business tactics."
Ooh.
That's weird, right? And I'm like, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
The timing is sus. The fact that she's talking about they landed.
Right? Like, this is right. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The jackpot. What the hell does that mean? So that's why I was saying, okay, well, does this have anything to do with what had just happened a few weeks before? Right. Well, here's the thing, Julie's mom. Yes, she admits it now. So this video right here, and again, I highly recommend you watching Hella's video after this because she plays some videos I don't have or I don't have time for tonight. But in this video, her father is basically downplaying his crimes. He says, "Oh, I wasn't even in prison for that long, you know. Oh, it was just white collar crime," just kind of like minimizing the things that he's done. And in my experience, I don't know about you guys, but in my experience, when you have somebody that downplays what they did, it makes me think that they're, one, there's no remorse, they're not sorry, and two, they're probably going to do it again, you know?
Yep.
And so there is question, and both Hella and Valley do read this, and they think, you know, this is it's kind of weird. So what this means, what jackpot she's talking about, that's for you guys to make up your own mind. But in my mind, the timing is very, very interesting. And obviously it must have, in my mind, as I'm reading it, it possibly does have something to do with the stuff that we're going to get into tonight, because she mentions her father and she mentions they landed the jackpot. What does that mean? And if she's not speaking about her father in this particular court case, then what else is she talking about? Is she helping somebody else with the same tactics that her
Jaguars, I believe that the property was like non-related. It was just a property that was like going up for auction. And they somehow
How?
told the other auctioneers that were coming the wrong date. So the only
Yeah,
people that
so
actually
this
showed up,
there's a huge paper trail with this then, because it's like, how would they
yeah,
have the control of that? You know what I'm saying?
right. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, this is so
Yeah.
bad. This is
So yeah,
bad.
I'm pretty sure that the property that they're talking about in this is unrelated. So I could absolutely be wrong on that. So keep that in mind. But I do believe that it is unrelated. So yeah, this is mm-mm. Lauren. Mm-mm-mm. All right, here we go.
Her father did that put him in prison. So again, there's a lot of questions there I have, and it's very weird to me, very weird. So, and here's the thing, right? If the feds start getting into, and maybe they already have, and we just don't know, but if the feds start really getting into what this is, so if it is true that all of these people have committed RICO, all right, if it is true that that what Mr. Barber is alleging actually happened, that means that statements like that from Lauren is definitely going to be seen as potentially incriminating. And so, like Rowena says all the time, forensic accounting, bitch, right? They're definitely going to be looking into the money. They're going to be looking into all
That's
kinds of
true
things.
though.
And if they are guilty, and if she knew what they were doing and was knowingly taking money from these Ponzi schemes, she could potentially be in big trouble too. And yes, that is true, Pen Pen. So once again, her father is a convicted felon. He was an attorney at one time, licensed in Utah and New York. He was disbarred, he was convicted, and he went to prison for his quote just white collar crime.
Oh,
so you have somebody that's already
interesting. Daddy was a lawyer. Okay. All right.
been to prison for doing this kind of crime. It's kind
Yeah,
of,
no, let's
you know,
not
I'm saying,
on
like, what
this
are the
one.
odds
No.
of it happening to them, or them being accused of something like this? It's very strange. And so we're going to get into just not going to do all of this because it's 25 pages. We're just going to do the first couple of pages so you got to get an understanding of what Mr. Barber is alleging, because this gives context to the body cam footage we're going to watch next, because the body cam footage is the father and the brother showing up on the property to take it over the day after the auction, and then the police show up. Okay. And so Mr. Barber is alleging that all of these people are involved. Essentially, it's called a straw buying scheme, and it's where you get people you know to lowball the offers to buy a property for a very low price, like way below market value, to push out the real buyers, so that then you can get a property worth millions, for instance, but you're only paying like a couple $100,000. And Max Barber's claim that all of these people colluded together in a criminal enterprise, aka RICO, to use the straw buying scheme to buy his property, and that's what he is alleging here. Now,
Wow.
And once you go through and like she's reading this, and like I said, like I said, Toasty said, the body cam footage is quite revealing. I mean, they're just cold people. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. They just don't give a shit about anything except for how they can benefit themselves, in their pocketbook, Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins. It's disgusting, really. So here we go.
he says he's going pro se, and let me tell you something, okay? This is well written. Well written. This is not the Bullhorn Betty pro se that we have read in the
Right.
past, okay? So this is what he says.
And it's this Max Warren Barber guy that is going pro se. So he obviously knows what the hell he's doing. So this is just so interesting to me.
The first admitted complaint is filed as a matter of course pursuant to the Federal Rule of Civil Procedure. Let's see, no defendant has yet served a response pleading. So again, this was filed September 2025, so not that long ago. Let's see, this action seeks legal and equitable redress for multifaceted scheme of racketeering, antitrust violations, and willful violations of federal bankruptcy law. Oh shit. The scheme was orchestrated by a multi-state criminal enterprise to unlawfully divest plaintiff of more than $3.1 million in equity from his 2 residential properties located, and then the address, in Salt Lake City, Utah. The enterprise, led by a federally enjoined lender, defendant David Kundenson, is a convicted mortgage fraud conspirator. Oh my God. So that guy, okay, so he's a convicted mortgage fraud conspirator, defendant her father, okay, systemically engaged in predatory lending, mail and wire fraud, bankruptcy fraud, and abuse of process as a corrosive and continuing criminal enterprise. The scheme culminated in a foreclosure sale conducted in knowingly and willfully violation of the automatic stay under citation, rendering the sale void. So,
Daddy-o. Lauren's daddy-o. And this defendant, this David, I think it's probably Knudsen. Yeah. They were all obviously buddies, and they did, wow. It says a lot, You're welcome, LG. Anyways, here we go.
I don't know at what point he figured out what was happening or what he claimed was happening, but I guess we're going to find out. It says the scheme commenced in March 2022 when Cudson and his affiliated entities, the Gravity entities, which all of the LLCs seem to be named Gravity for some reason, knowingly mischaracterized a consumer loan as a business purpose loan. This was done despite receiving pre-closing written notice that the properties included plaintiff's primary residence. Wow. This mischaracterization, oh my God, I'm butchering this. I'm so sorry. This mischaracterization was intended to unlawfully evade the Truth in Lending Act and directly violated the express terms of Cudson's 1999 Federal Trade Commission injunction. As part of this fraudulent scheme, on March 23rd, 2022, defendants recorded liens of $1.2 million against each of the properties, therefore creating a grossly inflated and fraudulent total incompetence of $2.4 million based on its initial loan of only $332. And so what I could be wrong here, but my understanding of this is that they were also involved in being very predatory when it comes to real estate. And so what they were doing is they'll find properties that are either in foreclosure or something like that, and then they will loan. They'll like give a loan or something involving a loan, and it's totally illegal. You can't do it. And so they do it so that the second that they default, they swoop in and try to take the property when they shouldn't have been given the loan to begin with. And it says defendants subsequently breached a binding court-approved stipulation in plaintiff's first bankruptcy proceeding by refusing to correct the fraudulent liens. The malicious breach directly and foreseeably caused the failure of a pending $3.3 million sale of the properties. Following a second bankruptcy petition filed by the MSB Trust on July 8th, 2025, which invoked a new automatic stay, defendants proceeded with a foreclosure sale on July 22nd, 2025, despite receiving actual notice of the stay. The sale was void as a matter of law. So there was a lot of fuckery that was happening.
So there was a stay, and it still went forward anyway? Damn,
I think
they're in so much trouble.
Right, exactly. And like behind these, like when there's a home like in foreclosure, of course that means that somebody bought the house at some point and fell behind on the mortgage or stopped paying it or whichever. Then the bank comes in, of course, and they will a lot of times put these houses in these auctions so that they can get as much as they can from them to, put up against the loan that's on it, the mortgage. So there's families involved in this. You would think, obviously, right? There's somebody that's living in that home that's walking away, with nothing. I mean, and I get that the bank is the one that usually makes, decisions like that. But it's still shitty. These people are, especially in this situation, they showed up the day after, and people that are renting houses get sold all the time. Up here in Canada, I think that they have to give them 90 days in order to find something else. But you can't kick them out just immediately like that. It's crazy. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
Where they were really trying to get these properties. And thank you, Pin, who says, so Jameis was found guilty of 27 federal charges related to a mortgage fraud scheme that used false loan documents and straw buyers to strip millions of dollars from lenders on 3/11/2011. Holy crap.
Wow.
27? Was he convicted? Oh, he was found guilty. Oh, my God. He's a 27-time felon. Oh, my. Damn.
27 times.
Thank you, Wispy. I appreciate that. Oh, that's a
Lauren's
lot.
father.
Oh, my. See, that brings even more context to that video where he's like, oh, just white collar crime. 27?
Holy shit.
He was found guilty on 27, which means there's probably
At Vistaprint, we print signs.
Okay, I just jumped.
Oh shit! Damn it! Look what I did. I clicked on the ad. Oh darn it! Sorry, it's gonna be loud. Maybe. All right, here we go. It has to. There's ads. I can't do anything about it. So, all right, here we go. Oh shit! What the hell now? Hang on. Oh, give me a second, you guys, because I pushed stop, of course. Sorry about that. I clicked on the ad. And it won't let me go back now. Okay, here we go.
Struggling with type 2? Drinking this water before bed, found guilty on 27, which means...
Okay, so yes, Lauren's father, guilty of 27 charges. Felonies. That's a lot. And crazy. And then he got out of prison and did the same fucking thing again. I'm pretty sure, anyways. Like, my God, like some people they just don't learn, right? Oh, crazy. All right, let's keep going.
Which means there's probably even more that they couldn't prove. That's crazy.
Right, Hannah?
Yeah, the Nick Bravo technique. Where's Nick Bravo? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. And then you have this other guy that I keep fucking up his name. Kunson or whatever his name is. He's also, according to this, is also a convicted mortgage fraud conspirator. That's insane. Wow. And it says, at the void sale, defendants engaged in a conspiracy to retain trade by rigging bids in per se violation. In furtherance of this conspiracy, defendants transmitted a fraudulent interstate communication containing a false sale date to a known potential bidder to eliminate competition. Oh shit. So they conspired, according to Mr. Barber, they conspired to send a fake bill of sale to a potential buyer to make them go away. And then they also rigged the bids in the auction. Damn.
Ooh. Like, they were taking control of the whole situation. Everybody had their part to play, I would imagine. And yeah, oh my goodness. This is
a well-orchestrated plan.
Right? Absolutely. And like Toasty just said, like, that's 27 felonies, like just her father. And then, like, who knows how many times like this didn't get caught. They didn't, you know what I mean? Kind of crazy. Hey, sweet crazy. Good to see you. All right, let's keep on going, guys.
Wow. Following the void sale, defendants engaged in a campaign of intimidation and unlawful self-help, including forcible entries, trespass, and threats directed at plaintiff and his family, which includes a special needs child whose essential in-home therapies were disrupted. Oh
my God.
Isn't this that this is like literally the whole fucking thing is wild.
Family is all nothing but trash.
Exactly. They obviously will do what they can, and they don't care who the fuck gets in their way, right? It's horrible. And that's exactly the way that Lauren was acting when she was at CrimeCon. She thought her shit didn't stink, and she thought that she had all the rights and all the to do whatever the fuck she wanted to. And I mean, it's just, I guess you can't blame the girl. That's the way she was raised, obviously. But yeah, it's crazy. So Hey, everyone coming in. Hey, Priceless.
Hey
Good to see
everyone,
you.
I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm just trying to focus on what's being said so I comprehend it. So
Right.
I'm
It's
not ignoring
absolutely a
it.
lot.
Yeah. So I'm not
Yeah.
ignoring everyone.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Defendants further abused the Utah state court system by initiating a fraudulent eviction action based on the void foreclosure, intentionally concealing the bankruptcy stay from the court to wrongfully obtain a default judgment. And I'm assuming when this happens is exactly the body cam footage that we're about to watch, where there was a tenant in the on one of the properties, and they showed up to try to basically kick the person out and take over the property right away.
Right.
And when the state of Utah had put a stay on it, where they're saying, hey, listen, we're not going to do that right now, you can't do that. Oh my God. And then it says that he has jurisdiction, blah blah blah. And then these are the parties. Mr. Barber is the plaintiff, residing in Salt Lake City. He is the beneficiary and sole trustee of MSB Trust, which holds legal title to the properties, granting him ownership and standing. You have defendant David Knudsen, whatever,
What?
in an individual residing in Utah, and he's the principal of Gravity Entities LLC. Okay. Then we have Gravity Capital LLC, Gravity Findings LLC, Gravity Segregation LLC, Gravity Segregation 2 LLC. Yikes on the name. That's poor marketing right there. And then other limited liability companies controlled by that guy. So I guess he's got all of these companies underneath his name. Okay, interesting. So we have Lauren's father.
Filtering money.
We have Lauren's brother. We have a guy named Jared Anderson. We have Pace, who is Lauren's other brother, who is also one of her attorneys. It's like he says he formed shell entities and prosecuted the wrongful eviction action. So that's interesting, because this is the kind of stuff that could potentially get Pace disbarred. Then we have CR True LLC, which is another company that's owned by her brother and her father, who used that Mr. Barber is claiming that Pace, the attorney, her brother,
Filtering money.
and her father, Jameis, used this company to conceal the proceeds of the unlawful scheme. Oh my God. This is insane. Then you have Karen Salas, who is her stepmom,
Your stepmom.
Stacy and Stephanie, who are her two sisters-in-laws, and Tatum, who apparently is a participant. He's like an assistant or something to one of the attorneys. You have Dastin Dio, who is Lauren's other attorney. He's the one that's currently facing 6 felony charges in a completely separate case that involves, I believe, like things like identity theft. So, that's good.
Holy
Then we have David Gardner, who is also an attorney. Yikes. All these people are going to get, they're going to lose their law license if this ends up being true.
They're going to lose a lot more than that.
You have somebody named Jeremy Short,
Right?
who is also an attorney. Oh boy. And then we have a bunch of does, 1 through 10, who are individuals or entities whose identities are not yet known to plaintiff, but who participated in the unlawful conduct alleged herein. Damn. I'm right, Helena? Exactly. This shit's crazy. It says factual allegations.
Okay, so here's what they're being. Here's what the not charges, but accusations against them are. Did they say that her dad was disbarred? I imagine he probably was. I don't know if you can keep your license as a lawyer if you go to prison for something. I don't know. I'm not too sure though. I'm not a lawyer and I've never been to prison, so I'm not too sure about those. But To be great. It's like, God, I'm embarrassed to even say I live in Utah. You're on the other side, maybe. You're on the good side of Utah. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
RICO enterprise, structure, purpose, and continuity. The association of all the defendants constitutes as association in fact enterprise under, and then the citation, with an ascertainable structure, a common purpose, and relationships among its associates sufficient to satisfy the standard Boyle v. US from 2009. The enterprise factions as continuing unit with a distinct structure separate from the pattern of racketeering activity. And then it goes on, it says, the common purpose is to unlawfully acquire equity from distressed property owners through a systematic predatory lending scheme. This scheme follows a specific pattern. So this is what he's alleging basically this family and a few other attorney friends are doing. Equity trapping. The enterprise makes loans secured by high equity properties and then records grossly artificially inflated liens, etc. For example, $2.4 million on a $332,000 loan and make it impossible for the owner to refinance through traditional loaners. B, forced to default. The enterprise then engineers an artificial default by making sudden, extraordinate demands for balloon payments and refusing tendered payments. Wow. And then C, in instances of bankruptcy fraud, when the property owner / gravity borrower seeks bankruptcy protection, the enterprise's legal representatives utilize fraudulent liens to falsely assert to the court that no equity exists for reorganization. This action aims to lift the automatic stay, to facilitate foreclosure, or to compel a Chapter 7 liquidation, therefore forcing a sale. In either scenario, the enterprise benefits significantly. One, through the trustee's actions and subsequent equity appropriation, and two, by registering grossly inflated liens on the bankruptcy claims. And then it says he even built the enterprise by naming the people. He says the enterprise maintains a distinct division of labor. Oh my God, he actually names this. This is insane. May 1997, the Office of Attorney Discipline for Utah State Bar found.
What's your problem?
Damn it.
Billing refund.
You said building fund? Not found.
A 5-count formal complaint against GMS. Oh, really? So he was disbarred way back in 1999.
Okay, so Sleuthy pen in the comments, which you guys, I know you guys can't see them. Oh well, you can see them when I pause it because they show up. Because I've cropped it just so that we can just see the paper. But they say May 1997, the Office of Attorney Discipline for the Utah State Bar filed a 5-count formal complaint with the Utah District Court. James Johnson was disbarred in Utah in August 1999. So he hasn't been practicing law for a long time. Not legally, it seems anyways. But, wow, crazy.
Okay. This is crazy. People in this family were attorneys, and they're acting like they don't know this is even worse. They do know, and they know exactly what to do to break the law and to try to get around it. This is fucking diabolical. Just straight up. So Mr. Barber claims that the bank, quote unquote, the bank, is the defendant, Knudsen, and the Gravity entities, like all the LLCs that are named Gravity.
Fraudulent. And he's the one that puts out all the money. The loans, apparently, as stuff. Yeah, stuff like that.
Provides capital and deploy fraudulent loan instruments. He claims the, quote, operations manager is Lauren's father, Jameis Johnson, and it says that he is a disbarred Utah/New York attorney from prior criminal enterprise, coordinates the unlawful acquisition of the properties in the created foreclosure manipulation and straw buyers. And the straw buyer scheme is what I explained earlier.
Wow.
And then C, the legal arm is Pace, Daston, David, and Jeremy Short to facilitate the scheme by providing legal support, forming shell entities, LLCs or something like that, used to launder, so
Yes.
money laundering proceeds, and abusing the judicial process.
So the money that they make off of these, schemes that they do, of course, they filter that money through different businesses and different LLCs to make it look like those LLCs are the ones that are making money. You know what I mean? It has not, taxes come no matter what, right? I mean, you have to show where money comes from and where it goes and all that kind of stuff. Especially when you're, self-employed or, own these companies like this. So, yeah, they had it all set up. They had everything covered that they needed to cover. It sounds like, and, I mean, they fucked over, I'm sure some families definitely that were, obviously struggling, taking advantage of that. That's just some of the grossest stuff, honestly. So, all right, here we go.
Shit, this is so bad. Oh my God. Pin, does anyone know if the FBI is actually looking into this? Because this was filed in September. Does anybody know if the judge has ruled on this or if there's if the FBI is looking into this? Because this shit's crazy. Because if this is not true, Mr. Barber is going to get sued up the ass for slander, or libel, really. But if this is true, even some of this true, these people are going to fucking prison for like a long time. This is crazy.
And like, what's up with Jameis? Jameis, sir, what's up with you? You didn't learn the first time? I don't know how long he spent in prison, but I'm sure it was probably a good little stint, I'm sure it wasn't just a few months or, I'm sure it was probably at least a few years. I mean, what's up, sir? You don't understand? You don't know how to be, truthful? Sir. Allegedly. I'm just saying,
And it says the associates are Karen, Stacy, Stephanie, and other defendants act at the direction of the leadership to execute specific tasks, such as acting as straw buyers, Adrian Johnson, and carrying out illegal self-help evictions, Salas Jorgensen, aiding and abetting the functions of multiple shell entities comprising the organization. So Mr. Barber is alleging that these associates actually pretended to be buyers when they really weren't.
Right. Yep.
Oh.
Damn.
Yep. So they would all probably go to these auctions, all of them perhaps pretending that they don't know each other, and, putting bids out for these places, lowballing, obviously, so that the winning bid is still a lowball, but, they're all in it together. Like, this is insane. This is crazy. We can all imagine what it's, a house auction, people go to the properties, they have it set up, you bid whatever, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they sent out wrong dates so that real buyers and real investors and stuff that wouldn't be able to, wouldn't show up on the right dates, unbelievable. This is crazy. Oh my God. Glitter is forever. And Wispy, have you seen the episode of the Mormon Stories where Lauren tells the story of her dad going to prison, of her dad going to prison when she was younger? Of course, she's a liar. I don't know how much of it is true, but I feel like that happens a lot in auctions. If not to lowball, then to drive prices up. The auctions for storage lockers. Right. Absolutely. Very true. Yeah. Very true. Very true. But I know I haven't seen that episode. If you have you feel free to send it to me for sure. Tanya says arrested in 2005, state prison 2009 for 18 months. Okay. Federal conviction 2011, and at least in prison until 2017 when Lauren was pregnant. So at least that they're 6 years, right? Wow. Crazy. All right, keep on. Thanks for the information, you guys. I appreciate that. So yeah, here we go.
Oh my gosh. It said Knutson's history operates under a permanent FTC injunction prohibiting him from directing a consumer to falsely state the purpose of an extension of credit. Oh shit. So he's got permanent restrictions because of a prior something. Johnson's history, criminal conviction. James Johnson was convicted in this district for a mortgage fraud conspiracy involving straw buyers and fraudulent documents. Oh, damn.
His
It's
daughters,
ongoing.
stepdaughters, I guess.
Oh, and they're avoiding service. Of course they are.
Wow.
Because that's what they do. Of course they do. Because, if they were on the side of truth, they'd just be like, well, let me go get it. Let me go open the door. Wow. Yikes.
Look how the sleuthy again is, well, their father was already disbarred, talking about Lauren and her siblings, over a decade ago, served over a handful of years in federal prison, and Lauren said he was wrongfully convicted. Imagine that.
She's a gaslighter like BJ.
Oh, God. Wow. Interesting. All right, here we go.
Wow. I mean, so we have fraudulent loans and TILA violations. Damn. This is insanity. So this guy was a victim of one of their schemes, and he's like, fuck that. I'm suing them for RICO.
Nice.
If this stuff is true, this is millions. This is a multi-million-dollar scheme.
Yep.
It's probably not the first time it's happened.
This could get them
right. And then, I mean, also depending on how many times they've done this, I mean, real estate can end up in the billions in no time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it adds up fast. Anything real estate. Numbers add up fast. If you're a realtor, how much you sell, I mean, numbers can add up fast, obviously depending where you are, but this is unbelievable. I just hate the fact that, like, taking advantage of people that are, in situations where they do need help, and they're like, yeah, we'll help you, and then like, no, fuck you. Oh, what?
Yeah, that's what I was just sitting here thinking. Here this guy reached out to obviously somebody in that group for help, and they obviously are taking advantage of somebody who was in need of obviously some form of help at that time. Now he's going to lose everything he's invested into this home.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all, well, I mean, he's probably not now because it's probably been halted, I'm sure. But there's like the trauma that could have caused this kid. Especially since it's a special needs child. This shit sticks with kids.
Absolutely. It does. Very much, very true. So, crazy. All right, here we go.
Disbarred, the ones that are attorneys. This could be really bad. And I just realized, who are the 10 does? I wonder if one of those is Grayson, Lauren, and John. Or one of those. Because again, if Lauren is saying this in a private chat, what is she talking about?
Mm-hmm.
This was a few weeks after, I guess, they thought they were going to get away with it.
Sure.
What does she mean by this?
Beady-eyed little rat face.
That's so weird to me. And if there are, if the FBI gets involved, I mean, maybe there are, we just don't know, but if it starts getting investigated, like for real, they're going to look at that group chat and be like, you need to come in for questioning, because they're going to go through all these people and determine, did they know about this and financially benefit from these schemes? If the answer is yes, they could be in some big trouble.
Absolutely.
It says, in advance of the July 22 sale, which is the day before the body cam footage, these defendants entered into a conspiracy to suppress competition. They agreed to eliminate bidding against each other, utilize Adrian Johnson, her brother and attorney, as a single designated straw buyer, and suppress the final bid price to acquire the properties far below market value. This constituted a horizontal bid rigging conspiracy, a per se violation of Section 1 of the Sherman Act. Damn. There's so many laws that they broke if they actually did this. It says the purpose and direct effect of this conspiracy was to eliminate competition. Adrian purchased the properties valued over $3.1 million for the grossly inadequate price of $650. Damn. This suppression of the sale price caused plaintiff a direct antitrust injury, the loss of his surplus equity.
Oh.
Wow. On July 23rd, which is, this is where he starts talking about the day that this body cam footage happened. On July 23rd, 2025, defendant Anderson knowingly used the U.S. mail to cause the void trustee's deed to be recorded, creating a cloud on plaintiff's title.
Mail fraud.
On July 23rd, 2025, defendant Jameis, her dad, Karen, her stepmom, and Tatum forcibly broke into, oh my God, they fucking broke into the house? Forcibly broke into the plaintiff's family residence? What the fuck? Constituting a breach of the peace. What the fuck?
Wow.
On July 24th, 2025, Johnson and his associates trespassed and illegally rekeyed the doors. What the? Oh my God. On August 1st, so now we're into August, the enterprise, through the LLC, initiated a fraudulent eviction action, intentionally omitting any mention of the active bankruptcy case to deceive the state court. Oh my God. He's alleging that they filed a fraudulent eviction stuff to the, oh my God, to the court. And then on August 27th, her brother and attorney executed and electronically filed a declaration in support of default judgment, a sworn statement that knowingly concealed the existence of the automatic stay from the state court. Holy shit. Relying on these false, fraudulent omissions, the state court entered a default judgment on September 3rd. The judgment was subsequently stayed upon the plaintiff's emergency motion. They're lying in court. They're breaking into this person's house. What the fuck?
My God.
Wow. So cause of action, count 1, breach of contract. Let's just go through these. Count 2, declaratory judgment against all defendants. Count 3, willful violation of the automatic stay. That should be easy to prove or disprove, by the way. Count 4, violation of the RICO Act against individual defendants, Nunson, Johnson, all the Johnsons, like her whole fucking family, and then like a couple of extra people.
Oh my
Count
God.
5, conspiracy to violate RICO against all defendants. Count 6, violation of the Sherman Act. Count 7, violation of the Truth in Lending Act against all defendants and LLCs. And counts 8, violation of the FDCPA against all defendants. Damn, oh my God. Wow, count 9,
This just
wrongful
keeps going.
foreclosure against
Wow.
Utah state law. Count 10, quiet title against all defendants. 11, slander of title. Count 7, I'm sorry. 12, civil conspiracy. 13, abuse of process. 14, intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Ooh, we've heard all
15,
these
tortious
before.
interference with economic regulations.
Betty.
By the way, these are actual legit claims, or at least they
are.
seem to be legit claims.
Mhm.
Notice how it's not talking about hurt feelings.
Betty. I'm just kidding. Yeah. So, anyways, all right, here we go. You're so obsessed. Why we're talking about we're not even talking about BJ. Is that what you're talking about? Like, I mean, we're not even, come on now, get with it. Get with the program. You can come back later. Maybe we might be talking about BJ then. So, just saying,
Who
All
said
right,
that?
here we go. The we 971.
Oh,
that they're
I blocked. Why?
Yeah.
Why'd you block
I
me,
know.
dude?
Maybe you have Jilly blocked? Jilly can't see you. You're hurting her feelings now. Come on, go to your little
there
block
you are.
list.
There you are. No, you're not. There you are. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Okay. They do see you. Okay. We apologize. We 971. See, sometimes we're wrong, and we can admit it. So, anyways, somebody just blocked you. So, anyways, see you in 86,000 seconds. Just saying. So, all right, here we go.
Thanks for the view.
Right.
By the way, just want to throw that out there. And no mention of somebody, they stole my YouTube video and hurt my feelings. Notice how that's not in here? Right. Next one, trespassing. Next one, unjust enrichment. And this is what his prayer for relief is. For a declaratory judgment that the July 22nd, 2025 foreclosure sale, the resulting trustee's deed and all subsequent transfers are void. B, for a decree quieting title to the properties in the name of the MSB Trust. C, for an order directing the Salt Lake County recorder to expunge the void trustee's deed and subsequent related conveyances from the public record. That is so that he's able to sell it to someone else and someone can't see this and be like, oh, I'm not buying that house. I'm not buying that other property because look what happened, That's why he's trying to get it expunged.
Right.
That's what I assume. D, for award of actual damage, costs, attorney fees, defending all actions, and punitive damages. And then he wants these other things as well. For an award of treble damages, costs, and attorney fees under the RICO Act. For an award of treble damages, costs, attorney fees under the Sherman Act. For an order rescinding the loan transaction and awarding all applicable damages under the TILA, or alternatively for damages in recommend. For an award of statutory damages, actual damages, costs, and attorney fees under the FDCPA. For compensatory special punitive damages on all state law claims, and a bunch of other things. Wow. And he is asking for a jury trial, which this would need a jury trial, in my opinion, because this is a lot, and you would need time to present it in court and have a jury of your peers decide. So, yeah, this is what an actual lawsuit looks like. Oh, shit.
Oh,
and look what he has here
Exhibits.
that these other dumb YouTubers don't ever have. exhibits, real exhibits, not a screenshot of someone's tweet where it hurts their sensitive feelings,
Right?
but actual exhibits of all these things. You can't really click on them, but definitely actual documents, it seems. It says proof of claim, real estate purchase contracts, court filings, other documents from the LLC. So these are actual documents being presented, not just screenshots of someone's community tab post. Wow. This
Or links that go nowhere.
is pretty crazy.
That would happen too. So
Bet Lauren's prom date and guidance counselor weird. I don't know.
hey Jerry, how are you? What's Bodox Betty doing now? Is someone stalking her? Probably. Is that HTC? Sorry, just got it. No, HTC is Hidden True Crime with Lauren Matthias. And Betty is just Betty. Bullhorn Betty. Two different people. I mean,
Well, Betty was standing outside of the police station last week slandering the mother of a missing child. So there's that.
Right. Yeah. Betty has really not changed at all. She's still Betty.
Yeah, she's
Doing
still
all the
desperate.
bullshit. Yes, absolutely. So, yeah. All right, let's continue with this. And she goes into body cam pretty quick here.
The police department were not happy, but there's a reason I believe Lauren filed the TRO in Utah versus where she lives in Nevada, if you get what I'm saying. That's very interesting. And here's something also, just to warn you guys. So her dad claims to be legally blind, allegedly. However, there's lots and lots and lots of videos of him walking around with no help, without feeling the wall or anything, playing instruments, dancing, running around, standing in one place and then describing and talking about something that he sees 20, 30, 50 feet away. So there is a question as to how accurate that is. Okay. And it is also very interesting, and why other people are also questioning it as well, is that every time he seems to get in trouble, that's the first thing that he claims, as if that's supposed to shield him from crimes that he's committed.
Oh, isn't that interesting? People using situations or, their own, disability or something to claim, oh, sorry, I'm blind, so I'm not liable. Oh, sorry, I'm pregnant, so, leave me the fuck alone.
Your mouth isn't pregnant, though, is it?
Right, exactly. Forget all my bullshit that I've done. Okay, anyways.
Committing. So that's very interesting. He kind of throws it out there like, I'm legally blind, as if that's supposed to be, make him above reproach. So that's just not how that works. Okay, so now we're going to go back to, we're actually going to look at the body cam. And so the body cam, when it was given to Hella, was already blurred. Okay, so I didn't blur anything, didn't edit anything. This is how it is, how she has it on her channel. And so she did, she had a banner across her screen. I wrote a little thing at the top. So the guy in the green shirt is Mr. Barber, who's the property owner and plaintiff. Tan pants, white shirt is Lauren's father, Jameis. Black shirt and jeans is Adrian, Lauren's brother and one of her attorneys. The black t-shirt and shorts is the tenant. And so, yikes. Yes, I think I will be.
Okay, so this is the day after that, all this scheming and shitty things went on. And this is the day after where they went to the home to try and evict the tenant.
Okay, so it's the day after the sale. The supposed sale that's been voided since then.
Right, yes. And it's Jameis, Lauren's father, and Adrian, Lauren's brother, who are the ones who went to this property to try and to get these people kicked out. It ends up being Max Barber, who is the plaintiff, and also the property holder, the owner of the property, and his tenant are all there. So they come to try to kick him out, I imagine, and they're like, no, fuck you, you can't do this, blah, blah, blah. And then they ended up calling the police. And the police, I mean, God bless them. They come in and they try to do the best that they can. Of course, like this is just a bunch of like jargon that they usually don't deal with. So yeah, they do their best, Bless them, I say. So yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, BJ claims to be legally blind as well. Oh, interesting. Legally blind and pregnant. Jeez.
In my personal opinion, she's mentally stunted.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Just yeah. Hey, Aunt Carter, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. I appreciate you listening. All right, here we go, you guys. Here's the body count from that day.
Be following this, Mary, because it seems like every time something comes up, it's yet another person surrounding her. And again, it makes me, looking back now, it does make me wonder if one of the main reasons why she was so terrified in that 9-hour live where she's crying and screaming, it makes me wonder if one of the reasons why she was so terrified was less to do about her talking shit about victims' families, which obviously she does, but more to do with maybe she mentioned this.
Right.
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe she mentioned this and the people she was talking to doesn't even realize, like they don't even know what they have. And maybe she mentioned some of this, because if this is true and she was talking about this last summer when all this was happening, that means that she has knowledge of it. And if it ends up being true and forensic accounting can prove that she financially benefited from it,
oh my God,
worse, made incriminating statements like that seems to be, I don't know if she's talking about this or something else, but it's very strange that when all of this is going on, she makes that statement in a group chat, So, but yes, I am very interested in following this more because I'm hooked. I'm absolutely hooked. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate it.
And we're hooked too. I'm hooked anyways.
The
So
entire
I'm
family
just going to be covering it because,
I mean, if this is true, then yes. But yeah, apparently this is still ongoing. So we're going to jump right in. This is...
oh, here comes an ad.
It's a new day in income investing. Introducing Daymax ETFs, Canada's first daily...
Right, so I turned on closed captions so that we can see the words on the screen. But this is where the incident where he's talking about where her father shows up with her brother to take over the property, and the property, I'm assuming the tenant and the landlord called the cops. So let's see what happens.
I know there's no sound right now, so it'll kick.
Can you guys hear that sound? I just want to double check to make sure I have my audio right.
You don't.
This is why I have really followed all of this.
Get
it's not
together,
just messages. I agree with you.
I'm just kidding.
You were reading before. I think all of this is part of her law and crime being in the courtroom crash out. Oh, you cannot hear it. Okay. All right, that's all right. Hold on. Body cam. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. Can y'all hear that?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Because there are many texts released. Okay, it's good. Okay, fabulous. All right, cool. But yeah, it makes us go back, right? And with hindsight, wonder if what Petty Patty is saying could be true. Maybe because actually yes, because this was already going on before before the 9-hour live stream, before the TRO against Christina, but before all of this happened, this happened. The body cam, whatever's happening on here. So it does make me wonder if Law and Crime got wind of this. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm pushing it. Well, Law and Crime, you're right. Law and Crime.
Oh, maybe that's why she didn't go on there, because she didn't know if this would be brought up.
Right, asking questions about it. I'm sure. Yes, you put yourself in situations where you're going to be interested, by people like that. They're going to probably throw a couple of,
They're going to dig on people before they just interview
right.
them.
They're going to know what they're talking about for sure. So, interesting. Okay, then. Okay.
Bravo 621, both arrived. Countdown on the fair right. So, this guy's claiming he is a tenant. Hello. Hi guys, called you a couple hours ago, then called you again just a few minutes ago. Case number.
So this is the house right here. This white and brown one with the pillars out front is the house in question, I guess. So I believe that this black t-shirt and shorts. So he's the tenant that obviously got a knock on the door by Jameis and Adrian, and they were like, yeah, you got to get out. And he's like, what? Like, what? I imagine he probably called his landlord, who is the plaintiff in this case. And everybody, is up at the house. And the police are doing their best that they can.
Exactly, Petty
Hi,
Patty.
Deanna.
Why he's mooted. As you can see, it's a pretty nice neighborhood. It really is. Something else that Hella pointed out that I will repeat, and that is I thought it was really interesting that when she got it back, all of the people's faces were blurred, and some of the stuff that she got back, the case number, there was just a lot of stuff that was blurred out, as if it's the kind of stuff that you would see them do if there's minors involved in the situation. There's no minors involved here. It's all grown ass men. So really bizarre that they would. I agree with her. It's kind of weird that they would blur the face. I agree. I'm going to read your comment. Hella has been confided in by many, if not all, of the women involved now. She is very ethical in protecting their confidentiality, however, and only releasing what is appropriate. I have a lot of respect for that. Complete respect. And I really like her content as well. And I love the fact that she doesn't gatekeep links and things. Like she'll say, oh, the link is in the description if you want to read it for yourself, which I really respect because I'm one of those people. I want to read it for myself. And so that's why I always give her credit in my description because I really appreciate that as well.
I agree with that. Hella, she's really, really good. If you haven't been, or if you aren't subbed up to her, then watch for her link to be in the chat, and make sure you go and sub up to her because she's very, very factual, and she's extremely smart, and she understands all this jargon and all that kind of stuff too. So that's a good place to go for information about anything like this that has to do with Lauren, especially. She's been calling her out, and since the 9-hour live, maybe even before, I'm not too sure. But since the 9-hour live, for sure, she's been calling out all the bullshit. So yeah, it's a good place to go.
All right, so what's going on? So I am just a renter here, and I was renting it to warehouse my stuff just temporarily while this house was being facilitated and handled. Landlord's on his way right now, actually.
The landlord is?
Yep. Okay. Hey, officers are here. Please and thank you.
So I believe that was his landlord.
I still have private property in the vicinity. County reporter has not reported the new title. Again, the auction that occurred on this house occurred while I was out of state. And again, I'm trying to buy this house for 4 months now, roughly, since the whole debacle started. And so, yeah, so there was an automatic stay order that was violated, and obviously undue sale of the
Whoa, so the tenant is wanting to buy the house, and Lauren's family swooped in and allegedly broke the law to take it. Worse, they broke in and then tried to change the laws. That's fucked up.
So all I'm here is just to protect my assets. That's it. Landlord in this whole scenario is up to him to deal with, not me. I'm just here to.
So are you living here, or are you just using it to store your
Just
property?
using it for storing of my property. That's all I am using it for. I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't abscond with it.
So what happened today? How come we're out here?
So he doesn't actually. If you guys heard it, it's a little bit quiet. I'm not sure if it is for you guys, but it is a little bit quiet. I mean, I can't turn it up anymore for you guys, but maybe I can actually. No, it's turned up all the way. So he's not even living there, this tenant. He's just using it to store his stuff. I don't know if he was living there before, and what he said, he's been out of state. But still, a rental agreement is a rental agreement, whether you just keep your stuff there or you keep your ass there. I mean, if you're renting and you're paying the rent and your landlord is fine with whatever, then it's whatever, So, yeah. Hey, Beach Life, good to see you. All right, here we go.
Up saying he's the new owner of the home.
Put it on regular
I received
speed,
a notice
so
saying
it's
that there was a
easier.
stay order, auction had not occurred, transfer of deed has not occurred. But again, obviously him showing up, I have confidential private property here, I'm going to immediately rush over to the facility to make sure that no one touches it. And I
wonder how he found out, because he said that he had been out of state. This is so, oh my gosh, there's just so many little teeny tiny little rabbit holes, like, you know, to jump down with this. It's crazy. It's crazy. I wonder how he found out, because obviously they didn't call him, or, you know, I'm sure that they didn't. They went there to break in. So I wonder how he found out that something was going on.
In a truck to move it. So
Maybe cameras.
Obviously.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, that's a good. Oh, we got 2 Beach Live. Hey, Beach Live, 2 of them. Hello. Hey, my Michelle. Good to see you. I am on early. Yes, figured I'd jump at the chance to come on early with you guys for sure. I keep looking at the time and I'm like, what? It's only 7:57. Oh, my goodness. So yeah, good to see everyone coming on in. All right, here we go.
I'm trying to sort out that whole scenario and make sure that we're okay, because I have no problem taking my time and getting my stuff out of here. No problem. But again, landlord and them have their own little situation occurring. And as per the court here, I called him. He does not own the title. He does not own the deed. And that was literally as of 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
So his deed recording is from whatever filer he did, but the state did not agree to it and did not allow it. There's an automatic stay order by court order.
It's fake.
Again,
that's why.
Okay. And which court is this through?
Hmm?
Which court is this through?
Local here, PD. Again, I'll let the landlord talk to you on that note as soon as he gets here. Because that's, as I said, their issue, not mine. I'm just trying to make sure I can get my property squared away and get it out of here.
All right, what's your name?
My name's...
Well, that's fucked up.
And if you'd like my federal DOD ID number, I'll give it to you as well.
Can you imagine somebody, like, you're renting something and then you come home and there's a stranger who claims they own the property now, and you find out the court and the state's like, no, they don't have the deed to this. Wow.
U.S. government.
How do you spell your last name?
Like trying to kick you out. 2 dudes who you probably fucking don't even know who the hell they are come around to your house and tell you that you need to get the fuck out, right? Like, who the hell are you? Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. God, it's amazing how people like this. You think that this wouldn't be able to, you know, that you wouldn't be able to get away with it. You know what I mean? But people do every day, every single day. It's crazy. Fucking with people's lives like that.
Wow.
My DOD ID number.
Yeah, I like that too, Pin. She's really good.
Specifically, what I do is I build software for NSA and others.
Cool.
That's what I do.
All right. Do you have a good phone number?
Which means he probably has a security clearance, which means he probably has a background check, which probably means that he, like, clearly he's not, well, Lauren's dad or somebody like that.
Right.
The landlord.
He said he was less than 20 minutes out, so I'm guessing he's probably by right now.
That makes sense, Petty. Yep.
Okay.
Same, Coyote.
Okay. Just hang tight. I'm going to go talk to him, and we'll go from there.
Zach? Or just guessing at your first name?
Yeah.
Pleasure, Nathan.
Nice to meet you. Okay, hang Nathan.
Sounds like previous owner filed for bankruptcy.
So, black shirt, black jeans. This guy standing right here in front of this vehicle. This is Adrian, who is Lauren's brother.
They got home through an auction.
Walking up with a file of papers like he's all fucking professional and everything.
Changed all the
You're
laws.
welcome, James.
And while he
Welcome
was
to the
in
backwoods.
this dude shows up, breaks in. He says there's no furniture. Asked him to show him a lease or some kind of agreement between the people.
This is Max. This is Max.
And also, he can also validate the fact of the matter that there's no the transfer that has occurred. Title has not been moved over to this gentleman's name, and this house is still owned by the landlord present here in the
Wow.
So I already got a case number.
So there he is, Max Barber. This is his gentleman right here that is bringing these charges against all these Lawrence family, like all of them. And then a couple of, wackos here and there, just thrown in for good looks or something. I don't know. They all belong in prison. I agree, James. I agree. I know Lauren gets her entitled attitude from. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, here we go.
They broke in. Okay, they broke in and was like, I demand to see your lease. Bitch, what? This is where they fucked up. I mean, you don't fucking break the law, right? Don't be Lauren's family. But I don't think that they counted
I
on
agree,
a tenant
James. I'm questioning where Lauren got her $5 million home. Absolutely comes into question now. I mean, it has to, honestly. It has to. I get that Lauren's not her dad, not her brother, whatever. Get that. But, I mean, did they help her purchase that home? A $5 million home for $100,000? You know what I mean? I'm not saying allegedly. I just, conspiracy, just throwing things out there. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it definitely makes you side-eye. Put it that way. So.
One, being there, and two, knowing his rights. So they fucked up.
Case number.
It's a new day in income investing. Introducing Daymax ETFs, Canada's first.
Sorry, you guys.
Okay.
This is who they're reported buying the property from, Gravity Capital. This is the address that you're here at today. So there's an automatic stay in effect. Salt Lake County Recorder's Office, 1836
So,
Ave.
I mean, he's showing the proof in this body cam. So he has proof right here that he's showing the cops of the things that he claimed in that lawsuit.
Right.
In that RICO injunction. I don't know what their defense could be. Because this is like, it either it is or it isn't. It's like, either you're pregnant or you're not. Either you're dead, you're not. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. You either own the property or you don't. So if he's showing the property records right here from the Salt Lake County Recorder's Office, proving that he is the landlord, owns the property. What are they going to say? Oh, I just broke into the house because I thought it was mine. What?
Right, exactly. And also, like, what could their defense be? Like, they covered all their corners, you know what I mean? Like, they covered everything that they needed to do to be able to pull this to come out. Everybody had their part to play. So when there's that much put into something like this, how do you say that you didn't know, or you didn't, you know what I mean? Like, there doesn't seem like there would be a defense for any of this, because there's so many people that are involved, it's crazy. Anyways, yeah. Hey, Aries, how are you? Good to see you. All right, here we go.
Is this somewhat along the lines of what BHB was doing with mortgages, altering things to profit themselves? It was different.
Okay, that was me asking that question. If you see down here, well, I don't know if you guys can't see the chat. But that's me asking that question, because I was like, this sounds like familiar a little bit, like, because BHB definitely got in trouble. I think she got away with it. I think maybe she kind of flipped on everybody else, you know what I mean? And she was in trouble, had to do with mortgages and all that kind of stuff. So that was me that asked that question. And Toasty, she does a really, really good job actually explaining this. So have a listen to this.
Than this, I think According to that court document, it was like a conclusion of law. Her part was simply to create or falsify W-2s, is what the conclusion of law said, that she like would falsify these W-2s to make it seem like people made more money than they did. And then the company that she was working for,
right, in order to,
was quote unquote hiring them. And so then Bullhorn Betty at the time, according to this paper, would falsify W-2s to make it seem like that they were employees of the company and getting a salary from them or money from them for working there. And then from there, the company was saying, see, they have the money to get this loan because this is what their income is. And so I don't know what else she was doing, but what was said in that court document was that she was just simply falsifying W-2s and other kind of like paycheck type stuff. But this right here, this is very different than what the company that BHB's company was doing, or the company that she worked for. It's very different. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's still bad, still really nasty, still predatory, still creates victims who, you know, are affected. Yeah. And she's another example of someone that will either not admit to what she's done or minimize what she's done. And again, like I said earlier, when people do that, it lets me know that they aren't sorry and they'll probably do it again.
Right.
GSE Global LLC. So it's under automatic stay.
That was on the 21st.
Yeah. But this petition is for this property. And so what they did is they purchased the second position of the note, the lien holder note. So that's what they purchased. They haven't purchased the first lien holder from the bank, Canyon View Federal Credit Union. And what they have is a trustee's deed without any warranty, which is subject to bankruptcy, which this is. So they went ahead with the sale, knowingly violating the automatic stay, and they're betting, they're taking a roll of the dice, thinking that the bankruptcy will not go in my favor.
Right.
But regardless of the facts, per my attorney, per Utah law, even if there was such sale and there was a foreclosure sale, what have you, there's still a 15-day stay that allows occupants to move and gather and reorganize. They're trying to show up here today as if they have an actual sale, but the sale's invalid.
See, this is, I'm telling you right now, this guy knows what he's talking about. He has an attorney, and he's showing
They
all
done
the proof
fucked
to the
around
cop
and
right
found
here
out
on
with the
site.
fucking wrong guy this time.
I hope that there's an investigation and these people all go to fucking prison. This shit's fucked up.
So I'm filing trespassing, breaking, and entering because they've obviously violated those laws. They have no right to come into the property. They have no right to tell me, the property owner, not to be at the property.
They have no right to be there, first of all, and they have no right to break in. Nor they don't have any right to any. Oh, this is unbelievable how people think they could fucking do this shit.
What's the best phone for you?
Oh, he's here.
All right. Can you just hang tight over here? I'm going to talk to my partner real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Now they're occupying the house. What do I do about that? Like, I have these stuff it out.
Do you still have property inside at all?
What's that?
Do you still have property inside there?
I moved it out. I was setting up cameras because they've been so problematic.
He doesn't have anything in there. He shouldn't. It's Adrian's brother. He's just part of the scheme.
Well, most of this shit is out of my depth with their legal terminology and stuff, but basically the title hasn't been like transferred or something, and he has something from the court on the 21st saying that the bank.
Yeah, like this part. These cops are like us. They're trying to figure it out. They're like, I don't understand all that jargon, all that legal talk.
The process of bankruptcy. So it hasn't. He was like, they are rolling the dice, hoping that the bankruptcy goes negatively for me, but it's not like resolved, I guess, at this point.
Okay.
So I don't know. This is going to be some shit that needs to be dealt with through the courts, because this is...
Yeah, because this is... And I was straight up with them. I'm like, this is going to be all civil paperwork, and they're going to use a lot of jargon that I don't understand, because we don't deal with it.
Yeah.
The only caveat to it, because this is a trustee's deed, which I don't even know what that is. But it's that the grantor at the time and place of sale fixed in accordance with the foregoing notice of trustees sale on July 22nd, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. at the place fixed in said notice of trustees sale, which is this. Then and there sold at public auction to Adrian Johnson, who is this dude.
Okay, so what this guy's reading here right now, this paperwork, is he got that from Lauren's brother. So what he's reading is probably fake. And yeah, so yeah.
Who's the highest bidder, therefore, the property above described. Adrian Johnson subsequently assigned his purchase rights to
This means, if this is true, they also defrauded an auction house as well by, according to Mr. Barber, defrauding them, rigging. He claims that they rigged the bid and that there was at least one person involved in this group that were pretending to be investors when they really weren't. They were just doing it so that Adrian can get the lowest price possible.
Right.
This is some crazy shit. And I agree. Putting cameras in a house they don't own, WTF. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. But I think the landlord hit the nail on the head. I think they rolled the dice and assumed that he would just default on the property.
Right.
And lose the bankruptcy proceedings. And I think that they also did not count on there being a paid tenant on the property either.
I agree.
That's up to you.
This is notarized by a notary. If this had the stamp of a judge or something on it, then I would be more inclined
And that's something else. If they are lying, then that means they also, somebody, either who's a real notary, notarized this illegally, which means they can kiss that bye-bye, or it's a fake notary, and somebody committed fraud by pretending to be a notary when they're not. Oof. This shit's crazy.
Take sides, but here, I can talk to the attorney.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, the attorney.
Hi, this is Officer Johnson. Can you hear me? Does he have like an earpiece in?
So I've got my attorney on the phone.
Hello, Adrian.
Oh, yep, I can hear you now.
If they have some sort of claim, they need to exercise it in the court. This is a civil matter. Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
And so we're still planning on moving.
So I wonder right here, right? Are they talking to Pace Johnson, who is Lauren's brother, who was also her attorney, the one that she said, "No, he's not my brother. He's not." You don't remember all that? Yeah. I wonder if that's who they're talking to on the phone. Interesting. I wonder if it says who that was.
But they apparently one of the locks wasn't secured and broke in. But I get they apparently cleaned out a lease. Whatever that is, they weren't occupying the house.
See, right? I'm gonna stop you right there. This is supposed to be an attorney. Oh, well, they weren't home, so I guess they're not a tenant. Bitch, what? That's not how that works. If you are a paying tenant and there is a lease that you signed and you're paying the rent, it doesn't matter how many nights a week you sleep there or you don't sleep there. You're still a tenant. You still are under a lease. You're still a paying tenant. And then also the fact that he said, oh, well, they broke in. I think that's going to bite them in the ass. That is definitely something that Mr. Barber can use against them in court because even their attorney admits they broke into the house.
They'll have to take this up in the courts because yesterday title was deeded to this family that's what we've been there. And the court changed the laws. So we're fine if they want to pursue this, but they'll have to do it outside of the property and just, the concern is that there's going to be a case if they can forcibly blockade the property and don't leave. So they just need to, step outside, have this conversation, and take this to the courts. It's a civil matter for them. Because we'll be back there, we'll be
what?
Where will we moving in?
What?
But anyway,
you can't just tell a tenant, yeah, you need to get the fuck out. You got 2
Right.
hours.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't do that. I don't care if you're buying the house, it was sold in an auction,
Right.
if it doesn't matter. There's a process. And without a
Tenants'
court
rights.
order, without
Tenants have
the
rights.
actual deed going through, you can't just show up, break into the house, and kick the tenant out. And be like, well, you don't sleep here every night, so are you really a tenant? Wow, the fucking entitlement. All of this is going to be used against them in court. I can't wait to follow this case.
This was a surprise. This is a wildly bizarre claim, but
Chili's mom, it is. It is the same attorney. It's her brother, it's the Daston guy, and it's a few other people that she's friends with. These are the same lawyers.
to protect the peace, you're going to have to ask them to.
Oh, Tanya says that they are talking to Jameis, who is pretending to be a lawyer. Oh my God. Wow. And he seems like no sweat off his back. He's just, talking, saying, hey man, you know what? They need to go to the courts. Like, what? I don't think he want him to do that. But here we are, right? Oh, gosh.
And to step outside.
What?
They can just do that. That's the problem.
So the tenant just needs to go sit outside for weeks? What? Yeah, you're a tenant. You're a paid tenant. You pay rent. You're on the lease. But you just need to stay out. You just sit on the front steps for the next month until we work this out. Bitch, what?
There might be a disruption of peace. It's us occupying the property. They're trying to fight or whatever they're trying to. They need to take this to the court. They claim to have a lease. It's a very simple matter. They just go. They take this up with the court. Just something they can file, but they can't.
Huh?
Yeah.
What? Is this dude drunk? I mean, how many times has he said, yeah, they just need to go to the court?
Oh, God.
What?
You're so missed, Toasty. Get back.
It's a civil thing, so if you want to, that's fine.
What?
Yeah, but so if we come over tonight, start spending the night, and they are there, it's going to be dangerous. You're afraid of.
Do you have the court order with you that's like signed by a judge that says...
So he just lied to the cop. At this time, there was no court order. So when the cop says, do you have the court order with you signed by a judge? And the attorney says, yeah.
Right? Mm-mm.
Yeah. He just lied to the cops.
The arrogance
I need to
is
see
just
something signed
astounding.
by a judge.
Here's what we do have. We have a deed to the property. It's got this address on it. And it's the deed is to Adrian Johnson. So, and he has that right now. It was recorded today. And then what they have also is a court order.
Yeah, if there's something signed by a judge, I'd be happy to abide by it.
Apparently, one of these people is continually going bankrupt to stop something.
Wow.
A sale or something. So the court, there's a court order called an in order.
You guys picked up the second one, not the whole thing. But even if there was a whole thing done, you can't do it the next day.
They can go forward with foreclosure. So with that order, yesterday, they finalized foreclosure, and Adrian Johnson, who you see there, they bought the property, foreclosure sale, and then the attorney gave them a trust deed that was recorded this morning. And I don't know who these people are. And apparently, one of them is...
He says, I don't know who these people are. That's also a lie. He's the owner of the property. How does he not know who the person is?
Here comes an ad. Watch your
Yeah,
bear
the guy in the green shirt is the landlord. He has his attorney on the phone, but the cop is listening to the attorney of Lauren's family first, I guess. I'm assuming he will listen to the other attorney next.
I lost you for a sec. I can't hear you. Oh, it looks like it connected to his car. Okay. Yep, I can hear you now.
So we just can't have them there tonight because we're
What?
going to sleep there tonight. And
Because we're going to sleep there tonight. What? We just can't have them there tonight because we're going to sleep there tonight.
It doesn't work that way, even in the real world, you idiots.
Right? Like, what? Oh my God. Okay. Oh.
we have a lease. Somehow this gives us the opportunity to get back into the property. But it's otherwise, we just want them. We need to keep the peace, and they just have to step outside and let us sleep there, and we'll let them. We won't if they have a court case, they can go to the court case. But they just broke in.
They just broke.
We're a little afraid.
This dude. Okay, he's getting it all twisted. First, he admits that Adrian broke in. Oh, he had to break in because it wasn't secure. And then next, he's claiming that the tenant broke in.
Mm-hmm.
And that they want to sleep there, so the tenant needs to...
They need to leave.
Move out. Excuse me?
In one day.
Oh, me either, Tess. This is crazy.
They're with them. But if they have the lease, it's gone, but that's okay. They can go to the court. Ask if you can. I'm on my way.
And also, why is the lawyer saying we? We want to sleep there tonight. Like, that seems a little bit weird, too. I don't think a lawyer would say that. They might say they want to sleep there tonight, or my clients, or whatever, but he's saying we. We want to sleep there. Telling on
I
yourself?
think I think they're trying to manipulate the police to be on their side.
I agree. I agree.
But I have what I have is the deed to this property, and you can get the identification from Adrian Johnson that he is the one that they just deeded the property to. He paid, I don't know, last night they paid like $325,000 for the sale, came in the check. And then the attorney
Wow.
recorded the deed. And then we're in the process of changing locks, getting ready to move our stuff in. And then this man showed up and signed on a lease that he just barged in. He actually forced the door open. So we don't know quite what to do, but we have to, at the very least, we need to step outside and take this up with the courts. It's a civil matter for them.
This is what I don't understand. This is mostly civil, but when you break and enter into someone else's property that you don't own, that's criminal. Why does he keep saying that's civil? This guy sounds like a fucking moron. This is supposed to be an attorney? Wow. He's not completing thoughts. He keeps repeating the same thing over and over again.
Right.
I don't know if this is Daston. I don't know. Adrian said, this is my attorney. So it has to be either Pace, Daston, or was that Jeremy? What's the person's name? Hold on. It has to be either Daston, Pace, Jeremy, or I believe the Jared person. It has to be one of them.
Right, Tanya? He hasn't even arrived yet. Jameis. He ends up coming here too. And he hasn't even arrived yet. But he's on his way. And I wonder if, it's hard. We can hear the conversation that the police officer is having with whoever it is on the phone. But I wonder if they're in a vehicle. Interesting. We. Do you hear that? He keeps on saying we. We want to sleep there. We can't have them there because we want to sleep there tonight.
Take their lease and claims to the court. And we're good, but we're the homeowner. My client's the homeowner, and he has the deed. The magistrate got it. In fact, they came through a locked door that wasn't functioning right, pushed their way in. They don't have any keys. They don't have any other claim other than the door opened, and now they're saying, look, I've got a lease. You've got to get out of here.
They don't have any keys. I think that could quickly be, proven wrong. Like, these people they're not very smart. They think they're smart, but they're not.
If we're going to move and start moving, we have a couple of babies.
Oh, so here we go with we have.
Did you hear that? Oh, he said we're moving and we have a couple of babies. That seems like a little bit of gaslighting, a little manipulation there to oh, sorry, we have kids, so we need somewhere to sleep tonight. If the kids aren't sleeping there, then where are they going to sleep? Oh my goodness. Interesting.
Right. Push their way in. They don't have any keys. They don't have any other claim other than the door opened, and now they're saying, look, I've got a lease. You've got to get out of here. And that's frightening. If we're going to move and start moving, we have a couple of babies.
Oh, so here we go with we have babies. We're going to sleep there tonight. This is crazy. Well, look at BJ's attorney. Yes, well, that's true. Not all attorneys are smart, folks.
Right.
I hope the cops are keeping it straight. I hope so, too. I'm kind of nervous, the fact that they're like, well, I don't know what any of these words mean. Why not?
That's why they have body
Obviously, you're
cams, so
not an
they can go
attorney,
back
but
over it and they can
shouldn't
figure
you
it
know
out.
at least a little bit of what is going on? I mean, what about the part where they admitted to breaking and entering?
Right.
Why is that not something a cop should know about?
They just need to step outside because we're going to be in there tonight, and that's where keeping the peace is going to become important.
Sorry, officer, but I don't give permission or allow anybody inside the property, and they continue to go inside the property until they have a court order that says they can occupy the property. They're trespassing.
That's true, though.
And if there's a court order,
That's true. Without a court order, he's right about that. And the attorney said he had a court order. We know now that there was no court order, according to Mr. Barr, according to the lawsuit. So, it's very easy. Show up with the court order, because you either have it or you don't. Thank you, Trisha. I appreciate you reading the stream.
Right
Thank
about
you so
now,
much.
I'd be jumping
Welcome,
into my
Bushes.
Mercedes here, and I'd be taking off.
You're
I'd be
using
like,
the
don't worry
police to
about
bully
it.
the owner. Yes,
It's all
I
good.
think that is part of the counts that the plaintiff is alleging in his lawsuit.
Come out in person. We can chat some more. Okay.
Okay, I'm on my way. I'm about 5-7 minutes from there. I'll be right there.
All right. Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit.
So there's no court order. So I have my attorney on the phone, Adam Ford, if you want to talk. I've got the officer here. I've got this person coming in and out of the property. There's two older people here earlier that were already inside the property, and then they had keys.
See, look
already.
right there in the background. It's on fucking body cam footage. You have these people breaking and entering again into a home that they do not own, and they are not a tenant. And they were asked to leave, and they won't leave, and they keep walking in and out of the house. How do you go into court and be like, Judge, I swear I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You're on camera doing it.
Right.
This was a bona fide sale that had taken place. They still wouldn't be able to occupy it the same day. That's against Utah law.
All right.
That's true.
And so I need a court order to show that they're able
Yeah,
to.
and I get what you're saying. This is above my note. This is out of my depth. This is all civil jargon and stuff that I.
So when I called earlier, the police
This is
earlier made
honest.
a report. They told me essentially that there would be essentially a stay on both parties, would not be able to amend it, but I am the title record owner. I have an active bankruptcy case that shows the property. There's no active change on the county.
Which officer did you talk to earlier?
Wacoba?
Wacoba?
Let me see, I've got the note here, sorry.
Yeah.
And so he was at the main station. Officer Rosetta, excuse me. Rossette.
And he was at the public safety building?
Yeah, I called them when the older people were here first. And he said, yeah, you're the property owner of record. No one's allowed to be in that property.
He brought a
unless
sleeping
there's
bag
a court order that says it. And I also have a federal, not state, federal bankruptcy that's in place.
Okay, I'll give him a call, all right? Just hang tight, like, for a minute. We're trying to get this stuff figured out. We don't need a physical altercation in the meantime.
I mean, I would suggest, this is escalating. I would suggest that they go to the court and get a court to recognize it.
Okay,
If
and
they do that,
we'll...
that's great.
Yeah. We'll have him...
Why does this cop
I
act
would
like?
request and tell them that
Why does this
whoever
cop
is
act like
out-
this is the first time he's ever gone to a call? I don't
And
understand.
look at the door.
Like, bro,
Watch, the door opens here, and it's Adrian that's inside that house. Inside that house that they do not own, that a tenant still occupies. Like, what is he doing in there? You know?
bro, take charge.
outside of the
This
property.
guy's getting on my nerves.
There he is.
Come outside. We're going
Right
to have
there.
everybody wait outside, all right?
In a house
You
that
want to
he
hang
does
out in your
not control.
car? I'm going to make some phone calls. Everyone needs to stay outside, all right?
I can see the foreclosure attorney as well, who's dealt with Max for
quite some time.
All right.
Should I send it to you?
Just wait. I need to make some phone calls. And so we're out of standstill, so everyone's staying outside.
Yeah,
you good for a minute?
I mean, for me, it's very simple. If they have a court order signed by a judge, then it's real. If they don't, then everybody needs to go back to where they came from, and then they can figure it out in the court.
Right.
Boom.
Exactly.
Done.
I agree. Yes. Yes.
Muting for Sergeant Collins.
Oh, nice. They put it on warp speed. Awesome.
What state is this in? Utah. It's in Salt Lake County. You have to go back because we went over a bunch of stuff earlier in the stream. We went over some of the court documents, and essentially, Mr. Barber, the guy in the green shirt, is accusing these people of RICO. And based on what I've seen so far, he very well may have a case. And it's Lauren's father, her two brothers, one of which is her attorney, her other attorney, her two sisters-in-laws, her stepmom. I mean, it's basically like her whole fucking family. And it's I mean, the dude has all this paperwork to back up what he's saying, so I tend to believe him.
Please go ahead, Adam.
Adam, are you there?
Oh, you're on mute, Adam.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. So this is a part of a civil dispute. I don't know. They haven't actually explained to me why they think the bankruptcy automatic stay doesn't apply, but they have are obviously taking the position that it doesn't. The question is, can they engage in self-help and just go seize the property and take control of the property while the civil dispute continues? The answer is, of course, not. It's called self-help under the law, right? So if they think that they have a valid right to repossess it, they can file an adverse possession action in civil court or go to the bankruptcy court and get a determination that the automatic stay doesn't apply for whatever reason they want to make.
Now that sounds like an actual lawyer, right? Instead of like, well, we got babies. We're going to sleep there tonight. They can't sleep. They can't be there. We're going to sleep there tonight. We have little kids. They need to get out. Yeah. Interesting.
But what they can't do is just show up in the house and take possession of it in the middle of the civil dispute. So I would ask that you get everybody's name that's there wrong that we're getting proposed. So in your police report, just get everybody's contact information, name and contact information.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Just give me 1 sec.
And the last thing I'll say, officer, is anybody can go to report a deed, and that doesn't have any power behind it. You have to have a court order.
Right.
And that is what a real attorney says. You have to have a court order. Do you have a link to this? Yes. Yes. The link to that should be in my description. I will double check that right now.
And they have recorded a deed, or they will show you, claiming that they've repossessed the property. But our position is that's invalid because of the bankruptcy pending the automatic stays in place. They have to go through the bankruptcy proceeding. They can't just ignore it.
Hello.
Correct.
Yeah. Just give me 1 sec, please. Okay, I'm going to call this officer that spoke to you prior and just speak with him, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Just give me 1 minute, all right?
Okay, and I will do the same. I will put the link to this body cam in the chat for you guys. It will take you over to Hella Excited Utterance's channel, So when you're over there, make sure you give a thumbs up, sub up to them if you are not, and yeah, leave a comment under the video if you would like. So there we go.
Hey, it's Johnson.
What's up?
So the
His
gentleman,
last
if you
name's
look at the top of the
Johnson, too.
screen, it says who everybody is. Green shirt is Mr. Barber. He's the plaintiff in the court case that we read. And then also the property owner. The tan pants and the white shirt that just walked up, that's Lauren's father, Jameis Johnson. The black shirt and jeans with the green shoes, that's Lauren's brother, Adrian. And then the black t-shirt and the shorts is the tenant. Oh, good, Mary. It's a really good channel. 10 out of 10 for sure. Yeah, so to answer your question, Cody, so that channel, Hella's channel, she has the body cam footage in her videos, and then she's done 2 different live streams showing more stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. I agree, Granny. They're disgusting. They know exactly what they're doing. I completely agree. Yep.
Don't mute.
You can
We
tell the
wanna-
difference in the lawyers too. This one is clear and concise. Correct. And doesn't sound not sober. Maybe it was just the background noise, but he didn't seem very coherent. He repeated himself a lot. So that right there, I believe, is Lauren's father.
Oh, here he comes with his briefcase. His briefcase and his pack of papers in his hands and bottle of water. Trying to look all, official and everything. I saw that the cop's last name was Johnson too. Explain why he blurs the faces. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, anything's a possibility, allegedly. But yeah, interesting.
No, I can't. Sorry, I'm the property owner.
You're not fucking. I got the deed of the property. I have the deed. You're allowed to stand on the sidewalk. If you want to go talk to somewhere else. Can I talk to you? Yeah. You can go talk to me. I'd like to talk to you.
He's very combative.
So again, putting my basis is self-help. And if they feel like they have the right to it, let them get a court order to do it. And I'm happy to abide by any court order rather than lay on the property owner.
Their deed is wrongful. It's a wrongful recording of a deed in violation of the bankruptcy automatic stay. They can't engage in self-help. They've got to go get a court order if they believe that the automatic stay doesn't apply.
And again, I'm not familiar with civil law, really at all. So, I think that's kind of the direction we're gonna lean. Is just until there's a court order, things are gonna have to remain as they are.
Well, I appreciate that, officer. And I'm happy to abide by
unless
any
my
court order.
supervisor says differently. That's kind of the direction I'm leaning towards right now. Just because I'm not
I think that's
versed
exactly
in
the
that.
crux of the situation is who has the burden of proof here. Does the burden of proof to prove that their deed is invalid before we can keep the property, or do they have to prove that their deed is valid before they can seize the property? And of course, the right answer is you can't seize the property until you can prove
That's
that
correct.
you have a valid deed.
Yep.
That's self-help. The status quo has to be maintained. So I think it's exactly the right.
Yeah, so like my supervisor's chatting with the other attorney, but
92% of people who have
Chat
tingling or
with the other
numbness in hands or
attorney,
feet are
quote,
missing the
unquote,
warning signs of
attorney.
decaying nerves.
I'm just gonna.
So it was.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, so it was her dad on the phone, acting as a lawyer.
What
That's
a
crazy.
piece of shit. But them repeating that they have a court order, and never showing one is like BJ saying, I've got receipts, and never showing them.
Exactly. Wow. It's pretty wild stuff.
kind of wait to talk to him, and then we'll make a determination on what we're going to do, all right?
All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Just let him chat privately, if you wouldn't mind, and then he can come chat with you or your attorney or...
I have really not much more to say than what he's already said. I mean, the facts are the facts. If they have a court order, great. I'm happy to abide by whatever judge has. But we have a civil dispute at the moment, and they're trying to jump it. I mean, even if this was a legal sell, you can't, by Utah law, go in the next day and kick everybody out.
Kick him out.
That's against constitutional rights.
And that makes sense.
Utah statute.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think that's, like I said, I'll talk to my sergeant, but...
And I do take notice that there's a sleeping bag, it looks like, on the side of the road. This guy thinks he's going to sleep inside this house today.
Did he leave?
That's his backpack.
What did he just say?
Well, Tanya mentioned it earlier too. He brought a sleeping bag with him because he's going to sleep in the house tonight. Adrian, I believe it is. Adrian, Lauren's brother.
Oh, okay.
He's going to just roll out a sleeping bag and just, that he's going to sleep in there tonight. No furniture. They with all the tenant that is the tenant right now, all their stuff is in there. Like he said earlier that he was just using the house for storage of his belongings. And I'm going to bring my little, the Paw Patrol fucking
Paw Patrol.
His little Paw Patrol sleeping bag, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
Do you know what happened to this property? Well, it is still owned by the landlord as of right now. Obviously the RICO injunction is happening, and after reading it, I feel like that the landlord has a pretty strong case, considering, it like he said, there's either a court order or there's not, and apparently there wasn't. So therefore, everything they did on this day was completely illegal. So I don't really know what their defense is going to be, unless there's some court order that nobody knows about. But as of right now, Lauren's family has been served, but they're dodging service, apparently. But the case is ongoing, and I'm definitely going to be following it for sure.
Oh, this is epic.
Yeah.
Dodging service. You don't say.
You can't make this shit up, people. This is better than Real Housewives of Orange County.
Right? Exactly. Exactly.
We got a real Mormon family from Nevada.
Right.
In Utah.
Oh my gosh. Rocky says, so who the heck is going to stay the night at a house that isn't even been moved out of by the prior tenant and has not been cleaned? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly,
and that
right?
lady's like, I've got kids. And I'm like, you wouldn't. No, ma'am.
Right? It's
one thing to have your ooh, but not somebody else's ooh.
Right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, Rick.
I think unless somebody's got something signed by a judge, we're not going to do anything.
I'm happy to abide by something signed by a judge.
Like I said, I'm not familiar with civil court process, civil law. A lot of this stuff is a foreign language to me.
Likewise. Well, I'll let you jump onto your next meeting, Adam. I'll call you. I think this is a self-explanatory. I appreciate your help and assistance.
Okay, I will be off my call by around 5:15, and I'll call you to see what happened afterwards.
Okay, thank you, Adam.
Goodbye.
So I talked to Rossetti, the one that talked to you before. He kind of explained to me what he told you, and I mean that makes sense to me. Like
Complaints being followed. There is
So
like two
that's
cross
kind of where I'm
trucks
headed.
being followed by a white
I
car.
appreciate that.
The possible Escalade. Call takers advising the complainant to try to get
I'm not
to the
trying
CSC,
to
300
intrude on anybody, but when I got 3 different people telling me this is, I have the right here and I have the rights. Oh, shit, I don't know who has the right.
I mean, I could walk inside with you and show you mail inside the property if you like. That gives more
I
further
mean,
out
it's
there.
common sense, dude. Come on. It's common
Right.
sense.
Right. At least he's being honest, all right. I don't fucking know what the hell they're talking about. So, I mean, at least he's not pretending to know what and like making a decision on that. So, yeah.
No, I believe you. I think, I'm sure my supervisor will agree. I just want to talk to him and make sure we're good. But I think kind of what we'll do is tell them until you have a court order, just you can't come back.
Appreciate that, officer.
Appreciate it. You put yourself on.
So as you make it so fun. Just peaches and cream,
Just getting started.
I'll show you around.
My first call was, do you know the artesian well? So 2 people got in a fight because basically they had a dispute over whose turn it was to fill up their jug of water. So that was my first call.
Yeah, I've been down there that well before. The one on, was it 7th or 8th south?
8th and like 5th east.
Wow, that's crazy. Fighting for water.
Yep.
Back to basics.
Yeah.
Humankind is just awesome.
Yep. Well, have you had the water from there? Like it's good,
really
but it's
good.
nothing like not that crazy.
Yeah.
And I was hesitant to even drink it because I've seen a lot of people bathe themselves in that water. But I mean, I guess as long as nothing is getting on the spigot or the little hole that it comes out of, it's probably fine.
Yeah, the time I've drank out of it, I've given it.
I'm gonna bounce back through this like this casual talk.
It's kind of hard to get to. You know? So you're from Utah originally?
No, I was like 12.
Nice.
Live with myself. I don't think that, I mean, yeah, see, my opinion is just my opinion. And my opinion is people like that just don't have any empathy. They don't have a problem sleeping at night. They just don't, you know. And there's a lot of people, a lot of locals that are like that. They don't care.
Right.
If it doesn't involve them or something that they want, it isn't even on their radar.
You know?
I feel for you.
It's like, bloody hell, man. I mean, the other thing that I've been dealing with too is I've been working with Department of Homeland Security. We got into a business deal, mining deal with guys from South Africa that ended up being crooks. And they stole gold, sent over here, and had to go fly over and give statements. So my life has been just a shit
Holy
show.
cow.
Lately. So this is just the added cherry on top.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy.
So they're fucking with the wrong landlord because this guy knows how the court works and how to work it. So
that's true.
They picked the wrong people, the wrong landlord, and the wrong tenant.
So you own like a mining business? Nice.
Yeah.
You know how many other dealings, like other dealings that they could find while investigating all this stuff? Oh, unbelievable. Not good. Not good for the Johnson family.
The guy investigates organized crime. If that's true, if I understand that correctly, that means that Lauren's family's fucked after reading that court document. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And ongoing crap. But yeah, I own an engineering company and mining companies. We engineer and build gold mines. They had martial law. No one could go outside.
God, that sucks.
And then Nicaragua was like, COVID? What are you guys talking about? Regular business. So they came over and stole all of our equipment. They're right on the border.
And the tenant is DOD, yes, which probably means also security clearance as well. because he said he writes code for TSA. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
would venture to say he probably has a top secret. So these are not people that are dummies. These are not people that do not know their rights and know how to
Right.
defend themselves when they see people coming in and trying to take advantage of them. That's crazy. Absolutely. They absolutely fucked with the wrong people. And like I said before, I really do wonder if they showed up and they didn't realize there was an actual tenant. Because they act like they had no idea there was a tenant there. And it's very funny to me.
The crazy thing is we have insurance, but our insurance is contingent upon having guards. But the guards can't go to work with martial law lockdown, you know?
You'll have to have cops.
But man, it really
They're just
So are you just like
casual talk
So-
about.
states, so they're going to ship product to me. But no gambling.
Abu Dhabi and stuff? Looks pretty cool. Let me talk to my supervisor real quick.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we'll let them know. And you will help in the store on the train. Just hang out for a bit. All right.
I hate when they do that. Don't mute it. We want to hear. Oh, there it goes.
Everybody would love it. It's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
very clean Vegas, but no gambling.
Oh, they muted it. I get it. Lauren did not do research on the landlord. That's funny. I just,
Talking to the fellow who offered, are you the sergeant? I'm legally blind. I'm right here.
Are you the sergeant? Did you hear? What the fuck? Are you the sergeant? I'm legally blind. Like, what? What does that have to do with you being a fucking creep fucking scam artist? Anyways. Allegedly. The fuck?
Take your stuff. Eventually, and the other officer.
did he just say, "Hi, Sergeant, are you the one in charge? I'm legally blind."
Yeah, he did.
So,
he did, Toasty.
Man, I hate when people do that.
Manipulation.
Sleep at night. I will physically do that. I don't think you can do that thing. I'll pick you up and throw you out. So that's our concern. If the mother and children here, we really need to get a protective order. But we can't.
What?
We can't exist without that threat of physical violence. And you know, the officer heard it. This is really unusual. I mean, it's.
Who do you know this guy?
I don't know this guy. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, he's a locksmith. Just hang out, John. Okay. And we'll deal with this, okay? We changed all the other locks, and then somehow they forced their way in. But given that, I know the mother.
They forced their. What? Did he say I know the mother? I don't think there's a mother that lives there. It's some. Hang on here. And this guy coming up, walking, he's like, I don't know who that is. Oh, he's like, oh yeah, hey, John, go stand over there. What? That was kind of weird too. So, oh my goodness. See, it says on the bottom here, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's just John. Just go stand over there, John. I'll come and talk to you in a minute. Like, this is weird, man.
A locksmith. Just hang out, John. Okay. And we'll deal with this, okay?
Just hang on, John.
We changed all the other locks, and then somehow they forced their way in. But given that, I know the mother.
What?
We'll just need to have some sort of safety at least.
Wait.
We need to have some
He
sort
was
of
the
safety.
attorney on the. Is this? This
Yeah.
is Lauren's dad, right?
Yes.
So
And he
was
the
Lauren's
attorney on
dad
the
pretending to be the attorney on the phone?
Yes.
Because that's a crime.
Right?
He was disbarred like 30 years ago.
Right?
For, drum roll please, the same similar type of white collar crime. He even went to prison for it.
My God.
He's a convicted felon because of it.
So why didn't he come up and introduce himself? Hello, my name is Jameis. I'm the lawyer. I'm blind, and I've been to prison for the same stuff. Like, this is unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Protective order.
That's done through the courts.
I don't think we can do that tonight.
Yeah, I don't know how quick they're able to
Maybe
do
Tim.
it.
Britannia, hope you feel better soon.
I have no idea this can happen. We just need them to. And if I told him we don't move your property. He said, you're not touch my property. You can't sleep there with my property. And I says, the law statute's pretty clear. Statute says if the home is not occupied, if you find property there, you attempt to contact the owner of the property. And if you can't, you store it for 15 days and locate a place to store that.
So they claim to do all of that stuff in one day. They came, they changed the locks. They saw that there was property in there. They got a hold of the tenant, and then they told them, hey, you know what? You only got this much time to it. Bullshit. I call bullshit on all that.
There's some bins of paper said it's not a thing in the house. It's utterly empty. Excuse me, just one moment. Give me a moment, okay?
Sorry. I need to take care of another thing. I see if we can wrap it up or what you guys were leaning towards.
But let me just say, the problem is this guy said that if we were inside there, he would physically beat us up, and that was heard by the officer. We can't.
I'm sorry,
my wife
said by who?
The guy sitting on the steps there.
Do you have that
Supposedly,
recorded?
the officer witnessed the whole statement, so he heard it too. We're going to need to get a protective order, but we can't have that. We're willing to move those bins out, and he said, if you touch my bins, I'll beat you up. And he said, I'll physically pick you up and throw you out. If you try and sleep here, I will come in and throw you out.
I think
oh my God, he's so manipulative. Such a fucking liar. Here's the thing. If that's your house and a stranger breaks into your house and says, yep, I'm going to sleep here tonight. I won't touch any of your stuff though. They have the right to protect themselves. And in some states, have the right to shoot you. I know that if some random stranger walks into my front door, crosses that threshold, and says, okay, yeah, I'm going to sleep here tonight. You need to leave. I won't touch any of your shit. They have about 2 seconds to leave, or they're going to be leaving on a stretcher. I'm not kidding. And that's a lot of people. You can't just do that.
Right.
And this guy who doesn't even own that home already has a locksmith changing the locks on a property that he does not own. Wow. And then wants to act like, well, I don't know who that guy is. Bitch, that's the tenant. That's the tenant who lives there. And that guy in the green shirt is the landlord. Both of them saying, this guy does not own the property. This is some crazy ass shit. And then he's like, well, I'm going to be moving in a mom and children. Oh, by the way, I'm legally blind, so you need to feel sorry for me. What the hell? Oh my God. All these people, they all need to go to prison. And this guy needs to go to prison again. Because this shit's crazy.
The officer heard this, but here's the thing.
The officer can make that,
well,
but I think we should both agree to disagree on this stipulation.
Here's the thing.
And let's have the judge make a decision.
Here's the thing. He's trying to cut him off.
If you could not sleep here tonight.
Well, you're not allowed to go into the property.
What do you mean? We have
to.
Okay.
As of this morning, I don't know how you broke into the back door and got in.
We got a deed here. We have a deed.
Anybody can record a deed.
What do you mean? You can't. Not anybody can record a deed. The trustee. You were at the foreclosure yesterday.
Yes, you can.
You saw that foreclosure. This I've recorded the foreclosure deed.
And
they paid money for it.
Violated automatic
well, whatever they did,
but this isn't the form for this to be argued.
Well, they've got to sleep somewhere tonight, and they're sleeping here tonight. Well, that's not your choice. You're not in the house.
That is my choice because I'm the property owner.
You're not the property owner.
You're trespassing.
Who is
and you're breaking and entering as of this morning.
Okay,
So
I need to.
Those are lawsuits.
Well,
and that's a criminal complaint I'm
Oh.
filing against you.
We're filing
and
Oh, yeah, I think he's starting to sweat this guy because he's got somebody in front of him who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. And she's trying so hard to cut him off. Control the situation, right? But, you get him, Max. Go, Max.
whoever else was in there because
He's filing a criminal complaint, not just a lawsuit. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I fucking love people that know their fucking rights. This is great. All these fucking people all go to
Toasty.
prison. I cannot fucking wait to find out the results of this case. Lauren's daddy is going to go back to fucking prison where he fucking belongs. Her brothers, sisters-in-law, stepmom, all of them. If they are guilty of this, throw their asses all in fucking jail. And if I find out that Lauren benefited from this financially, or this guy finds out, I can guarantee you she's going to be investigated too. Because if you missed it earlier in the stream, this was released where Lauren posted in, this was some of the group chat that she was so terrified she didn't want it to get out. In August of 2023, Lauren wrote in a group chat, quote, this is during when all of this is happening, quote, they landed the jackpot and it will likely help their businesses for years to come. But maybe I'm just the daughter of a white-collar criminal who taught me some business tactics. Laughing face emoji.
Wow.
And that video
Crazy.
right there is Lauren's dad, the same guy that claimed to be frail and blind and you can't see anything. Here he is in this video talking about how it's no big deal. It's just white-collar crime. He didn't even do that much prison time. Completely minimizing what he did. And then he proceeds to play musical instruments and talk about how he's so great, in this video. So I'm going to put this is a separate video. This is actually part 2. Let me grab that right now. Let me grab this one. I think she plays it in both. I'll do that later. But yes, so this I believe is in the link in the description below. But yeah, this is sus. So either she's talking about what the fuck we're just watching right now, or she's talking about yet another situation. I would love to know what she's talking about here. And hindsight's 2020. It makes me wonder, what else is she scared that's going to come out in these messages?
Right.
Does she talk about financially benefiting from these Ponzi schemes? Is she admitting that she knows about the RICO bullshit that's happening with her family, allegedly? It makes me wonder. It really does. And here all this time, people thought that she was just afraid that the messages that were going to come out are going to be like her shit-talking victims' families, which is bad enough. And apparently she actually did do those things. But
she did. Yeah, she did.
This is very interesting. I would like to know what she was talking about. Yeah, absolutely. And here Daddy was wrongfully convicted. Yeah.
Yes,
court says
remember
otherwise.
at the beginning, that Lauren actually said that her dad was, wrongfully convicted. He's actually innocent. He didn't do anything wrong. Well, I think this kind of proves that, yeah, I'm sure he did some things that are wrong because he's just chugging along, doing it again.
And by the way, if you're curious, her dad was guilty of 27 felony counts. So it wasn't just 1 or 2, it was 27. Yikes.
you have no right to do that. It's trespassing, and you're violating criminal trespassing. Okay.
Well, anyway,
so you don't have a deed recorded as of the time that you're sitting in there. Plus, if there was
what do you mean the deed? You want to see at the time this deed was recorded?
What time?
Well, look at it. It's right there in the recording
Let's
information.
See, what time does it say?
Look at it.
I'd love to see it.
Well, I don't want you to take it and wad it up or whatever crazy thing you do. I'm legally blind. Look, but the deed was recorded this morning. And
did you know he's legally blind?
Wow.
Oh my God. Because that makes what he's doing so much better. Guys, don't call him on his shit because he's legally legally blind, folks. That's a shield.
You know, the deed does not say recorded this
What do you
morning.
mean? It's got the recorded information from the recorder right there. That's what you get when you record a deed. This is bizarre. He was at the foreclosure sale.
So the problem is that you bought a second
9:28.
Wow.
Yeah, and then that's when they recorded the deed.
So he can
They had
read
the foreclosure
upside down too. Wow, that's a skill.
sale yesterday. They
He's
tendered the
healed,
cashier's
folks.
check
It's a
of
miracle.
over $600,000. I think it's $325. And then
Well,
this
here
morning
is
they
the Salt Lake
recorded the
County
deed.
Recorder's
And he's
Office.
got his license back.
Okay, and so
The
here
bar
is
was like,
the
hey,
recording as
take it
of
back.
today.
What are you talking
At
about?
exactly 1:17:51 p.m. And this is
What the heck is this?
GSE Global. This is the deed that's recorded.
This is not the.
But the fact of the matter is, anybody can go down and record a deed.
Did you record?
Here is a federal case with the automatic stay for the bankruptcy.
So I have.
That is active.
Wow.
I have
and
your.
going.
I just so you know,
And the
I have
people
the
that
bankruptcy.
purchased it. Sorry, can I just say one thing?
Can you leave me for a second?
No, I'm talking right now.
Hey, I have the bankruptcy
Max.
filing. The
I'm
bankruptcy
talking right
filing.
now.
These guys repeatedly defrauded.
Right?
Oh, that's slander. Yep, that's fucking slander. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking great. How is he going to say that he
What did
didn't
he say
slander?
about him?
Leave me for.
I missed that.
Case with the automatic stay for the bankruptcy.
So I have.
That is active.
Wow.
I have
And
your.
going.
I just so you know,
And the
I have
people
the
that
bankruptcy.
purchased it. Sorry, can I just say one thing?
Can you leave me for a second?
No, I'm talking right now.
Hey, I have the bankruptcy
Max.
of the bankruptcy filings, and this guy has repeatedly defrauded the bankruptcy.
Oh, that's
Oh,
slander.
okay.
Yeah.
He said he's repeatedly defrauded the bankruptcy. So yeah, that's slander right there. If it's not true,
I
you know,
really
of course.
hope that we get to see and continue to follow this, because this is kind of interesting, honestly. I think. Hi, babies. Hi, mister.
Crazy.
I mean, it's just
Tan-
the audacity, and I can see them seeing it from the scammers' point of view, how they're trying to like bowl over, going, people keep telling
Right.
them, no, you can't do this, and they keep reasserting, yeah, we're doing this. It's
right,
just the
exactly.
balls.
Yeah,
Hi, mister.
exactly. Craziness.
Yep, that's fucking slander. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking great. How is he going to say that he didn't slander the guy when it was just that on body cam footage? This is great.
You got mommy's hand.
I've got the slander recorded now.
Oh my god.
Officer, I don't want to waste any more of your guys' time. I know you have much better and more important things to do. I'm happy to stipulate to a court order from any judge that says, hey, Max, get the hell out of here. I'm happy to do it. But there has to be a court or a judge that signs an order to this effect. And even if this sale was active and true, and I said, hey, I was there, you guys bought it, my bad luck.
So you're claiming you're the property owner?
If I can show you, there's an active bankruptcy case, MSB Trust. That's Gravity Capital. That's who he's going to show you the deed. And they're registered on the bankruptcy petition. And then I own MSB Trust. And so right now it's a civil issue, and it's also a federal court issue that's ongoing, and
Wow.
it's active. And now they violated the automatic stay.
Hold on. He's talking to the other guy.
Wow.
Nasty, sir.
Which I have a hearing with bankruptcy.
You.
So there's a federal case going at the moment.
I think
So,
that's what that is anyway.
Here is University First Credit Union. They're the first lien holder. Okay. They haven't purchased the first lien.
And what we're going to do is just leave everything as
What
it
is he
at this
doing?
point, but we're going to document everything. And like you said, whoever comes back or breaks an entry or whatever, they'll be documented. If it's you or if that's him.
He's trying to take a sticker off or something.
Criminal charges.
And it was recent. What's the date on this? 07/23/2025. So this was July 2023, or July 23rd, 2025. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't even hear Bentley barking.
I didn't realize I was unmuted until I glanced over, but I was sitting there playing with him, and he was being cute, but then he started to bark.
Oh, I didn't even hear him, so I think you muted probably quick enough. So, all right, here we go.
Well, I'm happy to stipulate that, officer. I think that's fair.
But is this guy claiming he lives here, or what?
No, so he's storing documents there. Okay. And so I said, hey, there's people here that are broken into the house this morning. You need to come and grab your stuff. I don't know what is going on yet.
Well, both of you are fine with them getting stuff. I'm fine with that.
So because they
the status quo at this point.
I'm happy with the status.
Like I said, we'll document, but again, it's civil issues we don't really deal with. The legal jargon is
Trent, will you grab his info when you get a sec?
Yes, we go to court, hash out. If that's true, you got all your evidence. Whoever owns the property, like I said, they can go that way.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not going to have you be, interpret the evidence, obviously, but I'm happy to stipulate to that. And I'll get a judge, which I'm seeking already through the federal bankruptcy law, to have a judge sign an order saying no.
Wow.
And yes, that sale was invalid, and it violated the automatic stay of bankruptcy.
Okay, it's a vacant property at this point. So a few things he has in there.
Yeah, and so what he has are a little bit more than a few. They're actually big totes of documents, and I would leave them in there and just say, when somebody has a court order, we have the right. And Utah stipulation says you have 15 days. So even if this sale was 100%, I'm fucking shit out of luck. Let's say that. I still would have by my law, by the Utah law, 15 days to get my affairs in order and take everything out of the property.
Yeah.
And they're even violating the law.
It's done through the courts.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
And I would make that petition too. So I'm happy to stipulate to you. Whoever's got something signed by a judge has the property. I'm more than fine with that. And if we document everything here today, I'm good.
Okay. You know what he's wanting to do today? Or?
I'm going to tell him just leave everything and wait till there's a court order, then we'll collect it. Because we're not prepared to collect everything.
Is that your truck or his truck?
That's it.
So he could prepare it. Just doesn't want to.
Well, the totes are like big moving totes, and there's about 12 of them. And I'm happy to show you if you want to walk inside and see that is the fact, and take note of it.
It's just, like I said, all these are kind of civil issues, and we're just here to keep them peace. There's criminal allegations, so they'll write a report and document everything, but other than that, unless there's court order, judge's orders telling us what to do.
There you go.
Leave it as a status quo.
Until there's a court order, which that guy lied to the cop on the phone because the cop said, do you have a court order signed by a judge? He said, yeah, I'm about 15 minutes away or whatever he said. He shows up without a court order. Just a bunch of pieces of paper that Mr. Barber is now claiming are fraudulent.
Right, and he shows up. Apparently the lawyer, right? The lawyer's on the phone, and who shows up? Jameis, who's not a lawyer. So, yeah.
One of them was notarized, which is going to be a problem for Lauren's family. Because either a notary broke the law or somebody pretended to be a notary and notarized a document that was not signed by a judge in court. That is going to be a problem from them, along with everything else that we've seen tonight. This is insane.
Happy with that, and I appreciate you enforcing that. Officer Matt? Yep. Matt, pleasure.
If you,
Johnson, pleasure. Thanks, man.
No problem. If you need to take off, you can. I can. I'm all right. Okay. Okay, we'll let them know. If you need to take off, you can. If not, if you want to hang out.
I got a solution in my work, guys. We can go in and move all of their stuff out now. We have a place to store it. Or we can help them move it where they want, so they're not worried about what they've done some damage.
The property owner.
Anyway, hold on.
Right? I was just saying, my jaw was on the floor. Like
He's trying to bowl
unbelievable.
over, trying to get his way. That's
Right,
how
exactly.
that's how con men work, I think.
Right, exactly. And they are trying anything that they can to get their asses inside that house.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
once they get in there, then they got squatters' rights.
That's well, there you go. Yeah, I never even thought of that actually, but yeah, yeah. Does the yellow shirt lawyer know the history of Lauren's dad? The guy that's in the green shirt, he is the actual owner of the property. He's the landlord of the house that is in question, and he is very, very knowledgeable when it comes to law about this stuff. Like he's very smart, put it that way. And I don't think that the Johnson family were planning on coming up against somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about, right? And is like, no, 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 this can't happen. But it doesn't seem like they give a shit anyways. He's like, oh yeah, we'll go in there and we'll just move the stuff out and we have a place to store it. And no, you won't. What the fuck? Anyways, but yeah. All right, here we go. And this guy standing right here in these khaki pants and the blue. This is Lauren's father, who pretended to be a lawyer.
Unbelievable.
That's the
Hold on,
solution.
hold on.
And then we'll protect. The statute says you got to store it or move it where if he claims to own the bins, we can move those. And then they can take this issue into court.
Wow.
But we got to stay somewhere tonight, and we'd be glad to help move all the stuff. I've got a guy here to help do that. We can even get a truck here.
Oh my God! Of course you've got a guy. Jesus, you got a guy for everything, right? Oh my gosh! Wow, 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 wow. And a little tidbit on Tanya saying that Lauren's grandfather, Jameis's dad, is the son of a polygamist Mormon sect in Mexico. Interesting.
And that would be part of the FLDS. There's the LDS and then the FLDS, which is the fundamentalist part that is not recognized by the actual Mormon Church.
Right, yeah. There's a thing called a hotel dude. Oh my gosh. These people are literally insane. All right.
This is not your property, sir, but we're going to have a truck here later on to help move you all out.
Right? Like, oh my gosh. They're trying to work fast.
But there's very little in there. And so we've got the keys. So,
dude, it don't matter if there's fucking nothing in that house except for a fucking fork and a knife in the middle of the room floor.
The only reason why you've got the keys, and the only reason why you got the keys is because you freaking illegally changed the locks.
Change the locks, right? Exactly. Interesting. Wow. Okay.
So we were told to change the locks this morning when we got the deed.
Who told you that?
The cashier's checks of $650,000 that was paid yesterday to the trustee who conducted the foreclosure where he was at, and then that deed was recorded early this morning, and then so the locks were changed. So they don't have any keys.
Oh, he's still there. Oh, good. I thought
now he's trying to say, well, you don't have any keys now, so.
Right. Exactly, right? Oh my goodness. So yeah, Rocky, this guy. Right. I wouldn't leave. I think this guy is like a little pressed with time. I think he's like businessman. He's got other things or whatever. But I wouldn't leave, man. I would be like, I ain't leaving until this is like completely settled for today, whatever has to be happen. And then, yeah, I wouldn't leave at all. So they paid a check of $650,000 and don't have a receipt. Give me a fucking break. You know it, glitter. Wow.
With them for a minute.
I can have them get all of their stuff.
I gave you that opportunity.
I've been talking to them for 20 minutes. So let me just finish. Here's a peaceful solution. We can help them literally if they have some
Wow.
bins in there. Let's move them. This couple needs a place to
Let's
sleep.
move
They
them.
paid the money. They got the deed. I don't know what.
So he's defrauded a couple
Wow.
by selling them a house that he didn't even have the ownership to sell. What the hell?
Right. Either that or he's lying again, completely making up, and then there is no family that needs to move in there. But if there is, that's pretty fucking sad. That would be extremely sad if you ask me. Absolutely. What the fuck? Oh my God, what a scumbag.
And like he said, even if the sale was valid, which it is not, but even if it was, you can't kick somebody out 8 hours later. Sometimes it's 15 days, sometimes it's 30 to 60 days. You have to give people time to move out. You can't just be like, yep, we're going to see, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to move your shit on the street. You got to get the fuck out because we're sleeping there tonight.
Right.
You can't do that. What? And then to have the knowledge now with the court documents to know that this guy doesn't actually own the property. This is infuriating. I see why the guy is suing. I hope he wins. And I'm going to look into the criminal allegations that he's making because the lawsuit is, I believe, just civil. But I want to look into the criminal stuff that he's filing against them because now I'm invested. I'm completely invested at this point.
So, look, we get it. Look, here's what this is bottom line, what we've decided, okay? We're leaving things status quo. Alright, so we're not going to force them to move any of their stuff out.
Well, yeah, we don't need them to. We can protect.
Well, we're going to ask that you guys, unless you have a court order,
We don't need them
don't
to?
enter the property.
Well, they don't know where they're going to sleep at. They just paid $600,000 for the property.
And I get
So where are
that.
they
I
going
would
to
be
sleep
very
at?
upset.
In their own
What
beds?
this is, well,
Right, probably. Right, exactly. Oh my gosh.
it's not like we're going to take the property. Where are they going to sleep tonight? They've got places to sleep. We can't get into this property. We've got the locks to the property, so we could go in any time. They forced the way in the front door. So tonight we can use the locks and get into our property. We won't touch their property. We're going to sleep someplace. And the guy right there said, and I know you weren't there. Let me just so outraged by this. He said if we slept there, he would
I'm
come
so
in
outraged
and
by
physically
this.
throw us
I'm
out.
sure
So
you
we
are.
need to get a protect order.
Your scheme and your scam didn't work.
In front of the officer there, he literally said, "I'll throw you out."
Okay.
And so that's got to be stopped. But we were. And if we have the right to be in the property, we won't touch the stuff. We'll help them move it. But they can't say we can't go in there for 15 days. That's crazy. We got a place to live.
Well, if that's what the law states, like, again.
See, you hear me? He keeps on also using the word we. If he was an actual lawyer that was just dealing with this, he would be like my clients. My clients need a place to stay. My clients don't have, you know what I mean? And he keeps on saying we, which is, telling on
The law
yourself.
doesn't say that.
Okay.
Here's what the
Again,
law
we're
says.
not familiar with civil law.
So we have a deed. That's basic.
Okay.
And that means we own the property. So and there's no question about that. And
Well, yeah, there is question about that.
By the way, you didn't hear this, but I got the bankruptcy filings. He has the bankruptcy court. This is his fourth bankruptcy. Bankruptcy court pointed out he hasn't paid any of these. University of West Credit Union, this lender. They have gone before 12 times. He's failed to keep any commitments.
Wow.
And this is just a lie.
This is what a liar sounds like, folks. This is somebody who is trying to manipulate himself into getting his way.
Right.
And it also sounds like he's used to just annoying the shit out of people with word salad and bullshit until he gets his way. And clearly it's not working out for him. Love that for him.
What? You can't go in there. Wait a minute. What's going on? He's going with him. He's going to be fine. Well, then I'm going with him.
You're not coming in. You come in, you physically remove.
Oh my god. Why is he allowed to go in there?
I don't know about this guy here. He keeps looking at his watch. You have somewhere to go?
What's our time frame?
So for your record, I've got keys to the
Yeah, that was
Wow.
the plan.
There's nothing in here. Yes, Mel here.
Yeah. There's a lot more to it, but yes.
What the hell?
If you're a simple state record Google right now, still.
Wow.
You want it? I just did a quick title search.
Just said that word. Oh, I see. Okay, you see that's what he's talking about. And we're glad to move those.
You are gonna touch my property.
Calm down. We're glad to give it to you. Right now, we'll give it to you.
Right now you're saying so just for
We'll give it to you right now.
Is that what you just said?
For the camera?
We will give it to you right today, right now.
You will not give me anything. I will remove
Oh, he went inside. He got a piece of mail, and then he gave the officer a piece of mail with his ID, and which shows that he lives there. He's the owner of the house.
We'll work with you to remove it.
If we could stipulate the judge order, and then if you're happy to order us all to leave, we'll leave peacefully, and we can all stipulate no one's going inside the house until the judge has an order.
Get a fucking hotel.
That's no one's responsibility.
Going in the house or not?
What, sir? What?
At this point, we're not authorizing anybody to go inside the house or not.
That's a good old dirty trick, man. You brought your sleeping bag and all that. I commend you. I give you a prop. Wow.
You're okay. Right. We've got the moving van.
And that guy's just calling him out, eh? Well, good. I commend you. Bringing your sleeping bag and everything. My gosh.
It's not the D. What?
And I mean, even that, bringing a sleeping bag with you, like that's a lot of thought process into how they can get their asses into that house. And you know what I mean? Like Jill said, like you said, squatters' rights, right? Unbelievable. Wow. Crazy.
We do. Okay. Well, I would also say that here's the problem. One of the officers was standing here when he's threatened us. I don't know where that officer is. He said you would physically throw me out of the house if we were in there. You would physically remove me.
Well, you're not allowed to actually go in the house, so problem solved. Goodbye, sir. Go home. Okay?
Which he has the right to do. You
take your Don Johnson outfit here and off with you. Goodbye.
You try to take somebody's property.
I really don't like that guy. I really don't like him. Get away, sir. Leave with your paperwork. It's probably a file full of blank papers. He's got a file folder like Bullhorn Betty has a binder. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Inside their home, on their property that you do not own, they have the right to defend themselves. And
If you experienced harm while admitted to a federal Indian hospital, you might be eligible for compensation. Learn more at www.ihsettlement.ca.
you probably will be physically removed. Add physically removed person who did the same thing in my home to my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People have the right to do that. The fucking audacity of this dickhead. I'm mind blown. This is definitely the tree that Lauren fell out of. For sure. Wow. He's got some gall. I give him that.
So, officer, what's your name, by the way? What's your name? I'm not.
See right there, he's like, "What's your name? He's trying to talk to the tenant. I believe the tenant is standing out of view right here, but I think he's leaning up against one of the poles there. And so he's trying to talk to the tenant, which he shouldn't be allowed to do that either. It's none of his business. He doesn't have to fucking talk to the tenant. The tenant doesn't have to talk to him. That's not his landlord, you know? Mm-mm-mm.
We do need to have someone say, we do need to have someone say that he can't use physical force against us at all.
No one's going to use any.
You heard that, right?
No one's using any.
You just
I said, if you touch my property, I will remove you from
You said if we slept here, you'd throw us out.
Because you're coming
So
on
you
property.
can't physically do that. You know, we can't do that to you. We can't do that to us. You just
We're
can't
all
threaten.
stipulating that no one can do anything without
No
an
force.
order signed by a
Wonderful.
judge.
No.
End of story.
We just can't use physical force.
I think we can all
We
agree
do
to that.
No physical force.
No. Again, it goes down to a court order.
You will.
No. Okay, the tenant maybe might, get into, a little bit of trouble using force to remove somebody, but the landlord, the owner, I don't think.
No,
I mean,
sorry.
he would be
Anybody
able
has
to.
the right. If somebody's in their home and they have no right to be in that home, you have the right to physically remove them from your home.
Yeah, exactly.
It's breaking and entering. If you do not belong in there and you're in there unwanted, it's breaking and entering.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
They have the right to physically. They actually have the right to shoot you.
Yeah.
If they're in harm, they are threatened.
Yeah,
Get over here,
that's
Nate.
true.
No.
Wow, this is so crazy, man.
You're not willing
This
to
is
read
getting
about
my
it?
anxiety
I'm
up
not
because I'm
ready
not
to
ready to
read
whoop
about it.
ass. Like, if I
Right?
my home, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here, old man.
Right, exactly. Even right now, he's on the property, so like he could be physically removed. Even right now, not even just going in the house, just being on the property itself.
Your dad's garbage, lady.
Right? Mm-hmm. Should be embarrassed, Lauren. My God, come on now.
Real proud of your
Like our
real
whole
proud of
family.
Grandma.
I'm
all
like the one thing
dirtbags.
one thing I'm really interested in is to hear if anything comes out about Lauren and John, like actually knowing about and participating in any of this. That's going to be pretty fucking interesting. But yeah.
I'm not a part of this whole finagle. Leave me out of it.
We're just leaving the status quo right now. We're not authorizing anybody to go in.
So,
We're not giving
who's
permission to
doing
anybody to go in.
this with further?
I'm sorry.
Do we have an incident report?
I'm not sure, Judge. Like you said, if you get a judge to sign an order that says you're in there, they're not.
Do we have a?
Typically, instead of the constables, they'll come and they'll do whatever they need.
Yeah, I don't think that he realizes that either. The idiot doesn't realize he's talking to a DOD employee. I don't think he realizes it because they give this kind of the way that they carry themselves, whether they speak to people, they look down on everybody. And they probably this idiot, her dad, probably looked at this kid and was like, this is just some punk 20 or 30-year-old kid. I'm sure that's what he's thinking, not realizing that this guy probably has a top secret security clearance and does stuff for the TSA. I'm telling you, like, this whole family, I don't know what the fuck their issue is, but damn, like this
Greed.
the sheer audacity that they thought they were going to get away with this scheme is insanity.
Okay. Well, do you have all your information?
Well, Officer Johnson, they will document everything.
Okay, and you have an incident report?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes, ma'am. You have the names of everybody? I don't know. You said you had a link, I guess.
Bravo 6-2.
Oh! Did you guys just notice what I noticed?
What? I looked away. What?
Brother Adrian left and went to pick up a child. He's walking up the pathway behind the landlord, the owner of the home. He's walking up holding a child in his hands.
So they're going to use the child to try to get into the house, right?
I think so. Oh my God. And the vehicle just drove up. So he actually left this situation to go and pick up a child to bring it back to this situation in order to scam a little bit more. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Watch right behind him. You'll see him. He's walking up. Oh my goodness. Wow.
And how do we contact or kind of follow something, get all the information? Give me a,
Oh my God.
oh, good, thank you. Give me a card and then we'll do this.
That is fucking shameless. Oh my
Oh yeah,
God.
I'll tell you all about it. You
Or
gotta get the
shameful. I
information.
guess it would be shameful.
Yeah.
Just confirming once.
Can I say you found the court order?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, hello. What did you find?
Copy this.
I wonder if these cops have caught on to the fact that this is father and son, Jameis and Adrian, father and son.
I'm
Interesting.
sure they ran their names by now.
You would think that they would have. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Ellen, how are you, girl? Well,
I think this is going to be the same case you have written down that Rosetti gave you.
Hello? Let me just double check the case number.
look at this motherfucker standing back here in all black. He has a child in his arms now. Oh my God, the manipulation. Wow.
168.
And I'm just gonna have to. I'm just gonna say this looks like a child. I mean, you kind of an older child probably understands what's being said. Maybe they don't understand the process or all the jargon or whatever, but they know that grandpa and perhaps dad or uncle or whoever is here arguing with people. So yeah, or maybe I don't know, rent a kid. I doubt it, but where'd you get the child? Unbelievable. How fucking gross.
Say this again.
Oh my God. Lauren's brother shows up with his kid. Like that's supposed to give them some sort of sympathy. Are you fucking kidding me?
They're
To
pulling
bring a
out
kid
all the
into
stuff.
this situation. Wow. Oh, I hope all these motherfuckers lose this case. I hope all of them go to prison. This is fucking crazy.
I agree.
Case. Here's your case number, sir. So as my sergeant explained already, things will remain status quo. That's.
Can I give you the court order case number?
Well, unless you could send it to them, we have a court order, but we got to get the.
Is it signed by? It's signed by a judge,
Yeah,
right?
it's signed by a judge.
So there's got to be a court order with your name
And
on
that's a lie. So he just lied to the cop a second time, claiming he had a court order for this house signed by a judge. That apparently does not happen. It doesn't exist, I mean. It never happened. I would imagine it probably is being investigated, considering Mr. Barber in September filed a RICO case against them. And the stuff that the proof that he lays out is pretty damning, like really damning. And her father has lied on camera multiple times already.
Yeah.
It's signed by Judge Adam Mao, and can you email it? It could be shown in this form. Yeah, this is a court order. We can give you the case number, and there's a court order. So
what's the case for the court order?
Give us the case number, please, for the court order. Judge Adam Mao.
We're in the 3rd Judicial District. This is case.
And so that's Pace on the phone. That's Lauren's other brother, who is
Before Judge Adam.
who is also acting as the attorney for all of this bullshit.
Okay, so when they were first, when Adrian first came up there, he was there by himself. He called his lawyer, quote unquote lawyer, who was actually his father, Jameis, who hasn't been a lawyer for quite some time. He was disbarred. And now they're calling, quote unquote, another lawyer who is his other son. So, okay. Hey, family business. I'm just saying. Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go. Point, Ellen. Good point. Absolutely. Kids understand way more than we think that they do. they might think it's innocent for them just to bring this baby there, and to try and, gaslight these people and manipulate them some more. But that, I mean, it could almost be taken as abuse. You know what I mean? Knowingly putting this child in the middle of all this, not fucking good. But all right, here we go.
Okay, we also. What?
They tried to sue Crama to get TRO.
What did the judge order?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go look at the court order then myself. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna go into my vehicle. I'm gonna look up the court order.
So I'm just gonna go look at his vehicle. You want to say more about?
See, he's now worried because he wasn't expecting the police officer to say, okay, let me go look this court order up.
Right.
To see if it's legit or not. And now he's getting nervous. Oh, can I just tell you more about the court order?
Right, I'll just tell you about it. Don't worry. I'll fill you in. And I was going to say, look at the shadow on the ground. Like Jameis is literally, he's not leaving this police officer by himself. You know, he is continuously wanting to manipulate the situation, take control. And he's right, exactly. He's losing his grip, I think. So, yeah.
We don't know who's the kid.
And the court said what? The court said you have no right to.
Yeah, so
Wow.
the plaintiff, so the temporary restraining order sought to not have any intervention in the properties. They listed 2 properties. They had to put 10,000 on, and then the judge found and issues an order.
None of that matters. See, this is what manipulators and liars do. They try to make the argument about something else to get you distracted. And then look what he's doing here. He's almost blocking the way for the police to stand where he's standing in order to get in the door to go look up the actual court order to see if it's real or not. This is all going to be used against him in court. Because if Mr. Barber is smart enough to write all of what he did pro se, then he's definitely smart enough to use this and request to get a copy of this to use this against them in their jury trial that he's wanting.
Wow.
The restraining order needs to be lifted, and there's an order releasing the bond to pay attorney's fees to Jared.
Oh, so he had to pay attorney's fees for that. They released the bond, and
this is in May.
And that said, go ahead, deal with the property. Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at it physically. Thank you.
The cop's like, yeah. I'm going to make sure you're not lying.
Christ.
Did you hear the cop? He's like, Jesus Christ. That was funny.
I'm not getting paid enough to do shit like this.
Poor guy. I feel bad for him.
I saw that Joker, Jake. He had his finger holding that piece of paper.
Wait, who flipped off the cop?
He probably doesn't get.
Just Jameis while he was standing there. I'll go back a little bit. You'll see, when they're standing outside, like he's just holding the paper. You see how he's holding the paper,
Right? Yeah.
And he's got his middle finger, forward towards the cops. So yeah.
He probably doesn't get paid enough for this.
Probably not, but luckily he has this kind of information as fingertips. So.
Sounds like a court exchange thing, not a
Ooh.
just thing.
I purposely did not watch this part.
Oh.
Petty, yep. Absolutely.
905, we are 82 with the mouth. 1732.
I hope he tells him to get the fuck off and go away. That's what I hope. Obviously, he can't say that.
Like, say, if this was my house and these motherfuckers try to pull this shit, like, Wispy would be in the back trying to hold me back. Because I would be like, I mean, it's scary how manipulative people can be like this. Like,
I agree. I would be holding you back. And then when this guy pissed me off enough, I'd be like, bitch,
I'd be holding you back.
Here's my rings and a ponytail for you. Put your hair up, girl. Let's go.
I'd just be handing you the little jar of Vaseline. Put this on your face.
Oh my gosh.
4 here, any units that are stationed in the area are coming to this call can go ahead and clear. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, Frenchie, I feel bad for them. They have to deal with this guy following him all over the place.
Any other units on Roberta still en route or staging can clear? Bravo 462 area.
Bravo 462, 33. Any units attack?
Bravo 73
The fact that he hasn't found it yet's not a good sign.
I don't have access to fucking court orders. Jesus Christ.
Checking on child.
He's getting mad.
Responding.
Uh-huh.
Bravo 713.
They'll be claiming...
Bravo 713.
I don't know, Mary. Dementia or not,
What the fuck is that?
You do the crime, you do the time.
What?
It's his hand. That just looks really weird.
Looked red when you looked at it? Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a butt. I was like, wait, hold on.
It's not a butt.
I seriously need to make that appointment for my eyes.
Right? And there you go. Oh my gosh.
Jesus
too funny.
Christ.
I agree, Coyotes. Compare how the actual lawyer was talking. The shit is not even relevant. That's correct. Nobody gives a fuck.
Muting for discussion with the records clerk.
Bravo 711.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about where you're going to sleep tonight. If you don't own the property, you can't sleep there. How creepy to say something like that. But yeah, he's already been to prison. He was convicted on 27 counts of white-collar crime.
27?
Very, very similar to this.
Like, what the fuck?
And in the videos that I've seen, he minimizes it like it's no big deal.
And hearing it.
And that tells me he's not sorry. And it's not shocking that he's here, allegedly doing something very similar again. Yeah, 27.
Well, you'll go home. Just the one thing, Andrew, we'll try and get a protective order. Did you give me that paper? We got to know that guy's name so we can get a protective order. Can we just call you guys to get all that information?
You'll have to file a grammar request.
I'll just go to the Salt Lake downtown, just give the case number and they can give it.
Okay, do we have the case number?
I wrote it down for you on that paper. You want me to get you another one?
I'm an idiot. Maybe I give it to you.
Might have put it in your files.
I'm an idiot, he says. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, that's the only factual thing you've said the whole time.
Wispy's like, yes, sir, you are correct. You are.
That's right. That's right. Kudos for telling the truth.
So, court orders are not UCUS, it's court exchange. But I called records, they said there's too much paperwork to find. So unless they have it in their hand, it says it's signed by the fucking judge.
Oh.
At this point, I'm ready to go. I'm not going to deal with this shit any longer.
He is done. It's like, fuck this, people. I'm out of here.
Well, yeah, it's been a couple hours, I'm sure.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think this whole body cam, let me look, because the body cam itself is available without everything else attached to it, and 1 hour and 13 minutes. So that's a long time to be standing around and trying to figure out some bunch of bullshit. Most of it that you don't understand either, right? Like, crazy. Oh, sorry, I pushed the play on the wrong one.
Can you ask them not to also be on the property?
Dude, oh God, can you ask them not to be on the property? Oh, you have no right to actually ask that, if you ask me.
It's their house.
Right? Exactly. Oh my gosh. And it was July and they're standing in the heat. Yes, it does look like a nice hot day out there for sure. For sure. Oh my
We
goodness.
won't go on the property, but I'm not comfortable with them sitting on the porch. Washington, we could ask them to. But very well, then should we go sit up there as well?
Barring knowing who the property owner is, we can't force. You're in mandate one of two.
Oh, if you knew who the property owner, then what ownership does he have?
I'm not sure. You show these papers where it said your court proceeding is false or whatever. Or ended or whatever you just said.
Okay.
So, no lawyers, we don't.
Hello, body cam. Move your hands.
The report, he was gonna.
I can write it down for you again if you'd like.
I promise to keep it.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
That's a good point. I wonder if he knew the cops couldn't access that stuff and thought they would just say, hell, you can just go in and stay there. It makes me wonder because the way that he's talking, it's very clear he's used to getting his way.
Yes.
I don't think
agree
that
with
he was
Yeah.
expecting the supervisor that came in that said basically you either have to have a court order signed by a judge in your hand or you can't stay there.
Right.
It's pretty easy to determine they own the house.
Here's
that for you, sir.
Thanks, sir. So we can go down to the court and get the names because we're going to have to try and get a protective order. And the protective order will probably say they need to stay away from us and we have the title to the property. And you see we get the shit. How you doing?
Ready to go home already?
So those are the orders, and we'll wait until somebody else will do it.
Yeah, we don't have access to the exchange system. They thought it was through UC, which is like our criminal thing, but this is civil paperwork, so I'm not able to do any of that stuff.
I can put it on the record affidavit. There is no TRO that's active or anything that's filed. I have those. Would you mind showing me? I'd love to see it.
Do you want to see it?
So lying about that.
Can take a look at it.
Oh.
And I've got the bond release.
So lying about getting a TRO is this is.
I was
they
just gonna
keep fucking
say.
lying. Because if they had it, they would show it.
Oh, now I'm just gonna. You can make the report that I said that.
Yeah.
I gotta make the move. I'm sure you guys do as well.
Yeah, no worries.
Are you good with the orders? Are you gonna move them?
This also, we've got the trustee's deed is recorded. Okay. And we've got a TRO copy that we filed. The order
And that's
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yep, good luck. So that's one that he filed against you guys, or you guys?
No, he filed against Gravity Capital.
So he just admitted he lied. So the landlord filed it against them and their plethora of LLCs.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't file one on him, which is what they told the cops about 5 seconds ago. This is some bullshit.
Hold on. Let me just explain it. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So, Gravity Capital in the house is the lender. And he has filed bankruptcy 3 times. And then tried to hold the foreclosure sale 12 times. And this latest effort was a TRO to stop.
He went in to stop them, said, I want to stop you. And the court said, we'll give you a temporary restraining order for 3 days and we will have a hearing. Then they had the hearing and the judge reviewed it and said,
after a strong opening day, momentum is building at PDAC 2026 as we head into day.
Throwing that out, dismissing that, you have to pay attorney's fees because there's no basis for it, and you're forfeiting your bond.
TRO's lifted, fees awarded, so he lost. And then the foreclosure that happened, I bought it yesterday from Fife, Marshall, Johnson, something. The law firm held the foreclosure. I bought
Something Marshall. What did he say? Isn't Jameis's middle name Marshall? Is it? What? Hang on. Let's go back. Hang on.
Dismissing that, you have to pay attorney's fees because there's no basis for it, and you're forfeiting your bond.
TRO's lifted, fees awarded, so he lost. And then the foreclosure that happened, I bought it yesterday from Fife, Marshall, Johnson, something.
Fife, Marshall, Johnson, something. Interesting. I think that his name is Jameis. I think his middle name is Marshall. Something like that, anyways. Jameis M. His middle name starts with M, anyways. Oh, crazy. All right.
The law firm held the foreclosure. I bought it from Gravity Capital.
$650,000.
And of course, what he's not telling the judge is that they all are in on it together.
And they're all related.
Gravity, the various Gravity LLCs are run by their friends / their brothers / their other friend who's also an attorney. It's all fucking connected. And that's what they're not saying here. I'm so glad that
/ the stepmommy / the stepsister, stepbrother, I mean, it's a family affair. It's a whole entire family affair. Wow. And these cops probably have no idea that standing in front of them right here is father and son, right? Crazy.
The landlord sue them because this is not right.
And it's empty. We changed the locks today. He changed the lock again. So it's... And well, no, they're not claiming tenancy anymore. So they've changed their
And they
story.
say that they have a property and we showed them the bins. They're just some bins with files. We offered to move them out and help them store them, but now you can't touch them. You can't go.
So there's the TRO. There's the bond release. There's the TRO.
They tried to stop it and they lost big time. So anyway, and we don't know what more we have to do to prove this. You see what I mean?
No, I get
what do we have to say? Like you said, driver's license, or we have to have some court saying, yeah, this is a true deed, this is a deed. And if we have to go get a hearing, we have to go get a hearing, it'll take 10 days. Well, you don't know.
So, yeah, get a judge to sign something that says he owns it. That's the only way we as police can enforce it.
Okay.
Every day.
We do not enforce civil law, we only enforce criminal law.
Well, we gotta send out.
Let's go.
You wouldn't be opposed to ordering us off dispatch side. We gotta make moves to the back.
What?
Yeah, we gotta go.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna get a protective order.
I agree, Ellen. Absolutely wasting your time.
She got a thing tonight.
His wife is also named in the lawsuit as a co-conspirator in this RICO.
She's got things in that. She's got a little 9-month-old baby. What, your wife does? Interesting. Anyways. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
They've got
Anyway, I'm going home.
Okay.
But I do want to know that they need to not enter the property. As long that you guys are saying they shouldn't enter the property because it's not there.
We just saying status quo, we can't authorize anybody to go in.
What does that mean about them going in?
If they go in, you can contact us and we can document that they went in.
Okay,
So if we
and
go in,
same
same
with
thing,
us.
they can document that we went in.
They can document that we went in.
Oh.
Okay.
That doesn't seem to be.
But I'm
That
stipulating I won't go in
doesn't,
until we have a
No.
and what about him?
No, what about
going
this
in
guy?
unless he has a judge order.
Well,
Anybody goes in, we'll call it. Somebody's
It'll be documented.
but your area,
Let's go.
you won't go in.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a main ordinance criminal.
Okay. We're gonna get out of here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, Daddy-O came in a different vehicle, but they're leaving in the same vehicle. It doesn't, I don't know. Oh my gosh.
No. Yep.
Where'd the baby go? Where'd the child go?
All right, Matt. Taking off. Will is your what's his name again on the stairs?
Yeah, I'm
he's
have
gonna
to take off.
He's gonna head out.
And
Okay.
I definitely respect your orders, and I'll take off now. Did the other gentleman get in the black car with them? Okay. I'm gonna take off then.
Cool.
Thanks, guys. Have a safe night.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Again. Sorry for
That's
time in the heat,
We'll
man.
figure it out. Just eventually.
His info.
Thank you, guys. All the best.
His info. Younger dude's info. I'm gonna do a sub because when I was over there, he was like,
Going on.
I'm just gonna do a super quick sub. When the
Wow, that's crazy. Oops, did not mean to. I don't know who that is. Clicked on something by accident. Wow. What did you guys think about that? That's pretty crazy.
That is fucked up. That's what
Again, these are all of the defendants in the case that the guy in the green shirt is suing. So to recap for those that just came in, the Jamis, whatever the fuck, the dude in the long khaki pants that said he kept saying, I'm legally blind, when it has nothing to do with anything. That's Lauren's daddy. Yikes. He was convicted of 27 felonies and did prison time, I believe at early 2000s, or 2000 something. Anyway, Lauren's brother, Pace Johnson, is also one of her attorneys. I believe he was the one on the phone. They called him Pace. Lauren's brother, Adrian, was the dude holding the kid who was claiming he's the one in the green shoes who was there at the beginning but later showed up with his kid, which is completely inappropriate in my opinion. Karen is the stepmom. She's also allegedly involved. The other sister-in-law, Stephanie Johnson, and then another sister-in-law, Stacy, is also allegedly involved, and her other attorney, Daston, who is also facing 6 felony charges in another case for, if I remember correctly, identity theft and some other stuff. That's fun. He's also involved, allegedly, according to Mr. Barber. And then somebody named Tatum Jorgensen, who is the assistant or paralegal or something of one of Lauren's attorneys, along with these other people. And of course, we already...
maybe that's her brother, Pace. Tatum. Maybe that's Pace's wife or girlfriend or, something like that. Assistant to one of Lauren's attorneys. Hopefully not assistant to this Daston one that's, facing 6 felony charges in another case now. But I'm sure that they're tied in, this Tatum Jurgens. I'm sure that they're tied into family somehow.
Such a good, wholesome Mormon family, y'all.
Oh my gosh, this is just unbelievably crazy. Unbelievably crazy. So that was that. I will definitely keep up trying to check Toasty over on Kick, or not Kick, Toasty. She is on Rumble. Sorry, you guys. I will definitely keep an eye out on her Rumble to see if any updates. Copy. This is her link. There we go. That will get you guys over to Toaster Reviews link in Rumble. So make sure you guys go over there and give her a look. Give her a follow, give her a like, a thumbs up on her video and stuff like that. Subscribe to her or follow. I'm not quite sure what it is over on Rumble. One of those words. Follow, subscribe. One of them. So okay. Thank you, Glitter. I appreciate that. You sent me information on that in your email. Just it worked for or with Lauren's brother. God, they're just like literally all gonna go to jail. Right? I'm invested. Absolutely invested. I'm so eager to actually literally find out if Lauren...
Well, they're only going to go to jail if charges are pressed against them. At this point, no charges have been pressed against them. This is just somebody bringing a lawsuit against them for what just happened.
Right.
I think it will be up to the DA, but I mean, chances are they're going to be investigated.
Right. I imagine so. I don't think that Max, is that his name? Max Barker or something like that. I don't think that he's going to back down.
Oh, hell no. He didn't seem very happy. He was pissed, and for good
Right.
reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was fucked over by probably somebody that he trusted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
And it makes me so mad that there's actually fucking douchebags out there in the world that are like this.
Right, exactly.
And they take advantage. The way that they try to talk circles, or they basically, in my opinion, they were trying to talk circles around people. Trying to confuse them with this and that and not knowing which way was up or down or whatever, and trying to use intimidation tactics.
Yeah,
That's bullshit.
Exactly. I agree.
It's infuriating.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what do we have? Queen was live, but she's done now, so I don't know if she's I'm just trying to look at her comments at the end of her live here. It's switched over to some other live. Never mind. I was just going to see if she was going live over on one of her other channels. So give me a second and I will look and see. Or do you guys want to go spying on Brittany or what's up?
Yeah, we can do that too. I was going to ask in the chat. I mean, we've only got a few people, but has anybody ever watched that show Love After Lockup and Love During Lockup and all them shows combined? Have you ever watched any of those?
I've seen it before, but it's not a regular watch for me, but I've seen it before. I do know what you're talking about.
This show has got me sucked in, and like their seasons are like 70 episodes long. And it's like, but they combine like Love During Lockup, Life After Lockup, and Pregnant During I mean, just all these different ones.
Right.
But I actually, it's just, sometimes I want to look at the girl and slap her in the face and go, "Wake up, you dumb bitch!"
Right, exactly. Yeah.
He's using you.
It's almost like that 90 Day too, right? Like 90 Day Fiance. Same thing there.
Sometimes
right?
that will get me sucked in, but I haven't watched that one in a while. I haven't watched that since the Michael and Angela whole debacle and they broke up, but it's like and then I went through my was it Married at First Sight crap? I went through that.
Right.
I go through that one too every so often. I'll get sucked into a season and start it, and yeah. But Love After Lockup, man, or Love During Lockup, that one's just like that. Just and some of the couples I do like. There are a couple of the couples that I do like, and then some it's like you can tell that it was going to be a train wreck.
Right. Yeah.
But
okay. Hey, Teresa. Hello, love doll. How are you? Okay, let me just give me a second here. I am.
I miss you coming in here, Teresa.
Yeah, where you been, bitch? Hmm?
Well, we haven't been going
Where
live
you
a lot either
been?
there, bitch. I think we need to do it more, though. I think it would be good for both of us. Just saying.
Right. Okay. Why am I having a hard time here? Okay. I think that is good. Let me crop a little bit more. Okay, so this is Trisha Talks. We won't watch this for a very long over here, just because she's on live right now, so I don't want to steal all of her.
Somebody make sure to drop her link. If any of y'all are bouncing between us, tell her we said hello. And we got to be
Yes.
careful, though, streaming her on Kick, because they wild out over on Kick. So what may be okay over there is not okay over here.
Right, that's very true. That's very true. That's very true.
So, but she's pretty tame for the most
Yes, she
part.
actually
But
is.
just be
Yeah.
careful.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we will watch this just for like a real short time. And then I will try to figure out how I can redirect you guys over there. I think it's possible to do that. So I will I'll try and figure that out.
You can redirect YouTube over there?
I'm not too sure if we can. I'm pretty sure I heard that they could redirect from Kick over to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking maybe it might be the same way, but just the other way around. But if we can't, then I'll definitely make sure that I show or that I share her link and all that stuff, and you guys can go over and check it out. So you also been all over the Jean-Benet Guthrie. No, you got that wrong.
Oh.
But yeah, the Guthrie.
The Guthrie case I saw today, where Savannah and Annie and Thomas went to see the memorial where everyone put flowers and stuff, and hearing her sister just sobbing, it broke my heart. I actually had to turn it off, and
Yeah.
I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that we probably won't ever get the answers. And I hate that.
Me too. I don't think that there's going to be any answers either. It's been too long, in my opinion.
Yeah, I really thought it was going to be something close to home, but turns out that
Me
it
too,
wasn't.
actually.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I kind of had that thought too. So
It breaks my heart. It's just hard to watch.
Right. Yeah. Very much so. Okay. Let's have a listen.
Be a signal jam. We have talked about this silent witness. What we're talking about there is, and focusing on, I would think, is those prior trips to Mrs. Guthrie's home. Did the perpetrator have the operational security in mind to turn off that cell phone or leave it behind when he went? Because there could be a trace of his location left behind, similar to the Koberger case, where you could see his patterns of movement. You could see, going back prior to him committing the crime. It's easy to think about it on game day when that abduction is going to take place, to turn off your phone, put it in a Faraday bag, or leave it behind.
Oh, we're having. Oh, it's Rumble, of course. Oh, Rumble.
A Faraday bag would be a bag designed to block all those signals from being emitted. And a cell phone is leaving behind this data exhaust location data, timestamps, and everything.
What did he have hanging down from his neck? Hold on a second. I'm going to go back.
That just scared the shit
All
out
of this is
me.
interesting what this guy's saying, but hold on. What is that?
And it leaves.
What is that right there that he's grabbing? What is that, you guys?
His gun. Oh my
You see
gosh.
that? What is he grabbing?
His gun, isn't it? Is she on about what he's grabbing there in the middle of his... Oh my gosh, Brittany.
Not very smart, that Brittany girl, you know.
People think it's the stun gun. Oh my gosh.
He's a quick one.
Jamie May, if you look at it, it looks closer. It looks like a stun gun. I mean, they've even, from what I can tell, experts have identified the type of gun it is, or think what they think it is.
No, that's right.
What's that, Cletus?
I'm not surprised with they could estimate the length of the barrel and
Yeah.
the length of the gun and get some type of a rough idea based on the grip that's showing. So,
And they said, is it the holster they call that?
yeah.
That it's in. They said that it wasn't designed for that gun or something. That it's too.
It's not too long.
Yeah, it's designed for an old school revolver.
Right.
It's probably a semi-auto.
Right.
There. No, it looks like it's attached to his clothes. Oh my god. I don't think that's a plant. Like he's standing there holding it. What is that, guys? Watch. He's gonna
Block
walk
all
up.
those signals for being
This is
permitted.
wild.
And it leaves
What is
cell
that?
phone.
What is that? That right there.
It's like it's connected to his belt or watch.
All those
See it right
signals
there?
for being
What is
permitted.
that? What is
Are they
that?
fucking serious?
They were
right
trying
now?
to.
I'm like, are they punking us? I really.
They're very much serious. They're that fucking dumb.
No.
And I'm serious when I say that. Like it's wild.
It's embarrassing.
It is
Very.
embarrassing.
Even
You
I,
nailed it. It's
you
embarrassing.
know,
to
and
be
I'm not an
that
expert on
stupid.
guns, but
Right, exactly. I totally agree. Oh my
I know I'm
gosh.
not the sharpest tool in the shed, and I'm loud, and I cut people off, and I get overexcited about things and all these things, but I know that there's things that I got smarts about. Brittany ain't got smarts about shit, except, never mind, I'm gonna be nice.
Right.
even like,
Since I do believe they're serious, I will give them credit for at least trying.
oh my gosh, wow, this is
Say
crazy.
it was a pew pew.
Pew pew. What do you guys think?
They're trying to say it's a weapon.
Y'all think that's a weapon?
Yes.
That doesn't look like a weapon. Hold on.
Reality was
A
on
pew
vacation.
pew?
Why are you here?
No.
A pew pew?
No way.
What was that, babe?
I said Reality's supposed to be on vacation. Why is she even here?
Oh, is
She's
she
ruined
supposed
my- She just done ruined my night. Dumb bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Leaves.
What? That is the skinniest. Listen, Linda. If that is a gun, that is the skinniest. Hold. And it's very weird. It's a holster for.
No, it's like, no, it doesn't either. No.
That's wild, y'all.
Wow.
To me, it looks like a walkie-talkie or something like that.
Well, you're a dumbass.
I don't believe it's that. I don't believe it's that.
Spicy Trisha.
Right, exactly. Is she live on YouTube? Does anybody know? Is anybody able to?
No, she's probably over on Kick. Because I think it's Kick that she's on.
Oh yeah, she is on Kick. Okay,
Come on,
okay,
Misty.
okay.
Come on now.
Yeah. Well, she's on Kick, but she's streaming to Rumble. So
okay.
we're on Rumble watching her on Kick. So okay, that makes more
feel
sense. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Good at true crime reality. I think you should give up
Weird,
right now.
To block all those signals
Walkie-talkie.
from being emitted, and it leaves.
What the freak?
I'm with you, Britt. I'm with you. That does
What the
not
hell?
does it?
Yes, he does. Diane, triggered. Yes, like it's in front of his private part. Why are you doing that? No way, Lee. That's a pistol. I can see it maybe being a
Brittany,
whole
do you realize that this footage
I'm
is
thinking
like
that
a
song,
month
if
old
you know
now?
what I mean.
Everybody's already gone through this.
Right, exactly. And she's still like, "Oh my God, that's a pistol!" Like, what?
Pointed
Did you
at his
not
no-no
watch?
spot.
Like,
Yes, it's a pistol or a stun gun, whatever it is, pointed at his no-no spot.
yeah, actually, yeah. And Teresa, that's true too. That there's now a $1 million reward that's been put out for this case too. So that absolutely can change people's minds about what they know and what they could tell, right? Which is really sad that people, it would take money to incentive, anybody to be able to, tell the truth or tell what they know, but it works, so definitely we'll have to see what comes out of that for sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, y'all, come on now. It's weird. It's weird.
You're weird.
Oh my Lord. Hang on a second. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. One last thing. I gotta grab something. Hold on.
Oh, these are going to be good clips. Yeah, 30 days in, she's just seeing this. She's looked at this already, I swear. She's got
Yeah,
amnesia
she
or
has.
something.
Yeah,
She's definitely
Teresa,
got
I
amnesia.
saw some of the footage of like when the kids went to the house and
It's heartbreaking.
were for the memorial and stuff. Yeah, it's just it's crazy. It's crazy, scary.
Oh, well, that's good to see that there's my thoughting tool. Good. Keep that right there.
Why are they talking about a body in Hendersonville?
What?
Somebody in chat, Sally BSNRN or whatever, says, I'm needing to know more about the body in Tennessee. Sorry, someone mentioned, is that true? And then who says it? Enjoy Life said, Sally, yes, it's quite far from Hendersonville. Oh, so they're saying it's not near it. Okay.
Is that reality?
The bell?
Yeah.
No, it's my cat, sorry. My bell tinkling. My cat's... Did I say my bell?
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, my God.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on just a second. I'm just gonna switch to go over to Kick because it's just a better picture.
You can probably
Oh.
take down your thing too, can't you? What was that?
That was my dog hacking something up. I don't know what it was.
Oh, listen. Between baby poop and dog poop, I've had my fill.
Right.
I told you.
Oh my goodness.
But look, I'm just glad that B is feeling better.
Oh, me too. Me too. Just like our babies, they're all our babies, so it's hard when they're sick for sure.
And he's like, he's having accidents and he feels ashamed. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm so sorry.
Right.
Oh,
Aw, poor guy.
It made me feel so
that's it.
bad.
Right. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need some sound.
He gets so excited. He
said, I don't think any man in his right mind
would
put a gun that close.
Okay.
He's kidnapping an 84-year-old woman. Do you really think he's in his right mind?
10 feet away at the angle that much.
Right, exactly. That's very true. That's very true.
I know I need to think about what I say before I actually freaking speak it out into the world, but Brittany, speak or think before you speak.
Right, exactly. Craziness.
Well, it got proven to us that it was, so now we can't say it wasn't, Britt.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
Data exhaust,
The weird,
location
weird.
data, time, timestamps, and everything of the like. So, if there was a phone present, that's what these dumps from the towers that are being scrupulously analyzed by the FBI will reveal. Probably, in the coming days here.
Night, Haley.
All right, now what about the tattoo? Is there a way to track if the suspect has a tattoo on the right wrist? Is there a way possible to track that tattoo artist maybe that did the tattoo? Is that a possible link?
I think that'd be very difficult in reality. There's no telling. First of all, the resolution of that image is not clear enough to make a definitive determination on if it is indeed a tattoo or not. Second, the number of tattoo parlors, the number of tattoo artists that could have placed this piece on his arm.
I can't see it.
Right. We don't have a good look to get a description of the tattoo. And there are a number of people who have tattoos extending down to their wrist. That this doesn't help us zero in too much.
I don't see
What I think
it.
it does, however, is for someone who's on the periphery.
Do you see it, Clue or Cletus?
No, because I don't believe that you can see his skin at all.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I think this is it's one of those things that I look at and I go, yeah, I can't watch you when you're this is the level of conversation you're gonna have discussing this. Like, come on.
Yeah, I've never been able to see it because it's all covered up
who is
tight.
associated or acquainted with this perpetrator in any way, that would help them make the positive identification. Oh, I know this person has been acting strange for the last 30 days, fits all those descriptions of somebody who may have been involved in a major crime. And now I have one little piece that might motivate somebody to make that call and get the over $1 million.
I can't see the space.
Are you
Maybe
having
it's
trouble
my
trying to
eyes.
keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works. Let's say I'm in class. I just hit record, and as you can see,
At this hour, new video footage has been recovered. Let's see a look at what the FBI is looking at along with us. This is a neighbor around 2 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. This is from their home cam street facing. Why is this significant? This is from our friends over at Fox News Digital, by the way. Look at the vehicles. They're not just vehicles in the neighborhood. They are vehicles. This goes right onto Nancy Guthrie Street between 12:30 a.m. and 6 a.m. Who is out driving around at the exact time Nancy Guthrie is kidnapped a few blocks away? One of the vehicles just 8 minutes after her pacemaker disconnects from Bluetooth. Joining us an all-star panel, but first of all, straight out to Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Dave, tell me about this video.
Nancy, it's shocking when you look at the video. You're seeing this Ring camera picking up the car driving on what is considered a back road. It's not a road that is traveled on a regular basis by a lot of people, but those familiar with the area, Nancy, would know this is a perfect way out of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. And as you mentioned, the 2:36 a.m. marker is really important because Nancy's pacemaker attached by Bluetooth at 2:28 a.m. This is about 7.5 minutes later, the exact amount of time it takes to drive from Nancy Guthrie's home to this location on the Ring doorbell camera footage we're seeing. This camera footage was available, Nancy, but it was just outside of the 2-mile circumference that law enforcement put up as their ring around the actual crime scene. It's 2.5 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. But again, it is an area that leads away from her neighborhood, and it perfectly catches these cars. We mentioned a minute ago, between midnight and 6 a.m. that day, 12 cars traveled down that road. This one at 2:36 a.m.
Guys, this is from our friends at Fox News. Let me go straight out to...
Every one of those cars should have been identified, and every one of the people driving those cars should have been interviewed by now. And don't tell me law enforcement don't have the ability to clear this up and zoom in on it.
What, 2.5
if there's a
miles?
way that I've heard that the FBI has.
Hello?
Sorry, I was muted. And I was just saying, like, she's like, oh, cops have the ability to, to find. It was pretty blurry, the footage. I mean, you can see that it's a white SUV, but other than that, it's kind of pretty hard. I mean, I'm sure they can maybe check out who in that neighborhood drives a white SUV and like maybe cancel it out. But to find out exactly who owns it or who's driving it, I think that probably would be a little bit hard. I mean, I could be wrong, but it seems like it would be hard. So I'm right here.
Well, she acts like they need to question
And y'all
this
heard they
person
say
and
that's
this
the
person. How do you know they haven't? That's the thing
Right.
that she doesn't. I don't think she seems to understand.
Dickerson is with us, former FBI special agent,
You're
20
not
years.
entitled to the information.
Right. Sorry, sweetheart. I kept pushing the wrong button. So
She won't
they
even
kept
let
bumping.
me talk.
Oh, right. Girl, fuck, you cracked me the hell up, honestly. Jesus, yes.
I love you.
Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Nancy, this falls in line with their normal investigative procedure. What they're going to be doing, obviously, they're focusing on the evidence collected at the scene of the crime. But as they work further and further away from that epicenter, they're going to look at cameras. The next logical step would be to follow points of entry and exit to the community. They're going to be looking at what we call choke points, or where vehicles have a tendency or a natural tendency to flow. And they're going to be trying to put together additional pieces. When I look at this video, the unfortunate side is obviously the resolution doesn't provide us details like license plate numbers, provide insight. It does provide enough detail for them to follow up on additional leads. And Nancy, this could be something that is significant in the case. I talked about this before. As they open that circumference from the center of the crime, they're going to reveal additional information. Now, I would like to say whether or not this vehicle was involved in the actual crime itself, it is of significant relevance because it was in the area when the crime occurred. So whether it is directly related to the criminal activity or to the abduction, or whether or not they are a valuable piece of evidence in being a witness, it's still a very, very relevant breaking evidence and news.
I agree, guys. This is Eric Dickerson, former FBI special agent, 20 years specializing in international kidnappings and worked the U.S.-Mexico border. That video from our friends at Fox. Now to Brian Fitzgibbons. You know him well. He is Director of Operations, USPA, Nationwide Security.
I gotta
Yes,
drop
Clue.
down.
Yeah. Okay, Clue.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you, Clue. Does. Sleep well.
Bye.
Bye. Let's go. Yeah, I got that bot. Just keep. I mean, mods are doing a good job. There's quite a lot coming in tonight and earlier, so I just caught another one. Just ban them as you notice them. You just click the name, their account will pop up, and then there'll be a little slider, and you just click on it, and it says ban, and then they're gone. There's no point in timing them out. Just ban them.
He leads a team.
Oh. I think Peggy's coming up. Hey, Peggy. No, you're fine, Carly. I don't expect you to get them all. Especially when we've been on a lot. I'll get them where I can as well. You there, Peggy?
Yep, I'm here.
Let's go. You
Yep.
strapped in?
Uh-huh.
Of investigators specializing in missing people around the world, trying to recover and extract them. Former Marine, Iraqi war
Becca.
vet. Brian.
You, just you, building your app on base 44.
You and I have dealt with a lot of cases that were cracked because of a car. Okay, just off the top of my head,
Hey,
these
Nana.
are two great examples I like to use. Of course, the devil himself, Brian Koberger. You know, the campus police at WSU, Washington State University in Pullman, Washington, found his car first. Why? Because Tibbetts, gorgeous young co-ed, been studying for her classes, goes out for a jog, daylight hours, let's not attack the victim, goes out for a jog. The last information, car every year. Who they are, I don't know. areas. There are whole teams, like you got homicide, you got robbery, you got sex crimes, crimes on children.
Peggy.
There's a whole team that works on stolen cars. They
Yes.
identify types, makes, and models just like that.
Somebody was asking who was on panel, and I said it's Peggy.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were calling.
No, you're fine. We need to catch up on the Corey Richards
Because
tomorrow.
every year, car manufacturers subtly change the car to appeal to those people that want to buy a new car every year. Who they
So
are,
much
I don't know.
happening.
They can look at a car and give you the make and model and some of the year, just like that. So already our online sleuths have identified one of the vehicles as a Kia Soul. What do you make of the car information? Let's take a look at the video some more.
Yeah, you're spot on here, Nancy. And one thing I'll add to this. Very quickly, online sleuths identified that this is a Kia Soul. And I want to add something. Eric did a great job describing how they're expanding that radius with collecting video. Sources have reported that law enforcement has collected nearly 10,000 hours of surveillance video related to this
covering
case.
that on the other channel.
So,
A lot of hours.
10,000 hours of surveillance video. 10,000 hours. That's crazy. Hey, want to be sleuthed? Good to see you. Hopeful says, Mark the Shark, fourth live down.
love
31
Kick.
minutes and 29 seconds. Mark saw a paper delivery guy driving a Kia Soul, same time in the morning, around same area. Interesting. What do you think that's about?
Duck and dive. Wonder who
The
that
guy
is.
delivering papers there? Oh my God.
Hmm.
Did she just really say that?
Oh, were you not here, Peggy, when they didn't even know it was a gun in his holster and they thought it was, I don't know what they thought it was. They didn't
Right.
believe it was a weapon.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
I think I've clipped it. If I've got the timing right, I've clipped it.
That's too funny.
That's
Oh,
interesting. That's very interesting. That's a good catch. They got the perp on camera, Doug Deuce says.
Yeah, at the front door.
All right, guys, if you
Yeah, I
don't
was
mind,
just
take
gonna
a second,
say,
click that thumbs up.
yeah,
we got
they do
$3.99
have
in
the
chat.
perp
We
on
do have a
camera.
goal. If anybody wants to contribute or become a member,
What's going on?
I appreciate all you guys.
That was something new for her. Oh, they got the perp on camera? Really? Oh my goodness. Sorry, that's my can of water. I promise. Yeah. She's so stupid, honestly.
there are tens of thousands of hours that has not come to Fox News, and that law enforcement is going through the process of triaging based on the time, the location of those cameras, the time of the recording, and they're starting to process that all now. So I think that this case is far from cold. A lot of leads are being investigated from this video.
Put him up. Put him up now. We don't say the C word. I don't want to hear cold.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And I'll tell you why. Because a lot has been made of the fact that, hey, Dave Mack, isn't this true? I'm going to circle back to the video, but I want to clear up a point. Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter with us. The FBI is taking a lot of its men and women from Tucson and they're relocating to Phoenix, which
You're muted, sweetie.
That pause game is on point. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Duck and Dive. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Oh, really? Nuh-uh, Notorious Ash. Does she really? Notorious Ash says, Life Perplexed drives a Kia Soul. Why does that not surprise me?
Because she's sexy.
Why does that
She
not
knows
surprise
it.
me? Duck and Dive, thank you so much. You guys y'all have been
Did
absolutely
she just
so
say
amazing.
that
Thank you for gifting
Laura?
5 memberships.
Hang on.
If you
That Laura drives a Kia Soul. What?
Yes. That's what she said.
Oh my God. Wow. Anyways, okay. I'm sure she doesn't have anything to do with this case, Brittany. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh.
Think you're a witch.
No. Thank you so much, guys.
Really is a nice place that you paused it, huh?
I know, right? My pause game is on point, Nancy. Nancy's like telling dude off, and then the guy looks like he's constipated. Notorious says she does. Laugh out loud. One of her kids might drive it now, but yep, she has one. Oh hell no! I could just see her driving that box, like that boxed off little Kia Soul. Hey,
Why are
Astro.
you putting down somebody's vehicle? At least they have a vehicle that they can drive, and I bet you her windows don't combust.
Right.
Yeah,
Astro,
she is.
Astro.
So true. So true.
Hi.
Uh oh.
How are you?
She cleared her throat at you. What you done did?
I just hope that he was okay the next day after his birthday.
Were you hungover, Astro? Inquiring minds would like to know.
Reality got a new boyfriend?
I guess. I don't know. They must have got a little drunk, or I don't know. Something happened.
Astro said, "Oops, still tipsy." Oh Lord.
Yeah. I was trying to let you know you better not, because that's what happens.
Oh my Lord.
Okay, what is he saying? Astro, where? Astro says, still tipsy. Here, let me
Don't be going to the gutter.
hang on. Let me redo this. Stop screen sharing. I need to remove this all together. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to bring it back up again, and should show Brittany's chat now. Okay, you guys should be able to see the chat. Let me move it over just a little bit. Down here somewhere. Oh, what's it? Okay, hang on. All right, let me move the copyright. I don't think that I need it. And one more thing, just let me crop it in so that we see more of the chat than we do anything else.
I used to own a black Elantra. That was a long time ago, like almost 20 years ago. But I used to have an Elantra.
Okay, the chat should be nice and big for you guys now. So let's have a listen. The chat is
to Phoenix.
When the FBI investigators.
Sorry, the chat is sometimes like, I mean, it's just the most entertaining thing sometimes. So yeah, here we go. We have a little while before we have to actually get off of here. So we'll be listening for a little bit. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let everybody know. We're talking BJ over here now, so we'll have the flood of people. Anyways, come on in, you guys. Come on in. All right, here we go.
Actually really investigate, because they've already done boots on the ground, Nancy, and they'll have other research events take place as needed, but they've all seen the locations. Now they've got to dig in to the actual data.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site.
You know what? My daughter actually drives a Kia. I won't say what kind or whatever, but it cost them $70,000. So, yeah, absolutely. Kias are different, are decent vehicles, that's for sure. So, I mean, all kinds of any vehicle nowadays is just outrageous, really. But yeah, I was quite surprised that her Kia is like it was $70,000.
I want a pastel pink VW.
Oh, that would be cute. I want my thing. I want like an 86, 87, 88 Bronco 2.
Oh, there you go.
Those are so cute, honestly. We had one, me and my hubby had one quite a few years ago, and I was so in love with that little thing. I loved it so much. So now I want another one. So one day I'll find one, I'm sure, but super cute, super cute. So
I gotta fix
All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
Has done all they can do.
That scene does not need to be released.
No.
They have dropped the
agree,
ball already way too many times in this case. And
I
it is
agree.
going to be absolutely reckless if they release that scene back to the family.
Yep.
Because remember, the first couple of weeks we had pizza men walking up on the porch. Pizza men.
I was just trying to fix something on
What the hell is
Rumble.
wrong with me?
Can you pause that for just a
Yeah,
minute?
I didn't have my headset on. Did you want me,
We had
Katie?
the
Yeah.
delivery guys walking up on Nancy's.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Can you hear me?
No. Let me
You
drop
can't-
down and come back again.
Okay. Uh-oh. We broke
Hold,
her again.
please. Hold, please. One moment, please.
So blame me. I did it. Watch. It'll be my fault.
She'll be back in just a
Yeah, I wanted to go back for just a minute.
You thought Laura had a Jeep. I don't know. I think last time I knew Laura,
Can you
she
hear
had
me?
like a little.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
A little
I
car.
can't hear you. You're going to have to drop down and come back up.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. I'll drop the link again.
Oh, that sucks.
No.
Porch.
Pizza
You had
delivery.
Oh, I guess
Amazon
that didn't work.
workers like
I can't hear BJ either. Hold on.
Hold, please. Hang on. Hold on, you guys. I'll have it back. Okay, there we go. Trisha's
I
having
can't hear
some
a thing.
audio
Let's see if I get my
issues right now,
settings.
so
Okay.
bear with
You
us.
can hear me chat, so she must have done something when she was. Maybe a wire came loose.
My devices are set properly.
Trisha's over there pushing buttons.
Strange.
Yeah, I can hear her, but she can't hear me.
I might have to go out and reboot. Yeah, I can't even hear BJ. Right, I'm going to go out and come back in, right? I'm going to have to reboot so it'll drop the video.
Okay. She can't hear me. I'm yelling okay, and she can't. Oh,
Technical
goodness gracious.
difficulties. One moment, please. One moment. Maybe a good time while we're having a little break, if you guys aren't, roll a joint. Spark it up.
Yeah, I was going to say that's what happened last night with her. And in truth, he couldn't hear her. I'll be honest. I thought he was pulling her leg just like she did for a few minutes. I'm like, okay, Truth, that's enough. Stop it. Stop it.
I rolled one a little
I'm
bit
like,
ago
oh,
and
wait a minute.
forgot.
Maybe he really can't hear her.
Sorry, babe. What was that?
I said, thank you for reminding me. I was like, did I smoke that? So I looked at my little table and it's just sitting right there with my name written all over it saying, light me up.
That's right. Light me up. Light me up. Absolutely. Miss B, did you get an Instagram account yet? No, I don't have Instagram. I mean, somewhere I do have an Instagram, but I haven't. I mean, been a very long time since I wouldn't know how to get into it, or I've never really been a fan of Instagram. I don't know why. I just I don't know. Just never really tickled my fancy, if you could say. But maybe one day I'll look into getting one, because it is also a good way to like reach out to different people, different viewers and stuff like that, and maybe pick up some subs or pick up some people. So who knows? I don't. I've just never been a real huge fan of Instagram. So yeah. Let's leave this on play, and I'll just keep it muted for now until Trisha gets back up. So
I wish they weren't like that, but they are. Aha.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Can we hear?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear anything.
Oh no.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know if it's my cable today. Hold on.
Angels, what's brown and sticky? I'm kind of afraid to hear the answer. Yeah, I hear her. You guys hear her. She can't hear anything else.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Teresa, I know a former mod of hers, Laura. She's shown me some disgusting things, like what her house really looks like. And sometimes there is dog hair in the candles. Absolutely. We were talking about that
I can do this.
last
Hang
week
on.
or sometime. I can't remember exactly when we were talking about that. But Makeup Mobster has done a couple of deep dives into the products that Laura has. And she's zoomed in on some foreign objects and some hair and some, all kinds of just gross. Just gross. Like, if you're going to do something like that, you really, really need to make sure that you're working in a clean environment, It's just, I don't understand. So, she just remelts dollar store candles. You think so? See, I always thought that she used like a private label company. Those companies that you can you can have products made, and they'll just slap like your logo on it or whatever. And like I said, no shame to people that do that. Absolutely no shame. Even the big brand name companies, they get somebody to make their stuff. You know what I mean? So no shame on that. No shame on that. Absolutely at all. But just be honest about it. So it's just, ugh. Well, Pam, how do you get animal hair in a candle? Ugh.
I would not order from her at all.
No, I wouldn't order from her either. I've just seen too much stuff. So, not according to the mod I know. How could a company make the crap she sells? Well, yes, the things that she makes herself, absolutely. Absolutely. Like the chicken wings and
I swear to God, you're in my head.
the cob of corn and the
She did a beer candle where the foam was real high and then coming down the sides of the candle. Where is that wax supposed to go, you idiot?
The smell of burning dog food or dog fur, Teresa. God. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, goodness. So, okay. So Trisha is back up there. Let's see. I have her muted right now. So let's see where we're at.
That was weird. I had to reboot the computer. That didn't work. And then I had to take the cable out. I had to trace the cable all the way around and into the computer like a snake's wedding and disconnect it and reconnect it again. And that's
nice, Pam. That's the way that it should be. That's the way that it should be. You have a wholesale company. You buy what you need but you make everything yourself. That's amazing. And that's the way it should be. So, yeah. Laura's just, she's a different breed. So, she does things different, her own way. She's one of those. Anyways, do you have like a website or anything, Pam? Or if you do, feel free to share it. Or if you have like a Facebook page or something like that, if you're comfortable and you would like to, then yeah, feel free to share it for sure. So, all right, here we go. Let's
We
have a
like
listen.
to shop around these parts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Pam. Pam, hi, sweetheart. I see. I need to go. I need to make that appointment. Go get my eyes checked.
Right. Yes. No, you sell at a local company. Okay. Well, good luck with it. I hope that you do really well. Nice. That's awesome. All right, let's have a listen. Where are we at here?
Guys he arrested had really thin, like feminine eyebrows, like not thick and bushy.
Well, I'm just saying, every video that I've seen of the guy standing with the thing in his mouth, it looks masculine. But when
Yeah.
they pop these up, I like looked at it again. I said the head is kind of smaller, and those eyes look feminine. It just hit me when it was playing, and of course I couldn't stop it like you just did. But I mean, man, it does look.
Series. Well, now put.
Look at the eyes. That looks like a woman.
How can you tell from that though?
Look at the eyes and the eyebrows.
I don't know.
Does anybody else see what I'm seeing? That looks like a feminine eyebrows.
Yeah, but one of them guys there, I mean, I don't know. You could be absolutely right, and it could be a woman. But one of
Sorry,
the
thank you, Teresa.
guys he arrested
I was
had really
thinking.
thin, like feminine eyebrows, like not thick and bushy.
Well, I'm just saying, every video that I've seen of the guy standing with the thing in his mouth, it looks masculine. But when
Yeah.
they pop these up, I like looked at it again. I said the head is kind of smaller, and those eyes look feminine. It just hit me when it was playing, and of course I couldn't stop it like you just did. But I mean, man, it does look. Or the eyes just to me scream female, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's back. And also the body, yeah, people can pad up, but I don't think the body looks like a woman. It's too masculine shape for me. I just under the mask. You can only see the slither of it.
Well, yeah, I can see that's eyelashes.
And that looks
That's
like a
the eyeliner.
mustache. I swear that's a man. That's got to be a man. I know you could wear a fake mustache as well, but I think that's a man.
I see what they mean with the eyebrows. With this one eye here, it looks shaped almost, right? Like, I mean, the eyebrow is it looks very shaped above the eye, which of course most women are the ones that, do stuff like that. But guys do too, honestly. Guys do too. They go for their pedicures and their manicures and all the, all the stuffs too. So, I mean, you never really know. Right. And I understand why, like, Pam was like, it looks like feminine eyes. And in this in this pause right here, I can see where she sees that for sure. But I agree, the body itself looks more masculine than it does feminine for sure. So
yeah.
You're going to make fairy themed merkin line for Wispy to sell and buy. I love it. Do it, girl.
Who said that?
Teresa, of course. Please do. Please do it. I will sell it. Honestly, all glittery and feathery. Oh, girl. I will put them on I am able to add my own products to like sell something that I make myself or whatever to my merch site. So girl, you making promises maybe that I hope you can keep it because I'll put them on my website.
I can do earrings and bracelets and have you put them up there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
give you a cut of the profits.
Right? Exactly. That's right, girl.
Teamwork make the dream work.
Exactly.
Murdoch trial. I know you remember him, double killer.
Sorry, it just like refreshed on itself. Look at that,
Kinda
Pam.
startled me.
She's like, I'd buy it, says Pam. Exactly. Hey, Beach Life. Yes, we're still live for a little while. Listening from the bushes. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. All right, here we go.
That said, everybody on the ground has done all they can do.
I mean, look at that guy. His eyebrows aren't that bulky, are they? Or bushy? They're quite, for a man, they're quite groomed.
I was going to say he's a well-groomed man. I mean,
Yeah.
his beard and everything is groomed. Of course, he's
But a lot
also
of men are these days, aren't they? A lot more do groom themselves than they used to.
That's true. That's true.
Teresa getting.
I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, we will see one day whether it was a man or a woman.
That scene does not need to be released.
Oh, that was
No.
bad.
They have dropped the ball already. Way too many times in this case. And
I
it is
agree.
going to be absolutely reckless if they release that scene back to the family.
Yep.
In my
Too late.
Because
They have them.
remember, the first couple weeks we had pizza men walking up on the porch.
Pizza man. Pizza
man.
Pizza man. Pizza men.
Pizza man.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Have the pizza.
Oh, girl, don't ask what's wrong with you. Please don't, because we'll be here all fucking night. We'll be here all week, all month. God, oh my God.
My poor finger.
Right, we might not make it out of here until Christmas. Oh my gosh. Body movement and her shorts of her 3D printer has been wanting to. Oh my gosh, right? It would be so cool to have one of those for sure. Absolutely, yeah. Hey, Runs with Scissors. How are you? All right, here we go.
Yep.
Earbud warning.
Too
DJ.
late.
Because
They have them.
remember, the first couple weeks we had pizza men walking up on the
Pizza
porch.
man.
Pizza man.
Pizza man.
Pizza men. Pizza men.
Pizza man.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Have the pizza too.
Out there, they were hungry. I guess they ordered pizza.
Pizza men. We had the delivery guys walking up on Nancy's
Hey, Brad.
porch.
Pizza
You had
delivery.
Amazon workers like the we already
do.
know that
My son has
at
his
least
shape.
the outside is already tainted, you know, and now you're gonna release. I think it's a mistake. It's an absolute mistake.
Thank you for the full sand, Summer Girl.
You went to school
Same
for
girls.
criminal justice, okay?
Lord have mercy. One lady had bought him a sub. It was funny. Freaking Quiznos guy done trotted all over the yard, right? Yeah, Quiznos me. All right, let's keep going.
Now it's a matter of assimilating all of this evidence. You're hearing Dave Mack talk about the thousands and thousands of videos. Well, that was Fitzgibbons, the thousands of video surveillance that they've yet to go through.
The time it must take.
Yeah,
God.
Nancy, the FBI and local authorities have what's called evidence response teams, or ERT. They specialize in meticulously going through every piece of possible evidence, including collecting any DNA or any physical evidence or any fingerprints or any type of evidence from the scene of the crime. And when they feel they've exhausted all collection, the normal course of events is then they release that crime scene back to the owner of the property or the family. This is normal protocol. Of course, there is a possibility that something may be discovered at a later date, but I'm sure they feel comfortable in the fact that they have meticulously comb through everything that's available to them.
And Brian Fitzgibbons joining us.
Teresa. Okay, click on the links at your own risk, okay, especially when they come from Teresa. I'm just saying, okay? Oh, girl. Girl.
We are not
Oh my
responsible
gosh.
I
for
cannot
her
even
actions.
remember. Count all
Right?
the night.
Exactly. We are not. Oh my gosh.
We are
Oh,
innocent.
girl. Of course, absolutely we are. We are. Yes. Yes. But thank you for the link. They look warm. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, Teresa, it's good to have you back, honey. It really is.
The courtroom and try the case, but you have to cross your T's and dot your I's. So I remember those nights, and part of putting a case together is what the FBI is going to do now. Now back in their main field division in Phoenix. Have you ever had to plow through thousands of and when I was a Fed, we would have a room full of boxes of documents, a whole room of boxes stacked up. So it's part of the job. You have to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And as a private investigator, we don't have nearly the support that the FBI has, right? The personnel, the expertise, the number of reps that they get at processing this amount of video. These are the experts that are going to be able to do that. And I want to add one thing. That walkthrough with federal prosecutors is key here, because a lot of this evidence research and collection that's going to happen and analysis is going to be guided by those prosecutors as they build this up.
I want to go back to the car video, guys. Now, a lot is being made online. It's helpful. It's not helpful. It's a dead end. It's a lead. You can't listen to anything you're hearing or reading in the media. Media on the outside, law enforcement on the inside. But I am telling you that every bit of video is being reviewed by the feds. Guys, this video is provided to us from our friends at Fox News. Brian Fitzgibbons, speaking of
That video's got to be crucial, but I'm also wondering if like that poolside area is where they potentially.
You guys in chat, honestly, you're all killing me. You're all killing me. Glitter is forever. Oh my God, you can buy furry cuffs and a hat to match your merkin.
Wait, what?
There is a. Did you click on the link that Teresa?
No, I know better.
Oh.
I ain't trying to get all flustered and embarrassed and all like,
Oh my God.
you know what I mean?
It's too funny. Oh my God, that
No
was
trees
so
over here now. I know better.
There's a duo set for you, and Julie says, "Oh my God, we can have matching." Oh gosh, Teresa. Yes. Welcome back, girl. Welcome back. I'm just like, there's disclaimer out there. Okay, we're not responsible for Teresa. Okay, we're not. She does her own thing. Okay, I don't know who gave her a wrench. I have no idea. I don't know any of that stuff. So yeah, I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, girl, you got me going. You got me going. Okay, so I think we're gonna stop this. Trisha is she's over on Kick. So let me share. Copy. And I think that we are gonna actually just go over, because this is a little bit boring right now. I think we're gonna go over and we're gonna have a look at like nonsense from earlier. She was streaming, and of course she is definitely talking about
Don't tell her, but I adore her.
Me too. I always have. I've always been a fan of nonsense, so for sure. she's at the very beginning I used to mod for her, but I just didn't like our hours are a little bit different when I was modding for her, but now she's like in Arizona. I think we're like almost on the same time zone. So I may be able to go into her chats and stuff and see her a little bit more. So she's been around for a while, like way back in the day with the Molly stuff and all that kind of.
Oh yeah, I remember. I used to mod for her too. I mod for her
Yeah.
for a very short time, and then she did like a mod, like shake up, because it was when she
Right.
was
Yeah.
first kind of new. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. So.
but did you see her in her little costume?
Who?
Nonsense.
No.
Nonsense wore a cow costume.
Oh no! Oh my god! Okay. All
And
right,
I thought,
Johnson.
how perfect. I was thinking about Cash App or sending her a super chat, telling her that she needs to come dressed up for the baby's birthday party. Because her first birthday party is going to be cows.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know why cows, but that child likes the weirdest things at this point.
Nice. Well, I like cows. I've always liked cows. We used to go cow tipping when I was in high school.
Yeah, she's going to be one. She can't go tipping cows.
Oh, wow. He was on Granny's panel. Oh, sorry. We're actually on the same time zone as you. Do you change times on Sunday? No, we don't.
We do.
We don't do any time change anymore up here where
Arizona
I am.
doesn't change.
And they don't change?
No, Arizona's a no change state. I used to live in Arizona.
Okay, so then we should be always on the same time zone then.
No,
Yeah.
I think you and I we go forward, right?
Spring forward, yes.
And you change, right?
No, we don't.
So we'll be 3 hours apart instead of 2 hours apart.
Instead of 2 hours. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Arizona and Hawaii do not change. Yeah, we don't change up here either. There was a vote. Actually, they put a vote out. And most people up here voted not to change. So that like with the time zones and stuff like that, like if you like go through and you look, there's actually a Yukon time zone now. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah. So okay. So this is nonsense. I am only allowed to do 6-hour lives with the streaming platform that I use. After 6 hours, it stops, which is kind of okay. So we have about another 40 minutes to go or so. And we will try to get through this with nonsense. It is like an hour and a half. So if we speed it up a little bit, we should be able to get through maybe most of it. I'll try on 1.5. If it's too fast, then we'll slow it down. She doesn't take too long to get right into it. So we'll start right here at the beginning. All right. So here we go. Nonsense. This is just from this afternoon. 8 hours ago. This afternoon. And it's called Mind Blowing Monday, featuring Chaos Creators. So it should be pretty good. Nonsense is always very factual. She's got so much information. I don't know where she gets from. A little fairy comes on, drops off for her. I don't know what it is, but she goes file cabinets and file cabinets and file cabinets. So yeah, she knows it all and has it all too. So very, very reliable, if you ask me. So, all right. So here we go. Let's start listening.
The old lady is fine. God, I hate when she does that. Oh, it gives me a heart attack. And I know it gives you guys one too. Oh, that's the old lady. Oh, her damn pinched nerve in that neck when she moves her head a certain way or sneezes. It's just sad. She's old. She's old, but she's good. She's jumping up on her couch. She'll be good. The boys are out here with me to leave her alone. So, oh, I got you guys one emoji added. I finally figured out. I know, lovely. I'm sorry. She's okay, though. I promise you, she's okay. She just has this neck, this sprained, nerve or agitated nerve in her neck. She's my old baby. And
so bounce forward a little bit, see if we can...
They can, Maggie, but that kind of stuff, and this only happened. Had 2 strokes. Okay, so let's discuss BJ first. I'm going to give a history lesson today on some of the things that are problematic to me. But let me explain something to
Seatbelts
you, Julie.
required, you guys. Seatbelts required. If you do have something to smoke, maybe light it up again, or do it, roll another one, whatever. But yeah, about to have some facts put down. So here we go. Hello, Lindsay. Good to see you. Hey, Blondie. Come on in, you guys. Come on in. All right, here we go.
And anybody else, because here's the point many of you are missing. Julie, really, Hank? Julie is not the only problematic creator.
Hey, MJ.
In my opinion. There are many of them. Many of them. And somehow, a few of them just linked up. Not just linked up, they actually have been linked up for a while. And have been creating a lot of weird scenarios and situations. And some of you are definitely not aware of the past because you only have known Julie since she, quote unquote, flipped on the green team. And I think that's probably where a lot of you are missing, that there is a reason why a lot of us are very hesitant to buy this bullshit. I said,
okay, so the thing with Julie, I did mention this a little earlier, that I'm not okay with all the court shit that's going on. I'm not okay with the real life stuff. I'm not at all. We don't do that over here. You never see me in a courtroom with anybody. I mean, there's just no reason for it, in my opinion. If you can't handle YouTube, well, then you need to probably get off of YouTube and, do something else for a little while. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I will also say that, factually, Julie's not wrong. I mean, she's not wrong. Her complaint that was put into the court, she's not wrong. At what she's saying about the situation, whatever. But then again, I don't agree with the court stuff. I just don't. But there again, I mean, you get what you give, sort of. You know what I mean? BJ had no problem doing it. And now she's whining and crying that people are doing it to her, which I think is just, I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody should be in court and nobody should be suing anybody or, pressing charges or anything like that. Unless you are really, really fearful. Sorry, I couldn't get that out. For your life, then absolutely, figure it out. But the stuff that we've been seeing, no, it's just ridiculous, petty, immature bullshit. And I don't agree with it. It's there's a lot of us that walk that little tightrope, right? You know what I mean? We want to support things that are like, no, it's not okay to bully people. It's not okay to do, you know what I mean? But then on the other hand, it's like, well, I mean, you get what you give, honestly, in this situation. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hey, Lynn's Biscuit. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. BJ gave Nonsense a shout out today. Okay. Look at you, BJ. Look at you. I think she's like kissing your butt. She's like, oh yeah, Nonsense.
I think because Nonsense agreed with something she said or did or whatever, and I knew that.
Oh.
You know how BJ is. She can hate somebody or say she hates somebody, but they could say, she looked real pretty in that dress. And she'll hold on to that for like 5 years. She's
Right.
that type. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, they're not best friends, right? So, but the other person just doesn't know it. But BJ does. They're best friends.
Yeah, just be careful.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Nonsense. She might want to brush your hair.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
said clearly yesterday, and I'll state it again. Until there is something significant that is shown, that is evidence outside of what she has stated on a live stream, I will remain sus as fuck over this whole situation. I stand against anybody weaponizing our court systems. And you got to take into account that this did not start with Julie getting threatened. Julie went and poked. Julie went real life. Julie reached out to creators to try and get them to get together and get an attorney to take BJ down. Julie was the agitator in this situation.
Sorry. I have a chocolate raisin in my mouth. But I didn't know all that.
Yeah.
That Julie was actually...
Julie did poke. She did her share of poking too.
Absolutely. And she
did
was...
her whole family history.
Right. That's true too. That's true too. And she was like literally like reaching out to other creators, like BJ was with Granny's Watching. She tried to reach out to other people to join her, right, to take Granny to court and whatever. Back now, this Rico came along
She
and
tried to get Jay. She tried to get Jay to do it too, I think.
So yeah, that's not cool, Julie. If you're listening, that's not cool. I mean, I just no, that's not cool. So and I didn't know that she was doing all that fucking shady shit. So it's just I don't know. This whole community is just. I mean, it's just one big fuck up, right? Snafu. Situation normal, all fucked up, I think is what I mean. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. But all right, here we go.
Instigator, the agitator. You can twist it and turn it however many ways you want. You can like Julie. You can appreciate her comedic humor. But the facts are the facts. And I don't fuck around when it comes to the facts. These are factual statements. These are absolutely can be verified and vetted. And some of y'all need to let your emotions stop overriding the truth. Because that's where we are with a lot of this. 100% admit, absolutely have a bias. And I'll be explaining a little bit more about that bias that I contain today and where it comes from. But Julie, let me explain to you and your friends what you're not going to do. I popped into Clues today. Over on Kick, just randomly. She was discussing, I guess there was a great conversation on Truth this morning. Unfortunately, I missed it. But they had a really good conversation talking about some of this stuff. So Clue was kind of talking here and there about it. And I don't even think I said anything like derogatory. But here comes Julie, all caps, yelling at Clue. In her all caps, I sent you the proof to prove nonsense is wrong. Bitch, don't you ever try to fucking involve another goddamn creator ever in this bullshit. Clue's opinion of you is Clue's opinion of you. My opinion of you is based in my experience, and you're fucking bullshit, Julie. Don't you dare try to create bullshit with other creators or use a third party. I can't stand petty ass shit like that. I fight my own battles. You've been in chats for a year when I can't stand you. I have disagreed with so many of the things that you have done, but I have been respectful. I have been kind. I've been courteous to you. That ends today because you went and tried to pull Clue into something that she's not fucking involved in. You see how that works? Clue and I have differing opinions on this based on what we have seen, and that's okay. But Clue and I have conversations, open dialogue. But you, once again, in the Julie ways, try to go tap in another creator. Oh, I sent you the proof. Take that proof and stick it up your ass. Seriously, it's pathetic. You're so concerned.
Damn.
The fuck out of here.
Oh, girl.
Fuck out of here. You took yourself out to pasture and we're just watching you moo. Yeah, my opinions on other people have fuck all to do with any creator's opinions. Right. It's fucking crazy to me. It's crazy to me. I base my opinion on this situation based on the facts. It's full on. This is factually what it is. And a lot of you don't understand why I have a bias towards her to begin with. So I'll explain it. But here's one of the things that I don't fuck around with. I got struck last night.
Oh.
Sure fucking did. Here you go.
Oh.
This email came in at 12:54 a.m. I got up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night like I always do. And I had a notification that this video. You'll find really something interesting here, though. What we found, content that targets someone with prolonged insults or slurs based on their intrinsic attributes isn't allowed on YouTube. This includes dehumanizing someone based on their intrinsic attributes. These attributes include physical traits and protected group status. You can see an example around the 147.05, although there could be more instances. This is just a warning because this is your first time. You can still upload, post, and live stream. However, we removed your content from YouTube. Well, good thing. I don't fuck around, and I follow terms of service. Granted, it doesn't even matter if you follow terms of service at times. But I appealed, got a human review. After taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our community guidelines. Thanks for your patience. While we reviewed this appeal, our goal is to make sure content doesn't violate our community guidelines so that YouTube can be a safe place for all. We reinstated your content. If your appeal was for a warning, you'll be allowed another warning in the future.
Wow,
if your
yeah.
appeal was for a strike, we've removed the strike against your channel. Well.
Didn't work.
So you might ask, well, what the hell was she saying at 147? Well, that's really interesting, actually. So let's go take a look. And what's really funny to me is that these people all are pretty much one and the same. Hey, Gremlin, stop. Let's look at 147. 147.05. Let's go back a little bit ahead of it. Okay, Gremlin. You can hear the gremlins in the background playing. They talk so much. We're going to go to the 146 minute mark. Here we go. This is from yesterday. You tell me what's going on. Oh, pay attention, Joe. Let's back that up even further because that's an interesting piece of this whole situation. We're going to skip because, again, nothing relevant.
Maybe you've been like a bushwasher. A bushwasher. Sorry, I cannot.
Nothing important.
Okay.
Now to clue. She's just scrolling through Chronicles of the Shady.
Give me a second.
Which, remember, if you recall, Chronicles of the Shady is the one that did the compilation video that BJ was going to use in court against Clue and Cletus. Find that to be funny.
Lisa, I don't know what the hell's going on. There's somebody doxing in my chat. They're sending me emails. Mods, y'all make sure y'all delete all of the bullshit.
So 117, an hour and 17 minutes in, she says that somebody is doxing people in her chat.
Beautiful. Crama Chronicles, I don't know why you're sending me emails.
I think they just like you. By the way, she misspoke right there, and I have confirmed that it was Crama Reels, not Crama Chronicles, that was actually messaging her. Isn't it ironic that the live stream, that one of the big pieces of evidence that Julie is misrepresenting, in my opinion, based on what we have seen and heard in said live stream, highly misrepresenting it because it's actually speaking mostly about Truth, Cletus, Clue, and even Chris Proudfoot. Julie, honorable mention, but absolutely not threatened in any way, in any capacity whatsoever. Okay. Anywho, moving on. This was Crama Reels in the middle of this. And guess who I have figured out are good buddies? Well, wouldn't it be Terry Lynn, Crama Reels, and Julie Skolnick? Oh, guess who was helping Julie Skolnick gathering her clips and streams? Well, some of these things just really connect a lot further than people want to realize.
Literally like punching air. And all these people that we knew, that we thought we knew, oh my gosh. Oh, why? Like, I don't understand people's being shady. I don't get it. And I don't know. I wouldn't have much of a channel probably if people weren't shady, you know what I mean? Because that's what we talk about over here. But I mean, I would give up a channel for people just to be fucking normal, decent people who like actually cared about somebody else other than themselves, or you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Ugh, shady people everywhere, man. I'm telling you.
Talk about it. I think that's what it is.
Crama Chronicles is what she says, but I'm wondering if she meant Crama Reels, and I confirm.
Okay, so I don't know what Trooper Mom and Sam are
Oh,
saying
I'm
in my
sure
chat,
she
but y'all
meant
got to-
Crama Reels. I'm sure it wasn't Crama Chronicles. I can't imagine Crama Chronicles wanting to have a chat with BJ about anything, really. Yeah, other than to tell her that where to go or what to do when she got there. But you know, oh, crazy.
Right, and this is the incident date of 12/4, like the offense date. I'm just not following or understanding how we got here, but we're not to the end yet. It is insufferable, though.
Y'all got to chill.
Crime Chronicles, if you're in one of the chats, I don't know if you're here today or not, but can you confirm, was this Lindsay? Sometimes I think it's scary that you and me think so much alike, because I don't know if anybody wants to be in our heads, but we do. You emailing BJ on December 4th, 2025, or was it Crama Reels?
Now, if y'all are saying any, don't make no comments.
Hey, Dutch.
I think it was Crama Reels.
I might have to message her and ask her, but I'm pretty sure it was
I'm getting messages about comments in my chat. People are threatening to strike.
I can't imagine Crama Chronicles.
She did, but just for all. So this is yesterday's video that got struck last night. This is a few minutes before, so you get full context to what I'm discussing before they tried to strike me. Now, what's really funny is I'm actually talking to Body at that direct timestamp. That's the really fucking funny part, is I'm actually in the middle of talking to Body when they hit. But you'll find what's interesting right before and right after. Fairness, we're going through. I mean, she's got multiple.
From what I haven't seen any such thing.
Everybody, we have like 25 minutes. What's that?
Anne was asking why she was timed out, and I was like, you weren't timed out.
I'm
Timed you
not.
out. Yeah, nobody's timed you out. I've looked and nope, I'm not timed out, love.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been, Anne.
Yeah, might be just another YouTube glitch.
Could be. Crazy. Okay, so we have like 25 minutes left before this live is going to like shut down all by itself. So I hope that, I hope that we can make it through. Depending, I don't know, it's kind of late, so I think we'll probably just end it after we watch this for a little bit, and then we'll maybe pick it up tomorrow again. I don't know if I want to start another live this late.
We can get rest and come back tomorrow night.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Jilly's mic is a little bit low. It is. Yes. Good to see you, Lena. It is a little bit low. So, but anyways, let me.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
My mic is low.
It was a little bit, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I'll fix it. Because of the software that she's using to run our live, it gives her a 6 hour limit, I guess.
Yeah, I never actually. Well, I knew it was like that because we've reached that point before. But it'll shut down after 6 hours being on. I could start another one right after, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't know why it does that. It kind of drives me crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So we'll see how far we get, and then how far is left. And you know, like I said, this is only an hour and a half video. So we'll see how I feel when it's almost time to say goodbye and go. I could start another one, but I'm not. It's kind of late already. So, but yeah, it only gives me 6 hours. Yes, glitter. Yeah, and I use a program that is called EVMux, EVMUX. So on this one, it only gives me 6 hours, which is a little bit weird, but yeah. But so let's go. Here we go.
So I find it really suspect, though, that it's likely Crama Reels that was emailing her about this.
I've been reading it.
I don't know. I just got an email that they said Sam and Trooper's mom doxed somebody. Are y'all calling somebody's name in chat?
What bullshit.
And the person's talking about striking me.
Partly, 100%.
And taking my channel down for 7 days.
They're lying.
Who the hell is and then Terry Lynn just called me.
Oh. Pay attention, Joe.
What?
Joe, my dude.
Did she just said Terry Lynn just called me?
Mm-hmm.
How did? Okay. Well, I went back 10 seconds. So we'll listen. Yeah.
They're lying.
Who the hell is and then Terry Lynn just called me.
Oh. Pay attention, Joe. Joe, my dude. I don't know if you're a guy or a woman. That was probably sexist, but pay attention. Bonnie, you might want to smoke some too at this point, because when you start hearing the Trooper's mom. Okay. So this was Crama Reels that was messaging her. I'm confident in that. I went back and confirmed with the emails that Crama Reels showed on her own that it's true. In fact, I have Crama Reels messages between BJ and the date correlates that it is Crama Reels. I'm going to play that again because, like I said, I know for a fact that Crama Reels was the one helping.
Guys, if you want to put a fish in the comments, it's 4 zeros. They're showing up in the back here for me. I don't know if you guys can see it in chat. All I see is just the 0, so it's maybe not showing up in chat. But I see it back here. It's kind of weird. Not 4 zeros. 4 O's. O. Sorry, it must be 4 O's because it worked for Glitterist forever. So 4 capital letter O's. And then I'll put it up on the. You could see glitter on the Glitter Forever. Her comment there. There's a little fish. So it only shows on the screen. It doesn't show in chat. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It shows in chat in the back, like with where I see the chat. In my. There you go. There we go. Lena's got one. So it's 4 capital O's, and then I'll be able to show your fish. So throw them at me, you guys. Throw the fish. All right, here we go.
Lee Skolnick with her evidence against BJ.
Yeah. From what I haven't seen any such thing in the chat.
KNS, are you here? I don't know if you're here yet. I don't think I've seen you. Well, I haven't been looking at the chat yet. But KNS, if you are here, thank you already. But I want to make sure you're here so Kenzie can come on inappropriately. Thank you. That's what she just came out here and told me to pause for. She just got your box.
I've been reading it.
I don't know. I just got an email that they said Sam and Trooper's mom doxed somebody. Are y'all calling somebody's name in chat?
What bullshit.
You might want to smoke 2 today. For anybody that's behind and not really following along yet, you might want to smoke 2 because it's going to be one of those. Fuck around and find out. It's 2026.
The person's talking about striking me and taking my channel down for 7 days.
They're lying. Who
the hell is and then Terry Lynn just called me. Terry fucking Lynn. Oh, Terry Lynn said
the potty. I actually was talking about you when I ended last night. I told Kyle, if I could ever not be such a fucking asshole and be more professional and put together, someday I could be like Body, but Body's like my spirit animal of what I want to be when I grow up. Being all professional, not a shithead, shit talker all the time. But the way your brain works is incredible.
The fact that I was doxed in your chat This is the only warning that I'll give you. Please keep my legal name out of her fingers.
It's
okay for us to get that.
Listen, it's not my.
Fuck you, Terry Lynn. Seriously, fuck you, Terry Lynn. This whole Terry Lynn's been doxxed. How many times can these? Okay, so that's right there. 147. So this is where I got reported. Who am I talking about? Well, 147.04. I'm starting there. So 147.05 is the report. Be like Body, but Body's like my spirit animal. I'm saying to Body, she's like my spirit animal. It's not Body that reported me very clearly. That's not Body. Everybody knows that. But the before and after are very telling. And every time I've been reported before, it directly correlates to me calling out Crama Reels, Terry Lynn.
No,
and
I'm not on Kick, you guys.
On top of the anti-caters. But
well, I guess we are. I guess we are on Kick. I mean, we're streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. So we are over on Kick, definitely. But if you put the 4 O's, then your fish will show up in my chat of what I see. So I could put it up on the, I can highlight your comment and you'll see your fish. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
Crama Reels, Terry Lynn, Julie Skolnick have always been a huge portion of my, when I get hit. And I can prove it over and over again. Over and over again. And they all are one group. So as many of you don't want to believe me on that, I don't know how much more you need, but I'm going to show you some things. I will remove doubt from your heads today. And again, here's where I stand on this court stuff. Highly against it. Your low cow behavior. It is what it is.
Oh, you're
is there going to be evidence to back up your claims? I don't know. Unless there is something major missing, we'll wait and see. But I am going to continue to stand against what you and people like BJ, because you just made yourself no different than BJ. That is my opinion based on the facts. You walked yourself to pasture just like BJ. You did. And threatening people with lawsuits, filing charges like this. And I'm going to show you guys something because it got mentioned yesterday. And sure enough, not only myself, but others went back and confirmed some of the things that were mentioned. And trust and believe, if you don't have a problem with some of this shit, well,
right, then,
and I understand. Let me say this very clearly. Here's what, Julie, you're going to continue to miss. Clue and I have completely different views on a lot of things. That's what's beautiful about our relationship. That's what's beautiful about my friendship with Clue. But you went in her chat today and tried.
Okay. It is like 15 minutes before it's going to end. And I actually have decided, I think I will start another one. Let me know, you guys. Do you want me to start another one? People that are in the chat are here. Do you want to hang out for a little bit longer? Because I'm really interested to keep hearing what's going on here. So let me know in the next 5 minutes. Let me know if you guys want me to start another one. Then just let me know in the chat. If you guys are going to be around for a little while, then I definitely will start another one. So, hello, Zena. You fell asleep on night.
Everyone's saying yes.
Oh, everyone's saying yes. Okay, yes. Okay, all right. Okay, let me set something up in the next 10 minutes, and I should be able to redirect you guys over to a new one. Yeah. So, okay, I will play this, and I'll go set something up. All right, sounds good. All right, here we go.
Tried to take that shit there. Tried to bring her in the middle of it, and I was glad she was like, fuck that shit. I've never been disrespectful to you in anybody else's chat. You know why? Not because I fuck with you. Not because I have a goddamn ounce of respect for you. I respect my friends. Sure do. I respect the people I fuck with. That will never be you. Because trust and believe, that Tony Mathis connection that I've been questioning and walking back and stuff, it's really interesting to me, one other thing here, that Julie Skolnick was a huge portion of going as real life as possible on Tony Mathis. Like, who gets sued? Granny. That's what's really crazy to me, Skolnick. You did the fucking most phonetics. Unfortunately, I can't even text Clue right now. I can't even read Clue's text messages. It's frozen. I'm having tech difficulties with my phone. Okay, it's not just Clue. At this point, I thought it was just Clue. But so I'm just having tech difficulties anyways. So I can't, communicate properly right now. I am getting a new phone. It is what it is. It's just a pain in the ass. But I can't even, have a conversation right at the time because I'm frozen, which is probably good. But I'll walk it through today. Well, that's not true. Apple Bottom Jeans, she came in with that group. Let's not forget, she came in connected with that group. And this chat's open for a reason. Like I said, I'm going to end the YouTube portion of it here shortly. So if you're not subbed up on Kick, I would suggest if you want to watch today's stream, go sub up on Kick, because I'm not letting these bitches hit my channel again. Because like Clue and Cletus have said, it's a constant, yes, right now it hasn't impacted my channel, anything like that. I'm in the okay clear, but it's a process over time, and they do that. And I think they've been doing that a lot more than people want to realize. I really do. And I think a lot of the reports have been put off here, there, and everywhere when, well, I just don't agree that it's always, I think there's a combination of multiple people doing the most. Oh, shit. I don't even have Kip pulled up. Hold on. Hold on, please. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up Kick. But I'm going to let you hear a few more seconds of this. Here you go. Animal of what I want to be when I grow up. Being all professional, not a shithead, shit talker all the time. But why is that? The way your brain works is incredible.
The fact that I was doxed in your chat. This is the only warning that I'll give you. Trooper needs to keep my legal name out of her fingers.
It's okay for us to get that.
Listen, it's not my.
Fuck you, Terry Lynn. Seriously, fuck you, Terry Lynn. This whole Terry Lynn's been doxxed. How many times can these fuckers claim to be doxxed? I'll get it for you. This is always a thing, but it's really convenient that they're messaging in the midst of this.
Oh my God.
Apparently something was said in another chat and it was brought to the attention.
And Terry Lynn, you need to take that up with the person that's doing it, and not me.
That person
women get old, but don't grow up.
And I apologize to my YouTubers, my YouTube friends that don't intend on going to Kick. I hope you understand I would do this here if it wasn't for the fact that they will fucking report again. And I'm sorry, my channel is way more, it's not, I wouldn't say important, but I'm not going to risk.
Okay, so glitters for a second. I'm sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I can't start a new one. It's not letting me do it. So we'll just end it, and I'll just go and start a new one, and you guys just have to make your way over there. So sorry about that. I don't know. It's not letting me do a second one. So
Okay.
it kind of sucks, but yeah. So another few minutes on this one, and then we'll move on over to the next one. So all right, here we go. Oh, and Glitter, you wanted to, what did BJ just say? About how far back? What, 20 seconds? Is that good? So, okay, here we go.
On going to Kick. I hope you understand I would do this here if it wasn't for the fact that they will fucking report again. And I'm sorry, my channel is way more, it's not, I wouldn't say important, but I'm not going to risk their stupid petty games and continuing to maneuver through YouTube because of these
I see Glitter, yeah.
crazy bitches who are so caught up and
Smiling name out of your fingers.
Damn afraid of the truth coming out. I'm not going to continue to like play with them and let them.
It's just weird as ever. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. And then I'm going to go and I'll reopen just immediately right away. We won't even do an introduction or like the intro or anything. Like, we'll just jump right in, and I will wait just a few minutes for you guys to come on over, and we'll finish off this this video tonight. So
Okie
yeah, all right. So I will see you guys in
Do
just
I need
like
to jump down, or do I just go with you?
no, you probably have to jump down because I have to just start a whole new live.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So,
right. Peace.
so yeah, I will see you in just a few minutes. All right, you guys, I will see you guys in just a few minutes. I will start a new live immediately. So please come on over to my channel and check it out, and you will see another live that is started. So I will see you all in just a few minutes. All right. See you guys. Bye.